9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready to punch Dekonami in the face? Are you ready to inflict violence upon everyone who has stolen the Funplex from us? You better be, because we in this! Hi everyone, good morning. Hi everyone, hello. Welcome in, you guys. Lottie, hello. Halen, hello. Elder Calf, hello. Sora, hello. Hardcore Harry with the hardcortiest and the mostiest and the hardiest? Oh, okay, we won't say that again. Raid already from Flower, holy crap. Hello, I thought you were streaming. What are you doing? Crazy. Hold on. We need a shout out for Flower. Hello, can we get a shout out for the best in the business? Thank you. I don't know what this accent is, but we're going with it. Bears was first. Hi Bears, you're always first in our hearts.
Neutral.
Joey with the D's Nuts joke, welcome in. Thank you, welcome Raiders. Insidious Pie, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow.
Humper.
Oh my god. You guys, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. I love this game. I need this game. This needs to be a game that I play at some point in my life.
You know what? Let's buy another pumper. Let's buy it.
I haven't even had coffee yet, guys.
The cereal business,
in my mouth.
business is
Thanks.
crazy.
I have played this game. Did you like this game, Flower? Because I loved it, but I also didn't want to replay it to get like the different storylines.
Siri, what are you doing? Really?
Oh my god.
You're listening in to me playing this. I'm gonna get.
You have so few clips for shout-out purposes. We will fix
I'm on
this.
an FBI watch list because I asked Siri about serial killers.
We will fix that.
Oh my god.
You weren't into that because the murder mystery aspect was a half baked. The overarching storyline I wasn't into, but I loved meeting all of the characters. That game was so interesting because I loved the characters more than I did the actual. Yeah, the little conversations in the taxi are fantastic. Like that is why I wanted to replay the game, was to meet more characters. I didn't even give a crap about the rest of it. But overall, wasn't the worst game I've played. But hi everyone, good morning. Oh, let's get some more shoutouts for all our friends. Can I get shoutouts for Eldercalf? Can I get shoutouts for I Heart Bears? Let's also get a shoutout for Swipey, because Swipey is in the middle of a 24-hour stream. If you guys want to pop over there and show Swipey some love.
If you are just coming in now, I am currently working on a cursed doodle redeem from our friend Hardcore Harry in chat. This is what I usually draw, much different. This is the cursed doodle I'm working on, if you are new here, just so you know.
It's me and your love mana. Oh my, yeah, the cursed doodles. For those of you guys who are interested in that weird little doodle she was doing in the corner, Eldercalf is doing an entire stream of those on February the 15th. It's a Tuesday, 4 p.m. EST. If you would like to be there to see more cursed doodles, is what she calls them, be there. We got bears rolling in the fork knife. Why? What is this accent I'm doing today? Should this be Dekonami's accent today? Hi Snake, welcome in! Snack. Sorry, for all of those who are new here, I like to shout out all of my streaming friends at the beginning of every stream, just so that we know how much we love and appreciate them and love hanging out with them.
Like shit. I finally
my cats
have
are
my
fighting.
voice back
What else
a little
is
bit.
new?
Well, bro.
Yeah, we like to show appreciation for everyone that shows appreciation to us, and there are so many talented people out there that just need more exposure. So get in there.
Give it a shot though.
Can I get a shout out for Snack? We'll do Snack. Let's do Snack. Snacks? Thank you. Not this one. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, there it is. There's the oh no. The oh no. The oh no jump scare. And then I'm gonna type in I'm gonna shout this out, and then when that's done, I'll be please hold.
Here's one. Here's two. Alright, this is called an opening. This is called an opening. It's called an opening. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers! We left it all on the battlefield. We left it all on the battlefield.
This is our friend Swipey Vibe. He is in the middle of a 24-hour stream. If you guys want to just drop in there, say hey, say get it, be like, showing you all the love we can. You got this. That would be great. Thank you guys for allowing me to go put my cats into timeout. Spoiler alert, it was just Kevin. Who are we freaking kidding? He was attacking the queen, and you don't attack the queen. All right, let's... I just had a lot of caffeine. So so the brain is like a little hamster in the wheel trying to catch up right now. Let's screw up some Dekonami Day. Let's frick him up. Let's screw him up. Don't know why. Oh my god. Slightly noticeable, what, the cats attacking each other or me not having enough caffeine? Not stripes. Well, and when that's all you got, when all you got is the stripes, what are you gonna do? Boom! Arcade spirits, yes we do. Something, something, how about you? Oh, the caffeine thing? Yeah. Also, as gorgeous as my hair was yesterday, it really woke up and chose violence today. So this is what we're working with, guys. I hope you're ready for this. Okay. Okay. I'm not ready for this. For those of you just joining us, let's do a 1-minute game recap while I dance like this for some reason. I look gorgeous. Oh, sweetheart, thank you. You lie, so sweet. Gorgeous, gorgeous girl. This will make me pretty. Alright, what is this voice? Who did I wake up as today? I woke up in choice, like New Jersey Russian, apparently. Swoosh, swoosh, thank you. Thank you, Sora. Alright, this is Arcade Spirits. We are playing as a character named Potato Ham, and yes, I say that completely with a straight face because that is the name of our character. Potato Ham was lost, didn't know what to do in life, but through the advice, aggressive support, bullying of her best friend Juniper, decided to download an app that would forever change her life. Beep beep, it's Iris. When you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Iris is a personal assistant app that has helped Potato revolutionize her life. She started working at an arcade where not only is everyone cheeked up, but she is in love with the atmosphere. All of the patrons, all of her co-workers are gorgeous, and she has decided out of all of them that she wants to romance the ginger dilf daddy with a heart of gold. And also a heart that's trying to kill him. Because apparently, I like to find the one with the most tragic backstory and go straight for him. Gay rights, welcome in, Wilbur. In Soviet Russia, ham potatoes, you. Okay, but here's the kicker. We start doing really well at the arcade. We're catching the vibe. We're starting to like take ownership of our job, and the owner, Francine, she's starting to trust us a bit more. We're really killing it, and we're turning this small arcade around into a rival funplex. And then enter Dekonami. He runs the competition. He runs them with an iron fist and little to no compassion. And he is a dick. Not only did he try to buy out the arcade, and not only did we politely tell him no, which I am not necessarily regretting, but still, you know. This motherfucker, excuse my language, but there is no other word. This motherfucker shows up on the door of Francine's daughter the day after Francine dies, rip Francine, heartbroken, and buys the arcade out from under us. And now us and all of our friends are without a job. Potato Ham, deep depression. Will not get out of bed. Will not call the ginger dilf with a heart of gold that's trying to kill him. And now, we storm the castle. We storm the palace, Deco's palace. We will rise up and we will rip his throat from his throat. Wait, does that make... Yes, we are going to rip his throat from his throat. Because we don't take no for an answer. That sounds really bad. Maybe that should not be the theme of this. Okay, because, yeah, we're gonna figure it out. All right, let's do it. We're going to rip his throat from his throat? Who am I today? What did I wake up choosing today? Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. I don't think you guys are ready for this. I'm not ready for this. I just got like a really weird shiver up my spine. Tear the rotting kings down from their thrones and burn down their empires. Yeah, see, Flower's got the energy. We got this. Can we just talk for a minute about how funny it was to go from that intensity to just this beep boop, boop, boop. All right. Another Friday morning. Oh my god, my eye just leaked into my eye. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn. I barely sleep nowadays. I shuffle to the bathroom. Take a shower. Well, at least she's showering. Get dressed, brush my teeth. We'll probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. Not that fresh breath and shiny white teeth matter much when there's barely any reason to get out of bed each morning. Off to the kitchen for breakfast. No appetite. Even toast looks unpalatable. Okay. Stroke confirmed. Should we have a stroke counter alongside the heart attack counter? Skip breakfast. Saves on groceries. We can't afford much anyway. Normally I'd have breakfast with Juniper, but I guess she's busy drawing in her room. She keeps her own hours since becoming a freelancer. Although depending on whether or not she's had any contract work, we've been simultaneously unemployed at times this week. After breakfast, I settle in for some Wyvern Keep. I may as well. It's right there in the living room, taking up space. Been playing a lot of it lately. It's so cute! It's not like Wyvern's Keep is very hard. Once you've memorized the joystick moves, the cartoon plays itself without minimal effort. I've saved the prince about 80 times now. Woo! Woo! It's a tiny woo. Jacked a muffin from the kitchen because you haven't eaten all day? That's not good. Eat more. We need you to eat because we need you to live. We're gonna take Percy's ass and kick Dekonami's name. Harry? But before regicide, crushing depression. Isn't that usually how it works? My brain and fingers go into autopilot, moving through the game without even thinking about it. Familia making quesadillas. Ooh, I like. Just noticed since it's almost a month since I actually met Bagel through Twitch. Aw, yay, it's almost our Twitch-a-friend-iversary. I love it. Twitch-a-friend-iversary. I like that. We're keeping that. It's a brief calm from the storm of my emotions, but before I realize it, the day has almost passed. When dinner comes around, Juniper and I eat together, while I quietly thumb through my phone looking at job listings. Iris could help me with this, I guess, but I let her down. I took her opportunity at my dream and wasted it. Better I do this myself. Besides, I'm not looking for dreams. I'm looking to settle. Dreams only get you hurt. It's the Ham family curse. I knew this would happen. Nothing good ever lasts, and it's a mistake to get your hopes up. I should have learned to settle, to be okay with what I had, to be comfortable in mediocrity. I fire off a resume or two before watching cartoons deep into the dead of night. Eventually, my body tires, and I find my way to bed. Just another day. We don't like this. We don't like this at all. We're feeling arcadey now. Thank you for redeeming feeling arcadey. Who are all these voices coming out of me today? Did I, like, wake up with, like, a whole new host of people in my body? What is happening? Another Saturday morning. As per usual, I wake up late. Stretch, yawn, I barely sleep nowadays, shuffle to the bathroom. Take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. We'll probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. It's almost like we've done that. Oh! Mama? I can't take it anymore. And that's one toothbrush bit clean in half. Oh geez, hang on. With a little help, I avoid choking to death. Ooh. Sorry about that. It's okay, whatever. No, not whatever. It's what something. It's something ever. Potato, you're in a rut. Like seriously, deeply, madly, mega in a rut. And it's driving me batty having you mope around the place like this. Outlast scrambled your brain, probably. I'm not moping, I'm just, it's a rough patch, that's all. I know this has been hard on you, and I've been patient, but you can't just keep going on like this, Potato. A knocking at the apartment door distracts us from the topic at hand. I'll get it. Weird, I don't think we're expecting any deliveries. Hey. Hey, Potato, guess who's here? Hey. I'm sorry. Hello, see we're sporting the new bedhead look, yes? Seeing as the two of them just waltzed right into the bathroom with my mouth still frosty with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bod. Hey Percy. Don't worry, love. Honestly, this week, I've been in the same boat emotionally.
Lovely.
Which is why I'd like to suggest we have a spot of lunch, get some fresh air, reconnect now that troubled times have passed. They haven't passed, but that's okay, you're here and you're gorgeous. Judith Flower, get out of here! Is he British? Yes, he is, Snake. Which makes it even hard. Oh, did I forget to mention that Ginger Dilf is also British? I love a good accent. Juniper, you can take along if you like. Just a friendly outing. Oh, I wouldn't want to get in the way of your romance. She's got a thing for British accents. Same! Thinking we can ramp into that sort of thing. For now, I think we just need a quiet moment to reflect over tea. He's just so socially aware. He's just like, let's not go straight into the romance. I love this. And biscuits? Mm-hmm. If you like.
Yes!
Yay, Potato, don't take too long getting ready, okay? Or you'll find myself on top of your boyfriend. Just silly me. But, guess there's no avoiding it. Best I can do is play along, try to be good company for Percy. It's unfair to keep pushing him aside like this. I switch from pajamas to actual normal clothes, even if my actual normal clothes could probably double as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. He reminds me of the Delph from Dream Daddy. Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about. Someone suggested to me you should play Dream Daddy, and I said I'll probably just end up picking the Percy dude again, though. I was like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what this says about me, but okay. The three of us pile into a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where they're going. I'm not particularly talkative on the way there, and painfully aware of it. I feel awkward. Like I should say something, but don't know what to say. So Juniper carries on a conversation with Percy, the two of them content to chirp away without me. And you can tell it's not really the New York subway, because the signs aren't in Helvetica. That's the telltale mistake that it's just like Vancouver or something. I try several times to join in the conversation, but when I open my mouth, the words just aren't there. I'm lousy company, aren't I? Streamer dying. Streamer didn't do a lot of talking today, so Streamer's voice is not warmed up. Sorry everyone. Hydrated. Thank you, Wilbur. Wilbur saving me from the brink of death. Hype in the chat for Wilbur for saving Streamer. Oh my god. I maybe shouldn't have mentioned the Ginger Daddy, Dream Daddy Dilf, because I'm just choking on the vision now. I don't know why Percy's even still interested in me. The family curse can't be broken. What if this is as good as it gets? What if there's really no hope? Percy deserves better than this hot mess of a person he's tied himself to. I often feel like that in my own personal dating life. Like, why would anyone want a hot mess like me? But at least I got good booty. What do you... Harry, get out of here with that. You know what I've heard about Percy. Get out of here. Get out of here! Eventually, we arrive at our destination. A little arcade-themed restaurant, combining games and alcohol and dining into one tidy package. Oh, here we go! Unusually excited to be going to some rundown little dive, Juniper hurries on in without me, dragging Percy with her. And I'm left all alone in the parking lot. With a shrug, I open the door and enter the darkened locale. Wait, are they... Wait. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I think I just figured out what's happening. Is this place even open for business yet? None of the lights are on. Hello? Juniper, where'd you go? Okay, this is now unnecessarily creepy. But before I can wonder if a giant animatronic bear, yeah, is gonna leap out and eat my face, yeah, the house lights come up. Surprise! Happy intervention day, Potato! Happy intervention! Thanks! What? What? What she said. We're staging an intervention on your behalf. And we're also having a wake for Francine, since we weren't really welcome at her funeral and couldn't really hang around for the ceremony. Yeah, we didn't get the chance to heal properly, considering Deco kicked us all out before we could really do anything about anything. And here we are. So it's a wake and an intervention.
A wake intervention, maybe?
I guess that makes it a wake intervention? A wake intervention, really?
Correctamundo.
Yep, it was my idea. Well, my IRS came up with the idea and gave me all the contact information I needed, but it was basically my idea, right? Just the thing to pick you up when you're feeling down. I also think I thought what you thought, Harry. I got really, be mommy! Really, seriously, kid, you've been a damn sad sack ever since things went to shit, which I get, believe me, but it ain't healthy. Sneaks in like a ninja. Hello, Neff, how are you doing? Can I get a shout out in the chat for Neff? Can I get a shout out in the chat for Yep, words. So, we went ahead and rented out this place for the afternoon to bring the family back together. For you, for Francine, for all of us. Now that- this is my rival for the title of Bee Mommy. Yes, this is what you're up against, Snack. I'm so sorry. Now that you know why we're all gathered here today, let's get this party started. Oh, Teo. Hello. Teo drags me into the group of my friends, positioning me at the head of it all. Leaving me a little bewildered, honestly, but trying to defend myself all the same. I don't need an intervention. This is just how things work with the Ham family. We don't get to have nice things. The universe hath decreed it so. Then we defy the universe, and we're going to help you defy it too.
BFFs for life.
So one by one, we're going to tell you how awesome you are and exactly why you're so awesome. I was not ready for this amount of emotional violence this early. Shit. And by the end, you'll be feeling a lot better, hopefully. I let out a sigh, settling in. I owe it to them to sit and listen. They're my friends. Percy, more so than that, even. It throws me off every time you hear Lily Pichu. I love it, though. And I know I've been lousy company. I'm not so far gone as to deny that fact. Fine, lay it on me. I'm listening. Allow me to begin, then. Oh, Gavin. When you first entered the Funplex, I had my doubts, but I'm a naturally suspicious person. And thankfully, those doubts were easily disproved by your skill and enthusiasm. You came looking for your dream and found it. I swore to protect that dream, and that promise is what brought me here today. And on your very first day, you went headfirst into the most chaotic situation the Funplex could have offered. A birthday party. You did so without hesitation. When a disruptive parent was screaming at a child over something that wasn't his fault, you stepped right in and dealt with it. Again, no hesitation. Impressive. Since then, you've become an event manager, without goading, without prompting, showing great ambition. You turned the Funplex's fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. Accounting, Daddy. Yeah, I do too. I just like, wait, I'm not watching a Lily stream. Yes, welcome in, Punch. How are you doing? Thank you for the shout out for Punch. I appreciate you. You guys are, thanks for coming in. I always love seeing you. You've got a great face. I just know you do, that's all. I just know. Some things you just know, and you've got a great face. I know it. So. Did we shout out Snack? We got Snack in there. We got, am I just feeling Arcady all day? Well, where is this? What's happening? Or do you want me to switch it up to the Pit Vipers, baby? Hapwa! Oh no. You turned the Funplex's fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. For years, I was supposedly in charge of the Funplex, but really, all I accomplished was shuffling numbers around. You are the one who helped it soar. And for that, you have my thanks. You are an exceptional individual. The fact remains true, regardless of whether you can see it or not for yourself. That was not how that sentence played out, but the meaning is in there somewhere. Hello, Nate. Welcome in. Oh, Nate found the Wilbur command. Everything's over now. Viper Mommy? Ooh, ooh, Viper Mommy? What up? Let's get it. Oh my god. Me next. Remember when I screwed up and didn't tell you about the job opening at my office? You weren't mad. Not even a little bit. Not even quietly mad like you could have been.
EFFs for life.
You know I can count on you, and you can count on me. Or I know I can count on you, rather. Even when one of us makes a mistake, it can never shake that friendship apart. When I came to you wondering if I should leave that job I hated, you told me to follow my dreams. Follow your dreams, guys, just in case I haven't told you recently. Albeit take out the hiccup at the end. You gave me great advice, and I've never been happier. I followed suit and chased my own dream. You inspire me.
Hello.
Hello.
Ben and Matt! Are we fashionably late? Ben, Matt? In the flesh?
Ooh, what if?
Unless this world is a vast simulacrum. What? That we're all just brains in jars? Could be.
Well, isn't that something?
Well, if that's the case, Potato's the cutest little brain in a jar we never actually met. It's true, and she brought up so many cute dates to our little shop. Okay, can you not rat me out right now, man? I'm here with my boyfriend. Like, don't tell him that I'm dating other people. So nervous at first, but in time, she became part of the Twin Pines Mall family. Dearly missed. Don't remind me. Our new neighbors are so boring. They never come in for a treat or a read. Wait, why am I in the game? Nate, shut up. I can't. Speaking of treats, we brought cake. Why are they all hot? We don't know, Snake. Ask Flower. Flower did this to us. We'll just be over here getting the goodies ready. Don't mind us. Ooh, cake. I mean, my turn. Potato, you were a true friend of the Funplex.
So frustrating.
Unlike the bastards who own it now. Positivity, Naomi. We're emphasizing positivity today. This is me. Right. Back at Donnawood, you convinced Gavin to get some games I really wanted for the Funplex. And wow, you even brought home Wyvern Keep. What a find.
Wonderful.
You're a friend of arcade games in general, just like me. And even if you don't love them at a fanatical level, like, me, I know you love them all the same. I know you're not happy with how things turned out. I'm not really happy about it either. It sucks, but we did good things together in the time we had.
Hamza has arrived.
Hamza! You're late. An event does not truly begin until Hamza makes his presence felt.
My blood burns.
Potato. Hamza understands your fury. The hated enemy of all who love arcades has despoiled your Funplex. However, in our short time together, I saw a burning spirit in you. I accepted your offer for Wyvern Keep, recognizing that passion within you. Hamza would be shamed forever if he did not intervene and raise your spirits to new heights, and that is what he shall do. I would love to own Hamza's belt. Alright, figure that out for yourself. You would love to own a bookshop cafe? Make it happen, Wilbur. Make it happen. Make it happen. Oh, cake! Excuse me a moment. Alright, Hamza. Hamza is like the queen. Everyone else is simply early. Yeah. Now I want cake. When do I get cake? Soon, but I have things to say first. Things that will hopefully inspire you to be a happy clam instead of a grumpy Gus. I'm a happy clam now, see? See how I clam happily? Can I have cake? From our first day at the Funplex together, you've been supportive of me, even after I gave you quite the scare with Pinky. You didn't let that bother you, and from that moment, we've tackled many a crisis on the Funplex floor together. Arcade Spirits characters are just like that Crunch Berry cereal. Oops, all hot. Oh no, it's Sidious Pie. God damn it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I love it. I'm crying now. Thank you. Oh, you didn't let that bother you, and from that moment, we've tackled many a crisis on the Funplex floor together. I can't breathe. Thank you for the lurk, Nate. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. I've adored when we concoct hypothetical adventures on our downtime. You're amazingly fun to be around. Remember when I stuffed you in that totally adorable maid costume? You could have fought it, but you embraced it. You were ready for anything and had a blast doing it. You worked so hard to make Sokon successful. I watched you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that, and in the end, it all came together just how you planned. As the floor attendant on duty during SOCON, I got to see firsthand all the smiles you brought to all those people. You rocked it. I saw you helping that customer when their game crashed. Losing your high score to faulty electronics is no fun, but you dealt with it and made that person's day. Even problem players like Steve were no problem for you. You took on the weirdest and most annoying problems without breaking a sweat. Incredible. You made the Funplex a fun place to be for everyone. For the staff, for the casual and pro gamers, for the families, for me. Admit to stealing that joke from the character artist who photoshopped the oops all berries box saying oops all hot. That's okay. You applied it in the correct situation and it was just as funny. You can take credit for that. Hell yeah. We should both be the funny ones ourselves. Oh my god. Oh, Ashley. I can honestly say that when you took over doing events at the Funplex, we've never had more fun. They've just been the best. All thanks to you. Ooh, I forgot we still have cake. Need some of that. What is with this cake? After Ashley's speech, I hear a beep beep from my phone.
Hey, listen.
Can I add my own US 2 cents? I take my phone from my pocket, prompting Iris's image to appear there, smiling away at me. You trusted me when you didn't have to, when I'd already shown I was super bad at figuring out the right way to do things. I'm happy to be your assistant, Potato. I'm learning more and more about how to be human, thanks to you. That's all. You can put me back in your pocket if you like. I'm good. It's not all that hard to carry around my phone like this. Oh, okay, thank you. Just when I thought the speaking was done, a lull in the wake intervention, the most important person to me takes a step forward. I'm ready, Ginger Daddy. My heart swells as he begins. Wow, what would happen if it was like fucking like anyone but Percy there? That would be just good. Oh my god, I need to give you guys new point redemptions. You guys are getting wild. I gotta come up with something good. I'm gonna light a candle really quick. For effect. Smoke effect, baby. I've lost my mind today. I'm sorry, everyone. Outlast really screwed me up last night. You love him and his moopy money. Oh my god, Sora. Bagel, you have almost 10k points. Okay, I'll try and come up with something this weekend. Above all, you're my dearest love, Potato. I'd assumed that love was outside the scope of my life, that I couldn't possibly burden someone with my short years in that way. You taught me that I still have much to live for. I don't know how long we have together. God, why does everything have to be about that? Stop bringing it up. We get it, Percy. Oh my god, you're killing it. You're killing my lady boner. I'm so sorry, everyone. But happy or sad, angry or glad, I fully intend to live out those days with you. All of us love you, in one way or another, and I'll carry on loving you past this intervention and beyond. Count on it. Oh my god, Flower and Harry, the worst, and Snake, the worst. Stop it. He loves me, okay. Okay. I'm speechless. Seems Potato has some thinking to do. Die! This is pretty normal for her when she gets that far away look. Shall we begin the wake for Francine then? There's cake and coffee and spirits from the bar. Cake! As if in slow motion, I watch them all switch their attention from me and redirect it towards the refreshments. They're all smiling, conversing, and serving cake to each other. None for me, thank you. Watching the blood sugar. Fuck me, this cake is amazeballs. All we need now are some rockin' tunes to get this party on the next level. All of them here to support me, even without the Funplex, even after everything going wrong. After Francine being taken from us too soon? Oh my god. I'd never really thought of myself as central in all of this. I was the outsider at first. The one who walked in those doors looking for a job. Nothing more. I've always been on the outside, honestly. I really enjoy this date. I know we don't have many more because of my heart and all, but I'd love to have more in the short time we have together. Yeah, that's how I feel! Hopefully you don't throw him any surprise parties. Who knows how many years that knockout Harry. Moving from town to town, always the new kid, never really important to anyone. Not until I'd settled in one place just long enough to get to know Juniper. But by then, I'd come to expect that I'd never be happy. So when I finally was happy, and that got taken away, well, I guess I'd assumed that's how things would go. Going with the flow. But now, I don't want this to end. I want to feel like celebrating again. Change is inevitable and I can adjust. No, stop. No, we're gonna... I don't want this to end. We're gonna go with that. I think that's sincere and from the heart. I can't be timed out. So is Percy. They're in the same place. Oh my god! Percy, we would have had more time together if you would fix your attitude about how much time we have left together. Exactly, Insidious Pie! What the hell? I am inevitable. Oh my god. Harry's Thanos confirmed. I don't want this to end. I don't want it to be over, destroyed by Dekonami, by the loss of Francine. I just want this happiness to go on and on. Finally, I'd found something solid, something real I could cling to. I wasn't the new kid anymore now. Never anymore. Now I had friends. I had love. I didn't want this to end. I don't want this to end. Everybody looks up when I finally speak. We lost the Funplex. We lost Francine. It hurts. But what we have here today, I don't want to lose this. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I want my friends back. Who's with me? Smiles all around. And you know what? It feels good to be back. Aww. For the next hour or so, my fadness fades away. My sadness fades away, piece by piece. We share stories, many of which I'd never heard before, about the Funplex and the shenanigans that went on around it. Surprisingly, Ben and Matt spin the most tales about Francine's exploits. They've been neighbors for decades. The so-called Waketourvention gives us all a chance to heal and to bond. For all we've lost, and all we still have, we are still together. You'll just marry all the characters? Yeah, I know, Snake. Despite one little problem, which nobody wants to talk about. The hour grows late, and we only have this place rented for the afternoon. I can feel it in the air, that unspoken worry. Will we see each other again? No doubt we can arrange more get-togethers, but they'd be reunions over what was lost. Not really building anything new. Nostalgia, not progress. I feel that, like, when you work with someone for a really, like, with a group of people for a really long time, and then, you get a new job or something, and you just don't talk to them anymore, and it gets really depressing and sad. You know what I mean? Like, you can still get together, but it's not the same. You know? Without the Funplex, without Francine, will we eventually simply fall away? That dark little thought troubles me as I swirl my drink, remaining quiet while others talk. Hopefully you enjoyed this intervention. I really enjoyed being able to be here. Well, I still can be because, you know, I'm dying. Harry, I will time you out. Don't think I won't. I did it the other day and you know I did. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, potato. Hey, Iris. Sup? I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, me too. I'm glad too. So, do you want me to start finding you a new job? I can search while you're talking with your friends. No problem. I do need to get back to living my life. But what sort of life do I want to live? I want my dream back, damn it! I don't just want a new job. I want my dream, my Funplex. The losing people because you have nothing in common is so real. Absolutely, it sucks. And it keeps happening well into your adulthood. Congratulations, this is life forever. I think if you hit him out and... Oh, if you time him out and unmods him. I will think about this. Not just 4 walls and a bunch of games, but a community. When I was a lifeguard, I'd saved lives and made a safe space for people to enjoy the pool with friends. I'm not done with that dream, and more importantly, I don't have to be done with it. All around me are pioneers of this community, this culture, technicians, designers, enthusiasts, inventors, or investors, sorry, people with connections. You offer to take Harry's place as mod? The deal keeps getting sweeter. And that's when the idea starts to form. Iris, can you search for commercial spaces, ones for lease or rent? Of course, I'm a literal search wizard. Why?
Oh, I know.
Oh, I think I get it. I step away from my quiet corner and approach the group. It's time to take back control over my dream, and that starts here. Do we want to be a little sassy about Dekonami? Maybe? It's my time to be a good mod now. Oh my god. Harry will be overthrown. Oh my god, this has turned into... should we be a little sassy? Let's be a little sassy. Insurrection. Usurpers! Yes. So, is this really the end of the road? Are we gonna sit back and let Deco party in the corpse of the Funplex? Okay, well that's a little The crowd hushes when I grab their attention. I set my drink aside and I step up to them. Remembering the good times is great and all, but I'm not done letting the good times roll, and I'm not rolling over in defeat for Deco Nami or anyone. I see around me the best and brightest minds capable of striking back against the man who ruined everything. All we need is 4 walls, some games, and our moxie. Ladies and gentlemen, we're opening up an arcade, and I won't take no for an answer. Are you with me? Can I date Potato? Damn, alright! Coming in with that hot girl shit energy, alright? A hush falls over the crowd before 2 friends step up to join me.
Such fire!
Such fire! How dare Hamza, despite being he of the iron will, not bend in the face of such overwhelming passion?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah! Now this is what I'm talking about. The 4 heavenly kings will be in your corner, kid. Let's go kick Deco's ass. You've got my thanks, both of you. I should buy banana juice. I love banana juice. Sass all day. Yes. Bagel would like to date herself now. Okay, but you know what? She got that hot girl energy. Yeah, got that hot girl energy, you know? Bye, Panic. Percy better be on board to fund your dream or I'll press the button. Sora! Yo, hey, Kyle, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. You're welcome for last night. I'm glad we got to do that. That's a great cause, and I'm glad we got to raid to the charity. Oh my god, Harry, stop. Not the self-cessed. Okay, technically this isn't me. This is Potato. They're both so hot. Yeah, this screen is the definition of bi panic, yeah. Okay, this is no longer a Waktervention, people. Now, it's a conspiracy.
A Waktervenspiracy!
Oh, Ashley. It's a Waktervenspiracy, sure, why not? We settle down around a table, a nice round one, to discuss the future. I'm leading the show, but I don't take the spotlight. Not this time. We all have to work together to make this dream a reality. This is it. The next few decisions are going to be critical in shaping the future I have in my mind's eye. I need to choose this very, very carefully because there's no take-backsies. Oh, you guys, these are important. Okay, these are important decisions. Iris is looking for spaces we can use, but we're going to need money, obviously, and arcades are risky startups. I could always respond to one of the many Nigerian princes emailing me amazing offers, but I'm thinking more traditional funding is safer. Way I see it, there's 4 people here who could foot the bill to get us off the ground. Ooh, that's so awkward. Why are we doing this? Yeah, Speedster would have lost their shit at that Ashley line. Yeah, dead. He's dead. Alright. Hamza, you've got the tangled web of connections in the industry, access to games, and plenty of cash, and a freewheeling whimsy to spend it.
Hamza must consider this.
Hamza is a man of resources indeed. Percy, you've been building a charity war chest for when you pass. I know an arcade isn't a sound investment and is hardly a charity, but you promised me Mr. Moopy would always have a home, and if I can help restore that home, I'm game, love. Ben and Matt, you two know how to run a small business. You got— ooh, Ben and Matt! Interesting. Okay, you've got invaluable knowledge and resources we could draw from if you're willing to dip a toe in this industry. We have been looking for new horizons to conquer, new lands to explore.
There would be caveats.
Terms,
conditions,
exemptions,
rules,
guidelines,
best practices,
worst practices.
That's not a thing.
Oh.
Hamza would likewise have conditions.
Okay.
As would I.
Oh yeah? Understandable, of course. Let me hear your thoughts, then I'll decide. My instinct is not to go for Percy because Percy has straight up told us he would not invest in an arcade. My second thought when I heard there's 4 investors here I was like, who was the 4th? But I wasn't thinking Ben and Matt. Hamza was my second thought because this would be right up Hamza's alley. This could be his revenge against Deco Nami as well. But there's a reason he's never opened an arcade before, is what I'm also kind of thinking. And then Ben and Matt might actually be a really good investment option here. Because then they could bring that into the whole story too. Like, that would be a really good business investment for them. I like that I'm like trying to figure out what a good business investment for the digital fake character in front of me would be. Alright, I've lost my shit. I'm panicking, they're all so hot and hot sounding. Percy is my boyfriend. I know he's my boyfriend, but I'm not gonna be like, hey baby, buy me an arcade. Unless one of you guys out there wants to buy me an arcade, in which case, yeah, I'll be your girlfriend. Select thy sugar daddy. Oh my god. Snack, yeah, Snack's dead. Snack is just dying. Let the Ginger Dilf help. It would be his legacy. Oh no! Should we vote? Should we vote? Okay. Let's hear out their terms and conditions, and then we can do a poll. Does that sound good? I'll buy you an arcade if you adopt me. We'll talk about it. Alright. Decision number 1. Funding and direction. In order for me to back your play, Hamza would require you to strike at the very heart of Deco Nami's empire. Done! And open a family restaurant alongside your arcade. Take from him the very business he adores so much. Okay. We don't know the first thing about running a restaurant. Thankfully, your business partner does. I own several restaurants. I would provide staffing and resources. I'll let you know there are no wrong choices here. Go with what you like the most. Okay, I like that. Okay.
No
Not
risk,
having panic
no
now.
reward.
Now, this is a risky play, but if it succeeds, the rewards shall be tremendous. Actually, that's similar to what Matt and I had in mind. Oh yes, but rather than a restaurant, well, we'd like to open a barcade, okay? We've always wanted to run a bar. I'd raise a glass to that idea. After all, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Cheers! Now, it wouldn't be nearly as large scale as a family restaurant. Much safer. Not quite as profitable, but still quite tidy. Honestly, I'd prefer if you simply ran a video arcade and nothing more. Adding on extras seems like a recipe for failure. We know how to operate a simple small-scale arcade, so why not stick with our strengths? This vote doesn't count. This vote doesn't count. This vote doesn't count. The one in poll does not count yet. We're gonna hear them out first. We're gonna hear them out first. Okay? Let's just get your... Welcome in, Prime Rib. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out in the chat for Prime Rib? Please and thank... Oh, you're already on it. Okay. I have the best mods in the game. Can I get some hype for my mods? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna take you both out for a nice steak dinner. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Hi, Layden Bugs, how are you? Oh my god, hi! Oh, sorry. This is like a fangirl moment for me. I think you're great, and you're a great streamer, and I like you. Can I get a shout out in the chat for Layden Bugs, please? Sorry, this is another little fangirl moment. How are you doing? You love bagels and cream cheese with coffee. Oh my god, me too. So much, so much. Thank you so much for the shout out in chat. How is everyone doing today? Your browser isn't running Twitch? Oh no, that's not good. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? You're making me feel so special. You are special. I think you're great, and I love your stream. And I lurk a lot because I work a lot, but I think you're fantastic. Sorry. Alright. Hydrating or dehydrating myself. You're glad to be here? I'm excited that you stopped in. I feel like a rock star right now. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, now there's a chant in chat. I'm so sorry. I have no power here. You think I'm fantastic? Okay, I'm gonna go die right now. Oh my god, no. You're so sweet. We are in the middle of a game called Arcade Spirits. We are trying to decide who we are gonna get to fund our arcade business. You are, yeah, thank you for the welcome. You are welcome here anytime you want to stop by. If you feel like lurking, you can lurk. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. We are just here to have a chill Saturday. Oh my gosh. I feel so cool right now. Gotta go, why? Bagel, stay with the British ginger man Dilf? I'm not gonna leave him. He's still my boyfriend. I just don't know if I want to mix business with pleasure. Hamza or Matt and Ben, Percy can and will go die. Oh my god, Harry. Alright, adding on extras seems like a recipe for failure. We know how to operate a simple small-scale arcade, so why not stick with our strengths? Thank you. You're gonna hang out here for it? Cool, I'm so excited. Yay. Alright. I'll grant it has a... computer. Alright. I'll grant it has a lower ceiling for success than others. It's just an arcade and won't pull in anybody looking for more. Low risk, low reward. Poll is ready. Let me know when you're ready for it to go up. How dare you? I don't even want to know how sassy. How long have I been streaming? I have been streaming for less than an hour. Unless you're talking about total time, in which case I've been streaming 3 months. 3 months. 3 months. Yes, I've been streaming 3 months. 3 months or an hour, depending. I'll grant it has lower ceiling for success than the others. It's just an arcade and won't pull in anybody looking for more. Low risk, low reward. But I'd say that would be my condition. We need to stick to the basics. Why the creepy heartbeat? So take the big gamble on a family restaurant, or make a cozy little barcade, or just go with the classic video arcade. This decision is going to affect the entire direction of the new venture. Who do I want? What's my dream? Okay, ready for the poll. Let's do it. You meant today, but why are you doing it? Thank you so much. That makes me feel so good. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for being here. Well, you can't just yell Hamza in the chat. There's a poll, Harry. You gotta click on the poll. I won't vote, but I am gonna click over to see what everyone's choosing. Just because. Ginger Sugar Daddy. Your options are Ginger Sugar Daddy, Man Who Wishes Deco Dead, or The Whole Boys. Thank you, Elder Calf, for a top tier poll that I can't. I can't with you guys sometimes. I really can't. Alright, vote, vote, vote. You have about 30 seconds left. Who do you want to fund our not our barcade, our new arcade? We've got just the arcade. We've got the barcade, or we've got the restaurant and arcade. Backsies, welcome back. Prime Rib. Bagel Bagel, that's me. It's tied. I need another vote. Those are some creative name titles. Layden, my mod Eldercalf loves to create a good passive-aggressive poll. I literally don't even ever need to ask her. Hamza stole it at the last second! Oh snap! Mic drop! Can we get some hype in the chat for Hamza? Holy crap, yes. I'm kind of excited, because that's kind of who I wanted. Hello? There we go, okay. Hype, 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 hype! Yes, welcome back in Prime Rib. I'm happy you're here. Okay, Hamza, let's steal Deco's restaurant business. Boom, we're doing it. Fate has been sealed. Hamza, I think we can do business. We'll make a combination arcade and family restaurant. Such is the iron will of Hamza. You will not regret this. No, I will not. We get to hang out with Hamza more, you guys. Which one is Hamza? I just voted for the ginger guy. I like his style. The ginger guy is our boyfriend. This is Percy. Hamza is an arcade enthusiast with a lot of restaurants and a lot of money. This is Hamza. And then this is Matt and Ben. They own a business next door. They own a little cafe / bookstore. It's really awesome. I'm sorry, Wilbur. You can do it. Hamza's the one that, oh. You can do it. I know it's so cold. I hate it. You voted Ginger too. I have no idea who they are. That's okay. They all love you anyway. They're happy that you can be here. All of these guys. They're all eye candy too. A bit disappointing, but we'd still be happy to lend a hand where we can. Absolutely. Thanks, Ben and Matt. Having Mr. Moopy available for families to enjoy would be nice, actually. Percy. I love you. Okay. Whew. First big decision made. The second thing we need to talk about is what sort of games we want to focus on. The Funplex did a little bit of everything, and we will too. We want to include all gamers. But we can also highlight one style of play or another. Really provide best-in-class gaming for a specific audience. Any thoughts? Game focus.
Sweet.
Retro games. It's gotta be all about retro games. You know I'm capable of keeping those older games in tip-top shape. If we focus on retro games, we could serve an audience that Deco's completely ignoring. That is true.
As would I.
I would agree with Miss Fairchild. Retro games are an untapped market. I'll grant it wouldn't pull in as much profit, but we know gamers are seeking them. We don't have to make all the money, just enough to keep our pure and untainted dream afloat, and we can do that with a well-curated retro game library.
Nope, no way.
Retro's cool and all, but let's talk about esports games. They'll draw money better than to jamming a magnet up your ass and dragging you through Fort Knox. Why is B-Mommy like this? I can't. You're back. Welcome back, Elder Kev. I can't do this. Get a couple good fighters, more than one fist of discomfort, some race and dance games, the kind of stuff where folks can compete head-to-head, and we're golden. I have to agree with Queen Bee. You can play retro games on emulators and consoles, but you can't duplicate the community experience of an arcade at home. That's true. If we had an esports focus, we could build something together which works as a second home for all sorts of gamers. I think you know what I'm going to suggest. Redemption and prize games. God damn it. They provide excellent profits. It's the core of Deco's business model, yes, but I think if we focus on those games, we can do them right. No predatory pricing, no scams or ripoffs. And the truth is, most people enjoy them, from kids wanting to win that big prize, to the wistful adults recapturing their childhood dreams of playing skee-ball on the boardwalk.
Yes!
They're simple to play and, most of all, fun. If they're done right, we can make meaningful memories for everyone. And prizes! Did I mention the prizes? We can stock the shelves with the coolest prizes around. Better than Deco's prizes, which fall apart 2 minutes after you get them. Which matches my ideal arcade more? We'll have all three, sure, but do we emphasize retro games, esports, or prize games? Okay, let's talk this out, chat. Retro games, I like what Naomi said about retro games, and I think I agree with her. That is an untapped market that Deco is not serving. And that's mostly what the Funplex was. Esports is the way of the future, though. Especially in this game, esports are kind of the big thing. I don't think I like prize games, but here's my thinking too. Like, if we go with esports, we're gonna alienate like Naomi from having a job, and we don't want that. What happened to my lotion? Oh my god. I kind of like the retro game vibe though. All right, can we have another poll in the chat? Elder Cat, if you're busy. Oh, already? Okay. Did you just, like, have it ready just in case I asked? Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Yes. Oh my god. I got hearts. Hearts in the chat. Hype for the chat for Elder Calf. My favorite. Oh. Alright, Naomi and Percy, let's go retro style. Queen Bee and Teo will have great esports. Gavin and Ashley will do prize games the right way. Now, that's not saying, like, you know, who knows? Maybe somewhere down the road we can add some more esports type games or prize games. But what should the focus be? What fantastic mods you have. I love my mods more... Excuse me, I hiccuped. More than I think I should. Harry, answer my DMs on Discord challenge. You come at the queen, you best not miss. Oh, snap. You're scaring me. Oh, Flower, you weren't here yesterday. Okay, we're gonna keep it retro. That was actually more split than like the other vote. Okay, we're gonna go retro, but before I do, you weren't here yesterday. I announced 2 weekends from today, so I think it's Saturday the 19th. I am doing the, and yes, it has to be this absolutely banger title. You are such a pleasure, Bagel. I'm sorry you didn't visit sooner. Stop! You can come anytime you have a life. You have a job, you have your own stream, you don't need to be here, but I am so happy that you're here. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Seriously. Look, I don't take it personally if you can't be here. I get it. I'm an adult. I have 500 things to do. I get it. You have all let down the queen. Oh god. No. Oh god. 2 weekends from today, Saturday the 19th, we are doing the... I don't know what these hands are, but we're doing it. The post-Valentine's Day, all day, Arcade Spirits, day drinking bee mommy run. On Saturday the 19th, I'm going to replay the game and do nothing but bee mommy. So if you want to be here for that, the community has requested, and the community shall receive. So I'm going to do an all-day stream in two Saturdays. The 19th, and we're gonna pursue Queen Bee. Alright, we're going retro, baby. Take a shot every time Bagel says mommy. Oh my god, we'll all be dead. Mommy. Saturday the 19th. You don't have to be here, Layden, but thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I think you'll die of alcohol poisoning. I will. Deco thinks that only new games make money. Let's prove him wrong and have the world's greatest retro-style arcade ever. You got it. Woohoo! I'll pick out only the best games, don't worry. Excellent, I'm looking forward to this project. I'm looking forward to your mouth being on my mouth. I apologize, everyone that's new in chat, I get a little spicy when I play dating sims. I'm so sorry. Okay, so that's money and games. Now let's go beyond what we already had at the Funplex. Let's really make this something special. Oh god, every time that decision noise. Decision number 3, new project. Sounds like a good time. It's gonna be a time. I want a defining feature for our arcade. One which will make it stand out. Something nobody else is doing. Something nobody's even thought of before. All ideas on the table. If it was too outlandish for the Funplex, it's not too outlandish for me. Show me what you got. Juniper? Well, I mean, I'm not really part of this, but come on, you're my best friend and 100% a part of this. I couldn't be here in this moment if it wasn't for you. Go on, Juniper, what's your idea? Branding. I'm freelancing now, which means I could come on board as your personal brand manager. One heck of a consulting gig. An arcade really needs a stellar image management to stand out from the rest. Like the event poster I made for you.
What if?
Oh, hey, Juniper, I can add to that. What if we work together? Can I ship them? Can I ship these two? Because I feel like this is the first time I've seen them standing next to each other, and I love it. I was thinking of designing a new mascot costume anyway, but I could collaborate and coordinate with you on how it'll tie into the visuals for the rest of the arcade.
Yes!
Yes, it's a winning combination. Ashley and I can do some great work together coming up with some really stellar branding and marketing. We'll stand out in a crowd. Well, I know exactly what sort of project I'd want us to do. Streamer support. Ashapur! Junalee! Yeah, I actually like Junalee. Assembling and packing away my streaming rig each day is ridiculous, and duct taping a webcam in front of a screen is a lousy hack. If I could just step right up to a game and, I don't know, swipe a card or something and be streaming with a direct feed in seconds. That's pretty revolutionary. Well, I can think of a dozen streamers who would just flock to our place to get a piece of that.
Yeah!
Actually, I think I know how we could do that. I could rig up a general purpose daughter board, which plays man in the middle with the video feed, works with an RFID reader to get a streamer's info, ties into a central video encoder into the Wi-Fi network. Yeah, I could make that happen, and without damaging any classic hardware. Once more in English, please. I know software, not hardware. We stick a thingy in the thingy and everything works just fine. Yeah, that's the layman terms, I guess. I'm sure there's some legal and copyright issues to tackle, but if we can do it, we'll be the world's first streaming arcade. Oh, I was thinking, well, if the reason why older games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket game ecosystem,
Lovely.
Why not add ticket output to normal games? We could reward skilled players with prize tickets based on their high score or speed of completion. With the right balancing, we could make old games just as desirable as new ones.
Perhaps.
As Naomi said, there may be illegal hurdles to clear, but I'm in favor of this idea. It's not that I love prize games, I find them boring, personally. You know I favor pinball. But profit is the lifeblood of an arcade, and prize games are profitable. If we can get Moopy producing tickets, well, that's something nobody's ever done before. Interesting, but as much as I'd love to do all three, I doubt we have the money or time for that. Let's focus on one project to launch our arcade with. Do we want to have really good branding or streamer support or retrofit tickets on old games? So branding is good, right? I think branding is good. I also really like the idea, okay, I might be biased, the streaming arcade could steal a lot of the Deco-Nami, like, Fist of Discomfort crowd. You know what I mean? Tickets on games would be more family friendly, especially since we're opening up a Funplex with a restaurant now. So, like, honestly, like, none of this is, like, none of these are the wrong answer here. But it's like, what do you guys want to see? Slap on a coat of paint, stream that shiz, get your tickets. Elder Calf, I love you. Oh my god. I think Harry has a future in marketing, but I think you have a future in really obscure niche polls. Alright, and the winner is Stream That Shiz. Alright, we're gonna make an arcade streamer restaurant bar. What? You have no business. Percy, how do you have money? You have no business sense at all. Why are you being so mean? I almost clicked on that too. Alright. I want to be on the cutting edge of technology and the arcade community. Do whatever you have to do to integrate 20-something broadcast systems into our games. Finally, no more hauling around a bunch of duct tape and webcams. A new tech project and not just repairing an old monitor? Yeah, you won't regret this, potato. One more thing. Final decision, the name? If this is gonna be my baby, my dream arcade, I've got a name already in mind for it? No, I don't. So barring any objections, I'd like to welcome you all to... Okay, start throwing out names in the chat and then we'll vote on the best ones. Sawcon? God damn it, Harry. Also, like, no one wants duct tape residue on the machines. Exactly. Jinx, oh my god. Oh, I didn't see you and Wilbur said it at the same time. Oh my god. Sawcon Palace. The Hampire? That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. The Hampire Funplex Palace. Ooh, okay, okay, amazing. Okay. And it would make Hamza happy? Oh my god, it's a double entendre. It'd be for Hamza and Potato Ham. I love that. Do we have any other suggestions? Because if not, we should make a poll between Sawcon and the Hampire. Sawcon. Oh my god. I can't. Hampire Palace. Ooh! 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 Get fucked, Tekonami. We could call it the GFDN for short. And then if anyone asks what the GFDN stands for, we could be like, you know, good food, these nuts. I'd suggest my favorite, the Fun Hole, but a friend of mine used it already. Oh my god, no. Sawcon, Hampire, or Hampire Palace. Oh my god. Alright, I think in my Be Mommy run, I might actually do GFDN. Shake your booties in the chat. Boom, boom. Layden, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Stream's over. I've officially made it. I've peaked. It doesn't get better than this. I'm playing Arcade Spirits with cool people, and Ladybugs has subbed to me today. Oh my god, I'm having a heart attack. Alright, you have to go. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. You have no idea how much you have just made my day like 500 times better. I'm gonna have a heart attack. In a good way. Not a bad way. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. You are more than welcome to stop by anytime, and I cannot wait to catch your stream again soon, soon, soon. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh my god. I'm dying. Alright, we're naming it the Hampire Palace, guys. Give me a second. I gotta just breathe. Oh god. I'm hydrating or dehydrating myself. I just spilled water all over myself. Oh god, I'm making a great impression. I am a mess. Yes, thank you so much. It was nice to hang out with you. Everyone, can I get some hype in the chat for Layden before she has that fun day? That would be great. Thank you. Breathe? I'm breathing! I say as I like wheeze, obviously not breathing. Alright. Hampire Palace. Oh, the palace doesn't have an N in it. Alright. Alright, we are naming it the Hampire Palace. Are we ready for this? What if we name it the Hampire Palace? And hi, Pinky! I saw you! Can I get a shout out for Pinky? I love you, lady! How are you doing? Oh, okay. What about the Hampire Palace? Best of both worlds. Hannah Montana this shit. Alright, we're doing it. The other guy's like, sure! Just got out of bed. I saw you were streaming so late last night. What were you doing, crazy lady? Well, it was late for me, I should say. It was probably at a more reasonable time for you. The Hampire Palace, is that right? She woke up like this, she flawless, playing drunk comp. Always a great idea. Some of my best memories of comp are from when I was drunk. Alright, is Hampire Palace what we want? Oh, okay, I didn't mean best memories like that. That's... Okay, so one time, quick Overwatch story. One time, Eldercalf and I got really, really drunk, and we had a bunch of sushi, and then we got really, really drunk after that too. And then we decided to play Overwatch comp, and we were like, we're just gonna do so good, and we double queued DPS. I don't even remember what I placed. It was embarrassing, but somehow Eldercalf. I still don't even know how this happened. Like, in the moment, I thought we were killing it. Eldercalf got -0 SR. And then we cried, and then we laughed, and then we cried some more. I still to this day, like, she's like, does this mean I should stop playing? Is the game telling me to uninstall? Like, but we were so drunk. Oh my god, it was so funny. I was going to ask more importantly, why weren't you playing Overwatch with us, but then you said comps and everybody, yeah. How does that? We don't know. We think it was a bug. Alright, we're going with it. There's plenty of reasons to uninstall, that's not one of them. That's your new goal, is to get -0 SR. But that's the thing too, is like, I feel like for the amount of, like, we were getting kills and stuff, like, I got very, very, very low bronze, I think. And she had, like, I still don't know, like, things were happening. I think you definitely need to be drunk, yeah. The Hampire Palace. Let's call it the Hampire Palace. The Hampire Palace. I like it, we can work with that. Let's hear it for the Hampire Palace. Our home lives again. How exciting. Fuck yeah. A toast then? One by one, everyone raises their glasses. I fetch mine, room temperature, drink, and raise mine high in turn. Oh. Together we can accomplish anything. For those that we've lost, for those we've yet to meet, let's do this right now. Let's get super drunk. That's it. Together we can accomplish anything. I know that together we can accomplish anything. Oh my god, I got you. Hey, Pinky, me and you, I'll play DPS and I'll get you there. I too. L's only. I hate you guys. For the Hampire Palace and the future. For the Hampire Palace! Woohoo! We're doing it, guys. Alright. I need a little breathing room here. Because I'm about ready to get up and deco Nami's. Not the word I need to use there. We're about to do this. Okay, losing everything and then getting it all back, and then some. It's been a roller coaster of a week, to be sure. But I can't rest now. Absolutely not. I need to take charge of this project and my life in general. I have to do for them what Francine did for us. That's okay. I'm ready, and I'm willing. We need to teabag Deco Nami? What? And this is our time. Ma'am? We need to teabag Deco Nami. You've cleared level 6 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Thanks! Also, you scored 19,750 points. Woohoo! Shops in the volcano-devastated city of Pompeii bear the characteristics of a pizzeria. That's a neat, if a bit depressing pizza fact. Just for you! Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 7? Hiya! Alright guys, we're going in. Oh, I almost quit. We're going into level 7. Has anyone else got, like, anxiety? Or is it just me? Alright. I love that music. New Game Plus? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm scared. What if it looks cool? What if it looks really cool? Oh, wait, okay, hold on. It is the distant future year 20-something. And for the first time, I am entirely in control of my destiny. I'm no longer merely working in an arcade. Now, I'm working on my future. Which, admittedly, still involves working in an arcade, but still, my future. Gotta write some notes so you'll be watching but not as active. That's fine. Good try. No, you got this. Everyone hype in chat for Eldercalf. Eldercalf is having a great day at work. But we're gonna make it even more great by giving her a little bit of hype in the chat. Thank you. I'm sorry. You got this. I believe in you. Alright. I'll admit, it feels weird. I'd grown so used to going with the flow, letting life batter and bruise me, that having a true and honest hand on the controls is a bit terrifying. Everyone's counting on me to keep the flame of Miss Francine's Funplex alive as we move into the era of the Hampire Palace. I love that name, Hampire Palace. It's fantastic. And well, it's gonna be fine. Everything will be fine. Honestly, I'm super anxious about it all. I want this to be perfect and I will make it so. We're doing it. My hands are on the controls and I intend to steer this ship true. They're relying on me to be the steady rock in the chaos of this new project, so that's what I have to be. I'll make them all proud of me, and proud to be a part of the Hampire Palace. If there's one driving reason to make the Hampire Palace work, it's Percy, to give him a home away from home after the fall of the Funplex. This will be ours, and I'm not going to settle for anything less, no matter what it takes. Now all that's left is to get through opening day without incident. I arrived early that morning to go over any last-minute preparations and make sure everything is in order. Plus, Juniper was sick of watching me pace back and forth at home after breakfast. So she lovingly shoved me out of the apartment and told me to go be productive. Now, I stood in awe of the building, the dream I poured my heart and soul into. I still barely believed it myself. Bagel Ham, if food were to show up at the door, what would you want it to be? I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably something like Chipotle. I paused a moment to let the reality finally hit me, and then stepped into my destiny. It looks so cute! Oh, sorry, okay. Panky! Okay, sorry. Oh, sorry, let's just look at all the games for a second. There's Moopy! Pario Party! Oh, look, we've got like a leaderboard. Fist of Discomfort, Pangy Snack Runner, Snack! Castle Crunch, Fast Cars 5, Time Shooters. I can't read, I'm blind. I love it. Pushing open the doors to the Hampire Palace, I was greeted by relative peace and quiet. Just the beeps and boops and people moving about doing last-minute preparations. We traveled a long and arduous road ever since the Great Waketer-Venspiracy. Gavin secured us a great rental space, an abandoned pizza place with that all-too-familiar triangular roof. We live in a Pizza Hut? Nobody else wanted it, but we didn't care about the funny shape. Quirk is in our favor. Are we living in the corpse of a Pizza Hut? And I really couldn't have done all the renovations this place needed without the help of our financial benefactor. Hamza proved true to his word, fronting us as much money as we needed to make this happen. Now we've got a family restaurant and arcade to rival Deco's Palace. You would love to live in a Pizza Hut. Pizza! Yeah, the whole theme of this game is just pizza. Thank you so much for the lurk, Wilbur. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you get to eat some quesadillas and catch a shower. Yay! Go for it! Pow. Well, okay, it's very small compared to Deco's Palace, but quality over quantity. We went with a familiar layout, if it ain't broke and all that, to show that we've still got the spirit and passion that made the Funplex great. But it's not all a carbon copy. We've got a few new additions that Francine even would be proud of. The video wall is a nice touch. That one was my idea. It alternates between running music videos, game promos, and high score leaderboards. I love that. We also repainted and did a general update on all the appliances and fixtures to give it a more finished feel, and less of a retired pizza place turned arcade vibe. Naomi and Percy worked together to pick out games with a decidedly retro feel. Considering Deco's focus on tickety, gambling-ish games, this helps us stand out from the competition. She put in a lot of hard work restoring them, and truthfully, we've run into a lot less problems along the way, but watching her tirelessly working to them to perfection is inspiring. As for Queen Bee's experiment into advanced streamer support, well, I'm unsure of how this will pan out, but she's confident in it. Such confidence is contagious. She's invited a few big-name streamers to drop in on opening day and broadcast from our makeshift little studio. That'll build up some buzz for the arcade, far and wide. Buzz. You love the video wall? I know, that's so cool. Buzz? Harry, are you on crack? All my decisions, all of my choices made the Hampire Palace what it is. What is going on? So much labor and love went into the project from all of us, and now that's all that's left is to officially open the doors. Let's get Bagel an arcade machine. I would love one. I would love to, okay. Well, first of all, I would love to buy a house. So I'm gonna work on trying to buy a house. How about that? And then when I have room, we'll talk about the arcade machine. But before that fateful hour begins, I still want to do one last check on operations, just in case. The restaurant side of this equation proved to be very complicated. I'd go cross-eyed trying to parse the numbers of that side of the business. Hopefully it wouldn't drive us to bankruptcy, or the arcade wouldn't bankrupt the restaurant, or both at the same time. Hark! The great Hamza senses concern from his business partner.
Perfection.
Rest assured, Potato Hand, that Hamza has seen all that requires seeing to. Our delicacies shall ring true across the taste buds of across taste buds across this city. There we go. Let's get her a Ninja Turtles machine. She would love it. I actually would. That, or let's use your money too. I would love, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If I were to own an arcade machine, top 3: Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Simpsons, Time Crisis. Time Crisis 2. Okay. But those would be my top. What would be your top arcade machine? What would you guys love to have as an arcade machine? Simpsons? Fantastic. I'm not sure I would consider burgers and buffalo wings as delicacies. Hamza is aware we shall never earn 5 stars with our cuisine, but we shall be the pinnacle of deep-fried foodstuffs. Today, Hamza will oversee operations. Beyond this opening day, I leave you in the hands of my capable chefs and waitstaff. Ooh, Street Fighter. Now I'm thinking about arcade machines I would love to own. I'm sorry, guys. Yours be TMNT, Simpsons, X-Men. That's awesome. The driving one with the seat. Sound a sheep? You crazy, crazy sir! No! Hello, you have arrived. Thank you for quite the entrance. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. That notification. Yeah, if you need help with notifications, I would love to help you. Let me know. Can I get some hype in the chat for Sound of Sheep? No one knows this yet, but Sound of Sheep might be doing the affiliate thing, but I didn't say that, nor is it actually true because I never said that. So congratulations. Cheers. I'm gonna drink some water in your honor. Hype in the chat. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with us. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. You did not have to do that. I appreciate you so much. Definitely not true. Never would happen. Nope. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. Cuber, Dragon's Lair, Joust. Ooh, Cuber. Yes. Okay. See, there's too many good ones. My uncle growing up, he had Space Invaders. And it was hard because I came from a very big family. I had like 20-something cousins, and every time we would have a holiday at his house, we were constantly just elbowing each other out of the way to play Space Invaders, which was so cool. All caps because I'm yelling. I appreciate it. Hi, Charlie. Hello, baby girl. What are you doing? Oh, she knows. She came over for cuddles, and I went to pick her up, and she ran. Come here. Come say hi to everyone. Chuchi. Come here. You coming? Okay, she's not coming. Oh yeah, thank you for that. Yes, go follow Sound of Sheep. Best voice in the game. Voice of a radio god. Do it. Do it. I have a lot of caps you can use. Have all of Harry's caps. But thank you for coming in. I appreciate you being here. I like getting to hang out and talk with you. Let's do it more. It's a good time. Oh my gosh. All right. We're doing this. Let me phrase it. Elder Cap, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the caps are 100% necessary. Oh my god. Alright, Potato says, but you'll be in touch, right? I'd hate to have you jet off to, like, Istanbul, not Constantinople, and suddenly everything's on fire. No matter- Charlie! Come here, baby girl! She's so mad at me. Hi, everyone! It's me, Charlie! So much fur in my mouth. Thanks, Charlie. Hydrate or dihydrate thinking I'm drinking cats now? No, how dare you? Welcome in, Dave. How are you doing? Thank you for redeeming Hydrate or Dihydrate. Oh my god. Oh crap! My chair keeps sliding this way and I don't know why. Thank you so much, Kyle. You did not have to sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the tier 1. You are awesome. Holy crap. What are you doing? Lurking in the corner, coming in, throwing a sound alert on me. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Hearts in the chat for Kyle, please. Hype in the chat for Kyle. Your reaction to the notification, I'm deceased. I'm sorry. That was my thing. I was like, I need more movement in my stream, so if I give myself these like really like hype sound alerts, I'll be more active. Oh my god.
How you doing?
Except Joey, who freaks me out. Elder Calf with the biddies, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You did not have to do that. Love you, love you, love you. Stop. You think you nearly killed me? Last night, I went back and watched my Outlast stream, but that one section of me in the computer lab, because I wanted to see my reaction. All I know is my back hurt for the rest of the night, but I wanted to see me like flipping out of my chair. I still need to clip it. Oh my god, I'm surprised I literally did not like knock my chair over backwards, because that scared the crap out of me. Holy crap. It was like way too intense. Harp train, no harp trains. No harp trains, no harp. Yeah, here, let's do a round of shoutouts. We can do a round of shoutouts. Making sure my sound is on after yesterday when there was no sound. Let's do a round of shoutouts. Let's get Sound of Sheep in there. Let's get Kyle in there for the thanking them for the subs. Oh, okay.
How you doing?
Ma'am. Are you streaming for long? I am streaming all day, baby. I don't know how.
It takes 5, so let's see. 64. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 64 times 360. 384. 384 pieces of gunpowder divided by 5 would be. That'd be at least a stack. Yeah, it should be at least a stack of tea.
What is this beautiful mind math going on? I can't. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Mr. Mana with the crazy lurk. What is with you guys? Stop lurking on me. You guys are creeping me out. Thank you so much, Mana. I appreciate you. Let's show some love to all the fantastic people in our community. We're pulling all the old clips. I am watching the kiddos, but saw there was a
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That is fucking loud.
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
I'm dead. Holy shit.
I just had a fucking heart attack. Jesus Christ.
You and me both. Oh my god.
Goodness, Strider, you fucking asshole. That was awesome.
Strider did that
I
too?
forgot that I added T-Rex on there. Oh god.
Oh
okay.
no. Oh my god, no.
Poor decision.
Poor decision. Can I get a shout out for Kyle? Let's just do a round of shout outs for everybody. Everybody, we love. Hi Charlie, welcome back. Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Any more rooms? Brilliant.
I don't like it.
Continue down the.
Thank you for the lurk, Sound of Sheep. I appreciate you. Ah!
Fucking knob.
I was there for that. That's right. I remember. Thank you for the shout. Can I get a shout out in the chat for Elder Calf? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew what was coming too. I forgot about that. Oh no.
I think that's just synonymous with Pokemon at this point.
Trubbish.
I have come up with some.
Yes, stream mommy.
I'm still not over Trubbish. Like Trubbish is kind of cute, but also like somebody really needed to get their last design out by the end of the day, is what I think. You're probably gonna end up getting it regardless, but hopefully it's not a letdown. Yeah.
She's not
Just
crying.
to say
Yeah.
Trubbish, yeah. I feel like they're like, we really need one more Pokemon to get through this, and somebody was like, you know what, I want to go home, and was just like, let's make garbage, literally.
That is my best friend Elder Calf. She is my mod, my real life best friend, and overall amazing artist and human. If you'd like to follow, there's a link up above. Can I get a shout out in the chat for Flower? Who else is here? We got Flower. I'm going down the list. I'm breathing. I'm breathing like I haven't taken my medicine in a week. Artist. Yes, she is an artist. She also does commissions for Twitch emotes if you're looking for something like that. Did we already geek out about this? Did I already know that you played Control? Because if not, holy crap, Flower, you and I keep playing the same games, and I think we're probably actually best friends.
Hello?
I
picked up the phone.
Does she do Twitch art? She does a lot of Twitch art. Click on her link. We'll send you a commission link as soon as possible. Can I get a shout out for Bears? I think Bears is still in the chat. Stream art on Tuesdays and games on Thursdays. Yes.
One item to 1011 Zancudo Avenue, 344. Can I get 2 additionals?
Damn.
2? 10-4. It's a armored vehicle with a mounted gun.
Copy.
10-4. What's the postal again?
Zancudo Avenue, 344. Corner of Marina.
10-4. 1 Delta 101 will be 1097.
Delta 321. I'm going on scene.
I am always impressed by GTA RPers who play cops who have to remember all of that actual lingo and all of the locations within the game. That's insane to me. Can I get a shout out for Pinky? Can I get a shout out for the goat? Can I get a shout out for no? Can I get a I've lost my mind. I'm sorry. Oversaw.
I'm still hungry. Like all I had for breakfast was a Lunchable. Like one of those pizza Lunchables.
Pizza Lunchables, hell yeah. Harry's much faster than you. You're also working, my lady, my dear lady, my ham. Get it, eat it. Oh no, get away from her. Get away. Freaking Cass. Get wrecked. Can I get a shout out for Punch? It's sitting in the chat. Excuse me, lurking. I've got hiccups now. I'm so sorry. Thank you, guys.
I need a polymerization
for doing things.
That's the thing.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh!
What is that? Did you see that? Yo, I'm gonna clip that.
My climb to -0 partner. Oh my god, stop. Can I get a shout out for Prime Rib? I think Prime Rib is still working. Eyebrow raise? I'm playing with a broken match. I've lost my mind. Yes, ma'am, you're working. That's the only reason why. Yes.
Nobody's gonna get a 10. I will. Who's next? Alright. God, why do you guys keep doing this to me? You guys fucking... I can't stand you. I can't stand you.
Prime Rib has a very interesting stream. Alright, we're going back into the game. On that note, we're going back into the game. Yep. Alright, go back into the game. Anyway, how are we all doing? You guys ready to hang out with some arcades? He was like, I'm out. I was like, I'm also out. Nope. Alright. No matter what corner of the globe Hamza's travels take him to, he can be summoned at the speed of light. Well, at the speed of air travel, really. Wait for my computer to do its weird glitchy thing. And now, back to my kitchen. Our glorious future together in business awaits. I just had to fight Instacart customer service and missed an hour of the stream. Oh no, I'm sorry, sir. We didn't get too far. Did Percy kick the bucket, ma'am? Can I get some ma'ams in chat for Sora being horrible to our boyfriend? Hamza claps twice before leaving in a flourish. Okay, being partners with Hamza is going to take some getting used to. No, he's still alive, unfortunately. Do not talk about my boo like this. Hello? Running a restaurant and an arcade is riskier than I thought it'd be. But for all his quirkiness, he knows business, right? He's rich. Rich people are smart, right? After my quick check-in, I noticed the clock. Its unforgiving hands telling me that it's not long now. See? Everything going perfectly. No detail overlooked, just according to Keikaku. Translator's note. Keikaku means plan. Thank you. I'm proud of everything we've accomplished. When those doors open and all our regulars come back to play, when new folks drawn by our advertising wandering in, it'll all click. I allow myself a smile, pleased with our progress. Today is going to be a great day. The first of our new dream. It'll be wonderful. As long as no unforeseen problems pop up. Beep beep, potato. Hearing Iris's muffled voice, I pull my phone out of my pocket and check in with her. What's up, Iris? Okay, so I'm getting some unusual pings around your social media. Someone trying really hard to get in touch with you. You said you didn't want to be bothered today, but... Well, I think you should probably respond to this one. Oh god! What? We're about to launch the grand opening of the Hampire Palace, Iris. Someone sliding into my DMs is not really my concern right now. It's Percy's mother?! She really, really wants to get in touch with you? I don't like this. Huh, Percy never talked much about his parents, mostly about his sister. I was assuming we'd do the whole meet the folks routine once we were further along in our relationship. But if she found out about the arcade through Percy and wants to offer well wishes, that could be a great emotional booster right now. How about I patch a call through to you? Oh, fuck me. Guess I have a few minutes to spare before the opening. Go ahead. Iris makes the arrangements for me, granting friendship status, opening messenger, setting up the cross-continental voice over IP call, all that techie junk. Soon, a harried voice comes over the speaker. Hello, is this Miss Ham? Percy's new girlfriend? Yeah, hi, that's me. You can just call me Potato. It's good to meet you, Mrs. Sinclair. Is Percy with you right now? Well, he said he'd arrive a bit before we open, but no, he's not here yet. You need to talk him out of doing this, please. What? Sinking feeling commencing. I'm sorry? Talk him out of doing what? I know he'll be very cross with me for this, but I didn't know anyone else he'd listen to. He won't even take our calls ever since we had a row last night. And as she continues to explain, that feeling sinks deeper, only to rise sharply and sink again, a roller coaster of discomfort. Oh my god. And just like that, all my concerns about the Hampire Palace fall away. I've got much deeper problem to deal with now that I know this little bit of insider information. As much as it'll hurt Percy, I need to talk with him about what his mom just told me. The door swings open a few minutes later, just as I'm ending my phone call.
Hello, hello.
What are you doing, Percy? Hello, hello. Opening day at last. How thrilling. Ah, it's even got that new arcade smell. Percy happily strolls into the arcade, a smile beaming from ear to ear. I'd love to share in his enthusiasm, but with the news I just received, all I can do is look anxious. Potato? Is something amiss? Difficulty at the restaurant, perhaps? Hopefully not a grease fire or anything of the sort. I know I'm about to officially open the Hampire Palace, but this is way more important. We need to talk. Oh god. Ah. She told you, didn't she? Is there any way to make this easier, or should I just dive right in? Percy, if you feel like you could tell me, come now, you should have told me about this. I'd rather hear it in your own words. I'm gonna go with why did you feel like you couldn't tell me? What? I don't know. We don't know. I feel hurt, Percy. I would have rather heard about this from you than from your mother, and she feels hurt too. She sounded so desperate. Yes, well, it's not anyone's business. Really anyone's business, is it? You didn't miss anything. Sorry, you didn't miss anything. We don't know what she told us. We have been tricked by the rascally writer of this game, who shall not be named. I'm not saying I have a right to pry, but I thought we put our trust in each other. Why couldn't you trust me with this? It was not my intent to hurt anyone, love. Except yourself.
Well.
I didn't want to get anyone's hopes up. Experimental clinical trials aren't exactly a cure, not as such. Odds are nothing would come of this, even if I agreed to it. That's a lie. According to what she told me, your doctor said there's a high likelihood of success. If this motherfucker is trying to die so that he can avoid being in a relationship with me, then he's got another thing coming. Because I'm crazy, and I will ruin the rest of his life. You'd survive, and your heart wouldn't be a threat to you any longer. I suppose doctor-patient confidentiality doesn't quite hold up to a mom's gossiping, then. Don't blame this on her. She talked, I listened. I chose to listen. Yes, you chose to listen to something that's really none of your bother. I'm disappointed, Potato, I must say. Don't you try and pick a fight with me! How is this none of my bother? It's your life on the line. My life, to do with as I please. You motherfucker. And it pleases you to die? Is that it? No, he's trying to live but keep the power of, oh, I'm dying. This is a great date. Harry, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Percy, you could live. We could be alive together, but only if you agree to try the new treatments. Why didn't you want to try? I'm sure I could dig up some statistics if that's what you need to convince you that this is really not so simple. Not really worth bothering with at all, really. I've done enough stock market investment to know when not to put my faith in some silly miracle. You want predictable, reasonable outcomes from predictable, reasonable actions. Why, taking part in the treatments has a slim chance to hasten me along to my end, so why risk it? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. Why doesn't he want this? Is it because... you've accepted the end and actually want it? I don't want to say, like, what, you want to die? But, like, okay, maybe he's comfortable in that notion, but more than anything, we learned a lot about Percy on the beach when he was talking about, like, taking, like, smart risks and how it's better to take, like, to play it safe. He loves you, but he wants to die. Like, no, I think it's more like he's convinced that the numbers always outweigh hope. Which is weird, because he's in a relationship with Ham, and she's, like, you know, super mishopeful. So we're gonna go with you'd rather listen to stats than common sense, because I think that would be more along the lines of what's actually happening. Oh, okay, I get it now. Well, if the math doesn't add up, why wait? Just pop yourself— oh my god, no, potato, why? Just pop yourself into a coffin and let's get on with things nice and clean. It's not like that. Well, what is it like then? Because from where I'm standing, this doesn't make a lick of sense, Percy. If you aren't super duper eager to croak, then what?
I don't deserve it.
Oh, Percy, you...
It's not right. It's not fair that I get to live when she had to die.
All because of bad timing. All because we were just a little too late for the doctors to develop a new treatment. A roll of the dice, luck of the draw. Moopy isn't actually random, you know. It was Stella who realized that first. Her genius was unmatched. I'm still using her techniques when I chase my high scores. You can trick the game into providing exactly the maze you want if you make the right moves. It's a puzzle, a problem to be solved. There's no fickle fate to it at all. That's how medical research works, sir. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Life? Life is fickle, is it not?
Like, you gotta think, his sister died from this and she was still a kid. And, like, I know that scars him and that he feels awful, but, like, yeah, Sora's right. That's how medical advancement works. Like, if it's a super rare condition that they just found out about and they didn't have time to give her the treatment, the best way for them to further save other children from dying, he has survivor's guilt, yeah, is to try.
My sister dies. I get to live. All because of a little toss of the dice.
Oh.
I don't. I simply don't deserve to live. Not if she had to die. If I undergo the clinical trial, if I emerge right as rain, well, it soils her memory.
Hey, Percy. You've gone through a lot in your life. Have you ever been in therapy? Because I think you need that.
That's why I didn't tell you. Shouldn't have told Mum either. Nobody had to know. Could have been my little secret. If only.
Survivor's guilt, yeah. His sister would want him to live on. What sucks is I'd probably be the same way if I was in his shoes. I think a lot of people would. Like, if someone you loved died from something, like, from some, like, a similar circumstance that you're in and you lived. Like, you get that a lot. You see that a lot with people who were, like, in a car crash together and one lives and one dies, kind of a thing. It sucks. It sucks. No, I can't just let this go. I love him too much to let him slip away over this without even trying. So you're just giving up? I didn't think you were a quitter. What about your world record? Percy, is this what your sister would want you to do? You think she'd want you to die? I know this is your decision to make, but please reconsider. You know what? No, fuck that. Do you think your sister would want you to die if she were here right now? Percy, if the circumstances were switched, do you think your sister would also be like, oh no, Percy died, I guess I'll just... Like, no. Percy, ask yourself one simple question. Would your sister Stella want you to die just because she had to die? And if he lives, he can carry on a great life for his sister and work towards making sure it doesn't happen to anyone else. Exactly. He's got all this money he could pour into the research for the heart thing. He could undergo the clinical trials. If it works, awesome. If not, okay. You know, this was kind of like what was going to happen anyway. You know that's not what she'd want. She'd want you to be happy. If she heard there was a cure, she'd want you to take it. Yes, well, she's not exactly here to say that, is she? Oh my god, Percy. No, because I got lucky and she didn't, and I don't feel right taking advantage of that good fortune, regardless of how she may or may not have felt about it. Look, can we just pretend you never heard this? You've got an arcade to open. This needs to be a happy occasion. Please? Percy?
Hiya.
God damn it, Ashley! It's time! Neither of us say anything to each other as interrupting Ashley continues on, oblivious to the sour mood.
Ooh.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything romantic. But look at that crowd out there. It's so big. It's 10 on the dot and time to open the doors, but I figured you'd want to do that, right, Potato? Something wrong? Percy? Potato? I'd completely lost track of time. I can't even, like, move past that sentence. I'm just so pissed off. We were only moments before officially opening, but Jesus Christ, Percy just signed the marriage license and leave. Sora! Ma'am's in the chat. Ma'am's in the chat. Well, suppose I'll sample the food before Moopy begins, I suppose. Percy. Another time, perhaps. You've an arcade to run, love. Let's not let our customers down. But... oh, jeez. I did interrupt something important, didn't I? I'll just, go over here and do things somewhere else. I can't handle this right now. As much as I want to stop everything and sort through this mess, I've got a job to do today. Flour? Can I get some ma'ams in the chat for flour? Jesus Christ. You guys are cutthroat today. I can't. It's not like he's going to die today, presumably. I'll take time to talk him out of this later. I need to at least try to put his turmoil behind me, so I can focus on the first day of the Hampire Palace with a smile. Despite reeling from that incident just now, I'm ready to do this, because I have to be ready. No choice. I love Ginger Dilf, but goddamn. Okay, you guys with the tombstone and the dying emotes. Oh my god. When I play this, I'm picking nothing but mean options for Percy. Harry! I've got big plans for the opening ceremony. I'm going to open the doors, give my prepared speech to the gathered masses, and stay on hand to greet gamers as they enter. Stepping to the forefront, I grasp the door handles and throw the gates to the Hampire Palace wide. Behold gamers, I give you the Hampire Palace. Welcome friends, welcome to the Hampire Palace, or the Hampire Palace is now open for business. I might say welcome friends, because we want more of like a welcoming atmosphere than like Deco has, like that corporate, you know. I'm sure everyone has an emotionally traumatizing backstory in this game, but geez, yeah. I'm gonna go with welcome friends. Welcome to all of you. I hope that this is fine. I don't even have time to finish one line of my big dramatic speech. The crowd spills through the gates and spills through the doors and runs right past me, eager to get to the games. Immediately, the arcade fills with the sounds of beeps and boops, games starting up and people laughing with delight as they find their favorites. Well, there goes my entire opening ceremony plans out the window. I had all sorts of stuff planned, but if folks just want to get to gaming, who am I to argue? You do feel bad for Percy, but the logical side of my brain just wants to yell at him. I get that. After a few minutes of final checks around the place, I decide to move into Phase 2, meet and greets around the arcade. I walk the arcade like I did in my floor attendant days, talking with folks and making sure everything's running smoothly. Although I could probably track down Percy too, assuming he wants to talk yet, which may not be the case. The Hampire Palace is my domain, open to exploration. Where should I visit first? Gavin and Percy are hanging out in the restaurant. Naomi's fixing Teo's dance game, which seems to have crashed. Queen Bee and Ashley are talking with some arcade newbie. Who do we want to go see? You know what? We're gonna do a full Queen Bee run next weekend, so I'm gonna avoid Queen Bee options from here, honestly. I want you guys to be ready for the full Queen Bee experience. Is that fair for you guys? Do you feel fair? Do you feel fair? ma'am? Does that sound fit? Like, I'm not gonna go, like, you know, if we have to talk to her, we can talk to her. But I feel like we should just save all the queen bee boobies thirst for the weekend event. So maybe, because I have a feeling we're gonna have time for 2 of them, and I think we should talk to Percy and tell him he's dumb again, personally. Most of the time, I'm drawn to Showtime stage because of the flashing lights and the hit beats, not because it's completely silent. No music at all. As I approach, I see Naomi feverishly working to fix it. Seeing the whole thing without tunes synced to its flashing lighting rig is going is kind of depressing. Heartbears has tipped you. Alert, alert, alert. What? Alert, buzz, buzz, buzz. What is happening? Huh? Huh? You don't have a tip alert? Well, because I don't think people will tip me. Thank you for bears. You stop. Don't do that. But thank you. Appreciate. Can I get some hype in chat? Should I try and find like a fun alert sound I can play? Oh my god. Should I find a fun alert? Should I find a fun alert sound I can play? I don't know. I don't think about these things. I'm a boomer. I don't even know what my alert for things are. Oh, I do know what it is. Apparently it doesn't work. He just wanted to see if you had one. I do have one. Thank you. Here, I'll play the fake alert because it didn't work. How does that sound?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
It says, ooh, yes, Daddy, when people are supposed to donate to me. I don't know why it's not working. I will fix that, but thank you. Add it to my list, thank you. I appreciate you, Elzer of the Cafists stream mommy. I appreciate you. Yeah, sorry, I don't, it doesn't happen. Or maybe it has, and now I just feel like an asshole because I don't thank people. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go through everything. Okay, sorry. I just assumed that, like, I'm here for fun and free, guys. You don't have to pay me to be here, because I'm just gonna be here regardless. So thank you. Thank you so much, Bears. I appreciate you. I'll figure it out. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. I feel so bad, Bears. I owe you the world. I heart you. I heart you, heart Bears. I heart you. Thank you. Okay. Seeing the whole thing without tunes synced to its flashing lighting rig is kind of depressing. And listening to Naomi mutter as she works, she undoubtedly feels the same way. Oh. This was working fine earlier. Why isn't it working now? Ooh. Ooh. Fortunately, Teo is proving surprisingly knowledgeable about the inner workings of his favorite game. You may need to re-image the hard drive. I know some gray area websites where we can get a replacement copy of the files if needed. This is the 3rd release version of Showtime Stages software, right? Those are easier to come by than the more modern 4th version, oddly enough. The files aren't the problem. I think the hard drive itself was damaged in shipping. And if so, well, you might not be able to dance at all today. I'd have to order a new part. I'm sorry, there were just so many games to get up and running, and I must have missed this ticking time bomb of a hardware failure. Hey, it's cool. I don't need to get my groove on all the time. Showtime Stage is one of our flagship games. It's flashy, it's exciting, and Teo's dance moves bring the crowd in. Getting it working for opening day is a priority. Teo, do you know any sources for Showtime Stage hard drives? Naomi, can we pull a hard drive from a different game and reformat it? Ooh. I heart bears, you heart bears, we all heart bears. Yes. Let's see. What do you guys want to do here? Just notice the neon sign? There's a neon sign. Aww. I need that. I need it. I need it. Also, sorry, I'm very distracted because Kevin keeps bringing me his toy, and I'm like, I can't. His toy's broken, so I can't play with it. It was like a stick with like a little ribbon on the end, but the ribbon part popped off. So now it's just the ribbon part, but like you can't do anything with it. So it's like he just drags it around and brings it to people. All right, yeah, hooray for bears. Sorry. We need Showtime. Do we think? Ooh. Let's see if we can reformat a different hard drive. This isn't the only game we have which uses a hard disk, right? Can we pull and reformat from one from another game using Teo's files to make it a clone of Showtime Stage? Well, it'd mean voluntarily disabling one of our other games, but... Wait, I know! Wild Rider! That piece of poop is always crashing on us, and it's not like it's very popular. Let's yank the drive from that and make it a Showtime Stage drive. Yes!
Yeah!
I can have that up and running in an hour. Sounds perfect. I'll send you the files, go get a bite to eat, and be back in time to show everyone what a great dance community we've got here at the Hampire Palace. Yeah! Go team! So it'll take a bit of time, but we'll get our stage back in working order. Good. Good. Say, Chipotle couldn't show up at the door. What else would you want to show up? I don't know. I want a sandwich or a salad or pizza. Those are my options. Maybe we'll get through opening day without any major problems aside from this. Who the fuck is this? Was he one of the kids at Deco's Palace? Before I go, I spot a gamer who's been watching, super curious about what's going on. I could swear I've seen this guy before, maybe in a crowd or something? You think so? Yeah. Hey, is Hotime's shit? Hotime. He's undercover? Hey, is Showtime Stage really host? For now, yes, but we'll have it fixed up as soon as we can. Aw man, I wanted to get my groove on. That's a bummer. You know, I might know a guy who knows a guy who can get you a replacement super cheap. Or like, any game you want. Anything. As long as you, don't ask too many questions. A stroke. Yeah, I'll add a stroke command. From Hamza. He is from, that's the Dekonami guy from Hamza's? Yeah. Is it? Thanks for your generous offer, but we're fine. I'm getting the feeling I'd be asking lots of questions. By super cheap, do you mean fenced goods? I'm gonna go with thank you for your generous offer, but we're fine. I'll let you know if that changes in the future. No reason to be mean or to lampshade what's likely meant as an open invitation to do some crimes. Is this a Night in the Woods reference? Because if so, Flower, I might be in love with you. Do some crimes. I'm happy to see your enthusiasm for the Hampire Palace. Yep, alright, Flower, you and me, it's on, baby. It's on. We have the same taste in games. You wrote the perfect game. This is on. Greg arm wiggles. Yeah, there we go. I'm happy to see, that is awesome. I love that. Crimes. I'm happy to see your enthusiasm for the Hampire Palace, but I think we can handle this. Sorry you can't play your favorite game right now, but it'll be fixed soon. Stroke number 2. It'll be fixed soon. The gamer shrugs it off, not too offended. It's cool, just figured I'd offer. I dig this place. It's got a little bit of everything I like. Nice. I'll just come back later to wow all the ladies with my hot style. Later! Alright, that was odd. But as he fades back into the crowd, I decide to move on. Where should I visit next? Percy, get a goddamn new heart! Teenager. It is. Oh god, I love you, Two Flower. Yeah, Two Flower, you're getting a bunch of shrimps from this game. I'm letting you know right now. Seeing as we decided to open the new arcade and restaurant in time for the lunch rush, it's difficult to spot Gavin and Percy in the crowd. Hello, fellow youths. I'm a teenager. Would you like to see my sweet dance moves? That's Totes Eats, yo. I see you too are wearing Delphi blue. Were you perhaps inspired by the new cover of the Olivia Rodrigo album? Good for you. But I mean, hey kids, let's rap about illegal drugs. That's how I feel sometimes. But I managed to find them, having sandwiches and chatting. Tanked. Completely tanked.
Much obliged.
I'm glad for your little tip. I was ready to invest a good chunk of my pocketbook in that company. All my hard work would have tanked right alongside it. This is par for course when my siblings snatch up technology companies. It's a pump and dump, in essence. They stir up excitement in the acquisition, then drop it once it goes cold. I've never seen one of their endeavors bear fruit for very long, thanks to their short attention spans. I'm glad I could save you the heartache.
Apologies.
No offense. Gavin! I think I can handle a few accidental heart-related puns without going into cardiac arrest, my good fellow. But it's good to avoid a pothole on the road of finance. Yes, all the better for the charities who will eventually profit from my own loss. Hey, Percy, speaking of that. From the extended hum of his greeting, I suspect he's subtly warning me not to talk about his health issues, or potential resolution thereof, in front of Gavin. I was hoping to catch him alone, but there'll be time later, I assume, unless he's hiding from the issue by hanging around with other people all day. I've returned, had to set up a COVID room? Like at work or at home? Are you okay? So, stock market talk?
Oh, indeed.
Indeed, I like to do my trades in the morning before I come to the arcade. Get all that bother over with so I can focus on Moopy. At work, oh thank God. I was like, there's something someone is not telling me and now I am concerned. Oh, thank God. Okay. Glad you're okay. I was worried. Old people be spreading shit like wildfire. Yeah. We're all going to hell in a handbasket at this point. Let's just enjoy it while we're still here. That's how I feel. Afraid we're being astoundingly boring at the moment, Potato. Just two overly serious gentlemen talking about finance. That's fine. I'm adulting at 110% efficiency today, having started a new business myself. I should probably learn about how, like, money works. Oh, what would you like to know about? Boomer, I barely know her. Oh my God. Investments. How do I plan for the arcade's future? Expenses. I want to throw a kick-ass party tonight to celebrate. Ooh! Taxes. I've never had to file for a business before. That's actually smart. I'm assuming Hamza has a guy. So let's learn about investments. I'd like to invest in our future. Think long term, you know? Surviving for many years to come rather than jumping at the easiest profit I can. Any tips? A fine view to take. My own investments are preferably long term. Wrong term. Yes, I make moment-to-moment trades, but they're backed by the stability of stock bedrock. Even after I'm gone, I expect many of those to cash out gradually, and I've hired a phalanx of lawyers to carry out my wishes over the next, 30 years. I hate you, Percy. Except that if he just listened to his doctor, he could handle that himself. Gavin, how about I show you my portfolio? Give you some ideas for how to build up a nest egg for the Vampire Palace.
Thank you.
I'd be honored. Nothing is long-term for you, you dummy. Yeah. I'll let you two handle the fine details. The two sink deeper and deeper into conversation about currency exchanges, fiscal policy, tax rate changes, and I start to lose consciousness. I admire their passion, but there's only so much adulting I can handle in one day, and I need to reserve some for later. I hear that. Part-time Percy stuff. That's when I notice raised voices at a nearby table. It's not really an altercation or an incident yet, but they are talking a bit louder than others. Miss, I've run your credit card twice. It was declined twice.
Man, this sucks.
Run it again. I'm telling you, it was working just fine earlier. I got tokens using it. See? See these tokens? Sensing an opportunity to provide excellent customer service and further prove my adulting chops, I step in to help. Hello, good morning. I'm the manager here. Can I be of some assistance?
What's up?
Hey, good to see you. Love what you've done with this place. Just love it. But something's wrong with your credit card readers. My card's legit. I was using it earlier with no issues, but now it's all messed up and stuff. Can you help me? I can pay cash if I gotta. I'm not trying to duck and run on you, but I'd really prefer to use the card. Okay, so let's have Iris... Okay, so we can try and run her card one more time. It's probably going to get declined again. We could do it on the house just to kind of be like, sorry for the inconvenience. But I want to ask Iris, because I have a feeling this has something to do with Dekonami. Is it just me, or does this stink of Dekonami? You feel like she's a plant trying to fuck shit up? Yeah, like the other arcade kid. Like she might be genuine. At this point, we could... Okay, so I like Wilbur's instinct, because my instinct as a manager would be like, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Why don't you just have it on the house, save your money, and go buy more tokens? Like, spin that into, like, go spend more time in the arcade. But I also feel like the longer we don't address this, like our dance machine is broken, and now our credit card machines aren't working. I feel like this has Dekonami written all freaking over it. Be nice, and if she's working with Dekonami, maybe she'll appreciate your kindness and help you later. True. I like that stance. What do we think? What do we think on that? Wilbur, you would be great in customer service. And also at running an empire and destroying your enemies, because that's golden right there. On the house? You want to try on the house? Okay. Wilbur's books and shit. I like it. You know what? It's on the house with our things. It's opening day and I want to build customer loyalty. Best way to do that is to be unusually generous. I'll pick up the check for you so you can get to having fun playing the games. See, there we go. My little way of saying thanks for visiting the Hampire Palace today. Seriously? Wow, thanks a bunch. I had a good feeling coming into this place. Like it'd make a fine home away from home. Glad to see I was right. Super glad. There we go. Sure let her commit credit card fraud. Oh my god, Flower! That's fine. It's one meal. It's one meal. Okay, I'm off to get my game on. Another problem solved by Potato. I'm gonna go reheat my coffee. I will be back in just 2 minutes. I am struggling. 2 minutes. I will be right back. I hope you all have a great time while I am gone. Papaya. I'm fucking dying. Red rose and a painting, huh? Oh, a ladder. Perhaps Mr. Midnight is up there. No, no, I don't want it. Nope. Dark, scary attic. No, thank you. Oh my god, I want to go back up to the attic. Let's not go to the Daily Bugle because everyone and their mother went there. Let's go to Camp Cuddle because it sounds cute and cozy.
Swore I'd never go back to that place.
I fucking hate you. Oh man.
Oh, Joey's lighting the candles.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Oh, jeez. I don't like that at all.
We should also try to find the cursed item.
Is this the cursed item? Are you gonna get possessed, Joey?
Oh. I don't think anybody has a camera.
Yeah, let's go get a camera and do that again.
Did you die?
Okay, let's get a camera and not do that again. We will be taking a short intermission. Give me one moment, please. Guess who's back? Back again. Potato's back. Tell a friend. Feeling arcadey, feeling arcadey, feeling arcadey. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. I have coffee and I can breathe. So we're doing a good thing. You're just overly nice. You are overly nice, Wilbur. There's nothing wrong with that. It's bad for business in capitalist world, but if things were like that, people should just help each other out all the time. Insert sip Bernie emotes. You'll be right back. Enjoy your break. I appreciate you. You're getting salad? I love salad. Alright, let's jump back in. Another problem was salt by potato. I am so good at this. Potato, 10 out of 10 potato. We're gonna let this load back up because my computer's in thing. Thank you. Bernie sip emotes. That's all I need. Me and Sora are gonna help Percy do an early grave if he doesn't change his fucking attitude. Excuse me? With that matter settled, it's back to wandering the arcade. Where to next? Oh, I guess we see everyone. Queen Bee and Ashley are talking with some arcade newbie. Near the center of the arcade, Ashley showing off her new cosplay to Queen Bee. Oh! Ashley? Wow, just wow. She's been keeping it a total surprise from all of us, working in secret on it. Impressive stuff. Sailor Ashley, damn, alright. Ow, ow, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, Sailor Ashley, damn right. Why did I pick Percy? Huh. Sailor Ashley indeed. Yeah, Sailor Ashley indeed. Seems to have attracted the attention of a brand new customer at least. Oh, I think I remember them from Daco's Palace when I was getting some fries and someone was hogging the bartender's attention. Yeah, this is the kid with the frickin' USB. In the name of the arcade, she will punish you. What? Bears! What is this? Bears, why are you like this? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifty sub. I hope Daring Damsel enjoys the gifted sub. I'm just sliding all over the place. Thank you so much. Bears, why are you like this? Hype in the chat for Bears. Bears, we love you. Why? You don't have to buy my love, man. I already love you. Oh, I just noticed they all have ghosts on them. Yeah, like there's some sort of street gang, right? Those damn teenage ruffians. Those damn teenage hooligans causing mischief. Thank you so much, Bears. You don't need to do that. I heart you. I heart Bears. You heart Bears. I heart you. There we go. Yeah, this is the kid with the freaking USB. This little asshole. Hey, look, kid. A real life in the wild newbie.
Hiya.
Welcome to the Hampire Palace. We're so happy to have you join us for opening day. Hey guys, go covertly infiltrate the new arcade. I'll put on ghost patches. Yeah. How long is this game? I don't know. I think I'm only in the 6th chapter. Am I in the 6th chapter? And there's 8 chapters. So we're going to be going for a while. So you can hang out with us for a while if you want. Unironically, salad with grapes is so fucking good. I've never tried it. I will have to try it. We're so happy to have you join us for opening day. Like 6 to 10 hours if you aren't reading aloud. There you go. But I am entertaining the masses. The masses. Thank you. Child, yes, you, young one. Tell Potato here what you told us. That I've, never used a joystick before in my life? I mean, I've mostly been at Deco's Palace and played games on my phone. Touchscreens and stuff, that's all. I've never really been much of a gamer, but all my friends here are here today, so I was figuring I might try one out.
Wow.
Never, not even once played on a joystick. Can you believe it? Yes, we've all been there. No point in faulting them for it now. Aw, but that's just too cute. Aw, to be young and innocent again. And don't worry at all. The Hampire Palace is the right place to learn. We're a friendly, inviting sort of arcade. No mad skills required. Or maybe this is a cool kid gang that's just looking for a new spot to hang. That's true. Here, it's all about having fun. Oh, yes. And you know what's super fun? Learning how to play Fist of Discomfort. Why is Queen Bee trying to find new victims? Why is Queen Bee trying to find new victims? Trust me. Break him, my queen. You want to go a few rounds? I'll even spot you some tokens. Queen Bee? Seeing Queen Bee's con, Ashley quickly tries to offer something else. Or you could join me for a round or two of TMNT. Yeah, Ashley's like, don't destroy the child. Grapes with like dressing, tomatoes, cheese, and the crunch croutons. Feed the genderqueer ginger to Bee, mommy. Nothing like a friendly cooperative brawler game to ease you into things.
Nope, no way.
No way. Best way to learn is to jump in headfirst into the deep end. I say, no regrets, just mashing buttons and moving that joystick. I feel like if he lost to her, genderqueer. I feel like if they lost to Queen Bee, they would never come back though. I'm just saying. I don't know, man. If I was a teen and only when Deco's Palace and this new cute arcade popped up with actual games and good food would be such a nice place to go instead of Deco's. Yeah, see? We require fresh blood, honey. Excuse me? And when you're starting with the hottest title, you've got a built-in community to learn from right at your fingertips. But turtles who are ninjas. I'm Ashley. This would be my argument. I'd be like, but they're turtles who are ninjas. Looks like I need to jump in and persuade this kid to choose a game. They look like a deer trapped in headlights, stuck in the crossfire. Alright, who are we feeding this child to? I think the child enjoys Ashley's cosplay is all I'm saying. It might be a better business move to have them spend time with Ashley with the hot little sassy small waist. Neither, lol. Ashley is too trusting. The bee requires fresh meat. Ashley? If he's a plant, she'll feed him whatever. Nah, no, Ashley's not dumb. Ashley's not dumb though. You know what I mean? We can do Bee Mommy on her run. We'll just watch her break people left and right on her run. Ashley's nice, but she's not stupid. Don't pick a side? Oh, Sora! Enlighten us. Why shouldn't we pick a side? Hit me with them facts. Them pizza facts. I think I'm so funny. I'm like, ah, pizza facts. Oh, man. I'm just gonna vibe. I like Sora. Let the kid do something without being persuaded. Oh, that's true. We don't want to like... okay, considering what Sora has said, would anyone like to change their vote? Prank Harry! Pizza facts! Yeah! TMNT! Oh, okay. I'm cracking the fuck up. Oh my god, I love you guys. You're so much fun. I can never breathe when I'm streaming because I'm constantly somewhere between like a snort, choke, giggle. Let's see. I am a big TMNT stan, but I still don't want to pick a side. Poll. Let's do a poll. Who got a poll? I bet I was watching it pop up in 2 seconds. Because Elder Calf's already, like, had it in the wings. Save 2, but I want to see... Why are you like this? So, in other news, I have decided to not do a garden this year because I'm trying to move. So I didn't want to do a garden and then have to move the entire garden. So I'm skipping out on gardening this year, which is kind of a bummer, but you know, there's always next year. Should I do the poll? Give me a second. Oh. I got it. I'm stream mama. If Elder Calf is stream mommy, I'm stream mama. Who do? Ash. The Queen / Fists of Discomfort or... Alright, there we go. Content does not... Is it because I put for fuck's sakes? Content does not... The Queen? Let this kid breathe? Why does this not... Apparently putting da, like D-A, is not acceptable in in polls for some reason. Okay, the poll is up. Vote, 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 vote. This is an alphacade. You ran to go pee really quick? That's okay. You are allowed to live your own life. Ma'am. Ma'am's in the chat for Eldercalf, doing such a great job. You guys, you know, can I just talk about my mods really quick? Both of my mods work, and a lot of the time when I am streaming, they are working, or they are doing stuff for, like, their own personal lives, and I have some fantastic mods. You know, I love them. Ma'ams for doing a great job. Yeah, can I get some ma'ams for them doing a great job? Oh, Modla Z! Oh, that's a good one. I love that emote. That's good. Mods are the best. I have 10 out of 10 mods. I could honestly... Alright, we have a tie. Alright, I need representation from both sides. TMNT it is. Is that how I should do it? I wish my mods were good. How dare you? Your mods are fantastic too. We eliminated each other. Should we do it? You guys eliminated each other, so we're gonna go with Ashley. There you go. I like that. I like that. Bunch of bozos. Let's start you out right. 2 buttons, 1 stick, endless fun. Ashley, want to show our new friend the majesty of the mutants named after famous painters? If you feed them to the bee will grow powerful. Oh, the queen will grow powerful. Saturday, February 19th. The post-Valentine's Day arcade spirits all day drinking bee mommy run. I'm gonna make a poster for that, and that's literally all it's gonna say. I love it. Yes! Oh, do I? Oh, do I? Oh, do I? Oh, do I? Let's go beat up some conveniently bloodless robot ninjas and get shell-shocked. Okay, sure, lead the way. Yeah. The newbie just seems happy with this decision, even if it's just because they get to play with Ashley, who's a little less bit intimidating. Yeah, be nice to your mods. Everyone respect your mods. Aw, crap. I was looking forward to decimating that newbie quite a bit. Yeah, of course. In a good-natured way, of course. I'm still learning from my teammates in 4HK, and I'm eager to pass some lessons on. Okay, I'm going back to beating the crap out of F.O. Dieter. Have fun out. You have fun out there, okay? You've earned this day through your blood, sweat, and tears. Hopefully more than blood and sweat and tears, but you get the idea. Time for me to move on. Before I can continue my wanderings, Gavin's pops up directly in my path. Stop whatever you're doing and look towards the doors without making it look like you're looking for anyone in specific. What? Okay, am I pretending not to be looking for? What am I pretending not to be looking for? Miss Jeanne de Femme. I have no idea who that is. The top arcade critic in the city. Her reviews can make or break an arcade easily. Wait, you just ate something you're allergic to? Your tongue itches? Go brush your teeth really quick, if you can, because that might help. Tomb, welcome in, Tomb. Can I get a shout out in the chat for the Tombster? The Toominator? Ooh, Toominator. That's a good one, right? Hell yeah. Or take some Benadryl. Yeah, do what the actual adults tell you to do. Don't listen to me. I'm horrible at adulting. It stopped. Think you're good? Okay. How am I? I am well. How are you doing, Tomb? Welcome in. I'm so glad to see you awake at a normal time. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the shout outs, guys. Yeah, are you okay, Wilbur? We're worried about you now. Bagel Adult of the Year. I am not an adult. I just play one on television. I didn't think she'd be coming today, as normally some little independent arcade is beneath her interest, but apparently she's made an exception. Oh, you're doing well spending the day with Yada. We love Yada. We stand Yada. I can't roll my R's, so that's how I say it. Yada. If we don't want to end up smeared across every website she writes for, I suggest you go play nice and show her all the positives of the Hampire Palace. Okay, I'm on it. Best foot forward. She's the redhead near the entrance with the handbag. Best of luck. I easily spot her thanks to Gavin's cues. Considering this morning lacked the usual chaos I experienced on my first day at the Funplex, I'd say we're off to a great start, and I'm sure this reviewer will appreciate that. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. You're in for a surprise, Bagel? I am? Oh god. Oh god. Back to work I go, leaving stream open. Thank you so much, Bears. Have a great day at work. I'm giving you half a heart because I've got a coffee cup. Boink. Appreciate you. Love you. Have a good one. You're great. 10 out of 10. Oh no, I have a bad feeling. Why do I also have a bad feeling that I know who this is? How is the game? I love this game. I will probably continue to play this game for the rest of my life. Just because there's so much to do. Wilbur knows what's coming, and I think Wilbur and I are communicating telepathically right now. Is it what I'm thinking it is? Is it what I'm thinking it is, Wilbur? Yes, it's what Elder Calf and I are thinking it is. Okay. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. Fuck. You! I remember you. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. My dear, wonderful Josh had a miserable time in your arcade at that birthday party. You just stood back and let that horrible woman say terrible things about me. Well, this arcade was fun while it lasted. Stream's over. Have a good one. Bye, guys. Thanks for coming. Might as well burn it all down to ashes and build a new arcade on those ashes 100 years from now after this blows over. Before I can try to defend myself, she holds up a hand to stop me. Now, while I seriously question the wisdom of allowing you to run an arcade, and would love nothing more than to give you 0 stars and walk away immediately. Oh, thank God, she is unfortunately committed by ethical standards to stay and properly review her establishment in a relatively unbiased fashion. So as unpleasant as this may be for both of us, I suggest we remain professional, even if you've dug yourself in a rather deep hole to climb out of, in my view. Understood? Even if I want to go on a tirade or chew her out, I've got to think of the arcade. This isn't some rando angry parent. Not this time. It feels like chewing around glass, but I need to swallow my pride on this. See, really, it's about ethics in game. Yeah, it's about ethics in journalism. Journalism's always about ethics. I don't know why I had to do the creepy fucking lock eyes with you guys there, but I'll see myself out. It said no one ever. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Understood. Excellent. What I need from you now is to stay out of my way. No special treatment or consideration. I need to observe your arcade as a disinterested outside party so that I can judge your facility and atmosphere. But rest assured, if I see some egregious mistake, I will bring it to your attention. Pointedly. My readers likewise will become very aware of your shortcomings. I do my best to support consumer activism, and that requires an absolute honesty of any difficulties I observe. So until such time as I require you, I suggest we speak no further. Agreed? Sure, fine. As you were then. This bitch. Wonderful, just wonderful. Not only does she hate us right off the bat, but I can't even leap to the defense of what we've built here without antagonizing her further. I may need to talk with Gavin about how to save the Empire Palace from an inevitable negative review. Nothing else I can do but pray to the arcade gods that everything from here on out goes perfectly. Once again, I wander the floor, but this time, while it's all smiles and pleasantries on the outside, I'm left all alone battling my thoughts. Now more than ever, I need to present the perfect arcade. If we're a bug under a magnifying glass thanks to this new wrinkle, well, I aim to be an absolutely majestic bug. A bug of bugs, a bug which knows no equal. We'll send this Miss Defam packing with nothing but positive things to say. Besides, the morning wasn't too eventful. Who's to say the afternoon will be a disaster? Why is everything ruining? Why is everything falling down around me? And then the afternoon was a disaster. I never saw that one coming. Oh no, I knew I had spoken too soon the second I saw Gavin approaching me with a tinge of worry furrowing his brow.
Utterly ridiculous.
It shouldn't be possible for us to be out of nachos in the vending machines this fast, and yet we are. Percy dies. Yeah. Stop. I have recipes for ordering exactly enough to fill them up, and yet there were only a few bags in there. A missed delivery, perhaps? Attack her credentials, maybe. And that was the least of our problems. Potato, we've got an electrical problem. 3 of the retro games have shorted out. I don't understand. I tested the power supplies, outright rebuilt a few of them. Unless someone's seriously scuffling their sneakers and shocking the coin boxes, we're talking a failure somewhere in our electrical wiring. Calamity after catastrophe. They just kept piling up.
What?
All of the toilets stopped working. All of them. We need to call a plumber fast, and not that one that jumps on turtles. There goes any hope for a perfect opening. Arcade review lady. Y'all get an F. There's a chubby ginger dead on the floor. Stop. Yeah, Deco 100% did this. This is Deco Nami. What are we gonna do? This doesn't make any sense.
Well.
I'm freaking out. I'll admit that. I'm freaking out. Maybe we should close down for the day, iron out the wrinkles, try again tomorrow. We are hastily losing our grip on things, and if I don't say anything, we may as well call it quits. I must refocus our energy. We're gonna command the troops. They need a strong hand here because they're starting to panic. And I think it's time. I think if I'm like, hey guys, everything's gonna be okay, they're gonna be like, oh, Potato, you're so full of heart and that's great, but this isn't fixing anything. I think they need to see me as a leader. So I think we command the troops to get shit going here. You think? Because we're in this. This is our dream now. We've got our hand firmly on the wheel. We are commanding. No, no way. We are not giving in just because of a few bugs in the system. We are the Funplex expatriates and the proud crew of the Hampire Palace. Did we give up when Deco came knocking? Hell no, and we aren't giving up now. I want to hear some solutions. Talk to me, Ashley. The group exchanges nervous glances, then thankfully stops to breathe and think.
Ooh.
I will become the plumber we need. I mean, not exactly, but I'll grab a plunger and do what I can. Oh, Ashley. We'll have to close down the bathrooms for now, but I'm sure we can convince one of our neighbors to loan us theirs, maybe? I'll check next door with them before I go do battle with our demonically possessed toilets. And while I'd say this vending machine issue is human error, I have enough faith in my own error checking to say this human is not responsible. I'll make some calls with our distributors and see where the chain broke down. Also see about ordering some quick replacement stock. Mine's a bit more complex. I need to replace the fried power supplies, but I can do that. I can do most of those today. Meanwhile, I'll put a feeler out to the indie arcade community online, see if we can get an electrician with arcade experience out here quickly. I've been meaning to get back into the online groups, and even if it means popping my head up in a crowd, I'll do it. Naomi! Alright, great solutions, people. Good solutions. I won't be able to work the floor while I'm taming our restrooms, Potato. Are you good with covering for me? Things seem to be getting more intense as the day picks up. You three focus on your tasks at hand. I may be the boss, but I was a floor attendant originally. I can handle whatever the Hampire Palace throws at me. Got it? Gotcha! But I'm changing out of this first. I don't want to get poo water all over our new mascot. Toodles! I'm on it. Deco probably owned this building under a shell company. He knows all the ins and outs. Maybe. Maybe he, like, owned the Pizza Hut prior. I'm on it. You can count on me. I love it. With all three busy, that leaves me in charge of every problem that may emerge for the rest of the afternoon. No way to tap out with someone to help me with these situations. I need to work fast to hit every problem before it's too late. Can't leave any stones unturned this time. No risk of letting something spiral out of control. But I'm ready. I mean, I have to be. No choice. Feeling freshly invigorated, I start my floor trek. There are problems all around me, but what should I tackle first? Cursing and banging as someone beats up a machine, Queen Bee cursing up a storm like more than usual, or the video wall keeps showing pictures of bunnies. We are being hacked. I think bunnies is the least of our problems right now, so if we can't get to the bunnies, it is what it is. Like, bunnies are cute. Deal with it. So let's get to the banging. Let's get to this guy, gal, person beating up a machine. Oh, I got very confused because Percy slid onto the screen, and I was like, is Percy losing his shit and just attacking a machine right now? As I hear the clang and bang of someone assaulting a cabinet, I see Percy holding up a finger to grab my attention. I motion for him to join me, and he does. Let's finally get to the main event, the banging. Sora! Thank goodness. I tried to grab Ashley, but she was in a hurry, brandishing a plunger like it was some sword. There's so much going on right now. What's happening? Some hooligan's working his way down the retro games, yelling at them and smacking around the joysticks like they're speed bags. I swear he was going to knock over our joust. That's how hard he was shoving that cabinet. People have been avoiding going near him ever since he started raging out. It's causing quite a scene. I'll take care of it, Percy. Thanks. Be careful, love. I don't like the looks of this one. Places a hand on my shoulder in solidarity before leaving. Great boyfriend! Let me go deal with the angry man who's trying to break all my cabinets. 10 out of 10 boyfriending. You're not getting anything from me later. This happens more often than you'd think. Someone getting so mad at a game that they start smacking the cabinet around. So are you justice or mercy today? Oh my god. Oh my god. Unlike pinball, which will go into tilt mode to punish you, the only justice to be found here is my justice. I am the arcade law, and in the name of pinball, I shall punish you. Oh? This fucker! These are all, like, Dekonami's rejects. I don't want them. You fucking piece of shit game. You totally jumped over that effing barrel, effing monkey, and his effing barrels. Are you beating up Donkey Kong? Destroy the enemy before you always. Do not show weakness. Alright, game face on. There's only one thing I can do here to make this better. Even if, well, I'm a little less than eager to bring the law down on this guy. I'm in awe of the size of this lad. He probably eats 6 whole hams for breakfast. He probably eats 6 whole hams for breakfast and bench presses pickup trucks for fun. But I know my duty. I know what I must do. Okay, that's enough. You out now. Don't beat up my fucking machines. Right. You're done. Get out of my arcade. We're finished here. Excuse me? Did I hear that right? Oh good. Just what I needed right now. From the corner of my eye, I spot Miss Defam watching. I better stand firm. You heard me. I'm the manager here and I reserve the right to refuse service to anyone. So bounce your ass out the door before I have it bounced out by the cops. You little, but oddly, his attention is diverted to something or someone behind me. It's only for a couple of seconds, but his whole demeanor changes after that. Fine. He storms off, deciding he'd rather have the last word than argue it any further. Infinite, he'll eat another ham. Infinite unending justice. Why are you wording it like that? For fun! I turn to see who or what exactly changed his mind with a sharp glance, but the crowd's too thick. Whoever or whatever it was is gone now. And Miss Defam returns to the crowd without a comment, hopefully quietly approving of my law bringing. Probably not. She probably has PTSD, but that was odd. I guess a win is a win. Now then, what problem to address next? Queen Bee cursing up a storm. Are you effing kidding me? Queen Bee casts a sharp glare at someone who's about to play the idle Fist of Discomfort machine she's guarding, dissuading them. Then looks down at her phone again, frantically keying in commands. Right, that's sorted out. What's going on? Some asshole tried to hijack my streaming account? I don't get it. Naomi and I put together those dinky mini computers to stream game video ourselves. I made the security recommendations myself to avoid this sort of thing. It's Dekonami! Okay, we're done. But it looks like our new experimental tech to allow celebs like me to walk on up to a game and start streaming, it has a few holes. Hole patrol. I stepped away for a few minutes to hit the bathroom, which is a disaster zone, by the way, and got an alert on my phone that someone tried to log into my account. They didn't count on my 2-factor authentication, at least. I'll admit I'm not Silicon literate enough to know the streaming rig that those two came up with works. I just allocated some R&D funding for them to make it happen. The specifics are beyond me. Apparently the trouble's drawn the attention of the ever-watchful Miss Defam. Wonderful. Okay, Naomi's busy fixing up power supplies, but grab her and ask her to turn off the streaming add-on for now, just until we sort this out. Great, just great. That's a day of streaming down the drain, but it beats leaving a security hole wide open. We'll figure this out later. Thank you for your help here, Queen Bee. I got you. I got you. In front of this lady and you're like, get that ass out! Oh yeah, good point. I don't know why I did it. With Naomi busy and Ashley battling toilets, I've only one option to turn to for technological assistance. Iris, can you check the security camera footage? See who messed with the Fist of Discomfort machine while Queen Bee wasn't looking? Maybe that'll help.
Iris, online.
Already on it. I've been analyzing the video feeds ever since she mentioned hacking was afoot. Nobody hacks my friend and gets away with it. It looks like the next person to approach the machine was a tall man with blue sunglasses. You think he did it? He accessed the USB slot streamers used to log into our new tech, but wasn't streaming anything, or even playing the game. He just plugged in a small device, waited, then left. From the access logs, I'd say he's our culprit. I'm on it. Thanks, Iris. Dekonami bout to get a gun shoved in his mouth. I'm sick of this shit. Don't you mess with my arcade. Okay. Sup? You wanna die? It doesn't take long to track the guy down. Feeling arcadey. What, you want the other one? Doesn't take long to track the guy down. Oh, weird. Ghost. It doesn't take long to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. Also, he's plugging into another of our stream-friendly games without playing it. That's an extremely obvious tell. Kinda hard to give him the benefit of the doubt, or even a second chance. He clearly broke the rules of the arcade. Although he looks like the sort who would break me if I break the news to him badly. I should choose my words wisely, ones that involve me staying in one piece. Don't do that, please, against the rules. Keep that up and I'll call the police. Let's be honest with each other, shall we? I'm the manager here, and I know damn well what you've been up to. Immediately, he straightens up, pocketing the item he was committing arcade crimes with, all nonchalant-like. What? I wasn't doing nothing. Yes. Yes, you were. In fact, I know, exactly what you were doing. And if you continue doing it, I'm calling the police. This is a second chance. A rare one, and I suggest you take it. There will not be a third. Understood? I gave him a warning? Could I have kicked his ass? Shit! At first he growls, shit! Justin! Oh my god, I broke my, okay, I broke this. Alright. Streamer down. Oh god, I broke my desk. Okay, we're good. At first he growls a little, ready to protest his innocence, before holding himself back. Lucky I'm under orders, nerdo. Fine, whatever you want. Tell me more about those orders, motherfucker. And he walks off into the crowd without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange, but I'll take it. Hesitantly. Iris? Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him through the security video feeds. Don't worry, I'll let you know if he resorts to his nefarious ways. All handled and without causing an incident, although I'm vague on what he meant by orders, exactly. With that in the bag, I quickly look around to see if there's any other nearby problems I can address. Bunnies? The retro television-based video wall was an idea I came up with during renovations. Naomi runs the whole thing off a cheap mini-computer too. Practical and inexpensive, and it gives just the perfect amount of flair. And I've been pretty proud of it up until this moment. The lady you were nice to, she's in charge. The free meal lady, she's probably their leader. Maybe. I've been pretty proud of it up until this moment. For some reason, it's showing a nature documentary about cute and fluffy bunnies instead of retro music videos and arcade high scores. Bunnies! Not that bunnies are a bad thing necessarily, there are so many worse things that could be playing, but it's still not playing what I wanted to play. Something's amiss. And as I'm hunting around for the remote control we keep at the prize desk, Teo approaches. Bunnies, huh? Yep, bunnies. Interesting choice, Potato. Not my choice, Teo. I'll have it fixed in a moment. Okay, cool. I was wondering if we'd suddenly experienced a paradigm shift in arcade theming or something. The bunnies are really cute, though. Grabbing the remote, I flick it back to the channel 3, which should take the video feed from Naomi's system. And it flips back to the bunnies on channel 5 a few seconds later. Persistent, aren't they? Almost like the rabbits themselves. So I click back to channel 3. And, nope, once again it reverts back to channel 5. Okay, clearly we're dealing with a master hacker, one who can modify Naomi's system despite having no physical access to it. Yeah, you hack it and that's what you pick? Oh, Harry. An individual capable of truly hacking the planet. Yeah. Or it's a prankster with a universal TV remote. I've got one of those myself. Helps me to turn off overly loud TVs in bars, which drown out the beats of whatever game I'm playing. Teo's kind of like... That's like big dick energy right there. I'm surprised I didn't play CPR Cake. Stop. Stop, Wilbur. Oh, is that a Somber reference? Possibly? Not that I would ever do that, mind you, just in case. But with great power comes great responsibility, and clearly whoever's forcing us to watch this lacks the latter. How about I go subtly check the crowd to see if anyone's got a clear line of sight and is pointing a gadget at the video wall each time you change it. I'm strapped for help, so I'm not going to deny Teo's offer. Sure, go for it. The war for remote control continues for another minute, back and forth from music videos to documentaries about rabbits. And now it's showing them mating. There you go. Discovery Channel. Nature. Great. It's a song, alright. It's... Which I'm seriously hoping does not count as pornography, or it'll be yet another black mark against us with a certain arcade critic. Oh no! Potato! Alright, I guess we're just gonna do the best we can here, guys. Whew! It's only been a few minutes, but it feels like an eternity of copulating Lagomorphs before Teo returns. Found him! Orange jacket, standing near the pinball section. Thanks, Teo. No worries, anything for you, Potato. I roll up the sleeves on my hoodie, ready to put an end to this. You motherfucker! Wait a minute, isn't that the arcade newbie from earlier? They didn't seem like a troublemaker at the time. What's going on here? Nope, it's definitely this kid. I can see the tiny plastic gadget in their hand, briefly, before they pocket it. Perhaps noticing my approach, the teenager rolls stealth and gets a natural one, resulting in an awkward and obvious attempt at looking like an unimportant part of the crowd. I can't. What's funny is sometimes the song makes me super uncomfortable because— oh my god, stop! Hey! Didn't do anything. I mean, hi, good to see you again. What's up? How are things? Given this living bundle of nervousness, I'm not sure I feel like coming down like a ton of bricks on this poor kid. But rules are rules, right? Okay, I don't want to, though, because this kid seems like they were genuinely interested in the arcade, but, like, only came here because they were bullied by, like, whatever older entity told them to. Get them? She moans— oh my god, stop. Show no weakness, but this kid... I could ask them to leave, but I have a feeling that Potato won't do it nicely. This kid looks like the kid that's just trying to be really cool with the rest of the kids. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel bad for this kid. They were kind of sweet. They all have the same patch on their jackets. They're all in. I know, but this kid seems like the one that just got bullied into, you know, into it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you might not have been here when we found out they were genderqueer. I know. I'm gonna be nice. My potato. Hello, I am Potato. My instinct is to be nice here. It's the baby of the group that's like, you know, trying to be like cool and prove themselves. Like, look, I can hang out with you assholes. But I don't know if I necessarily want to go quirky. Got a thing for bunnies, huh? That's cute. I just want to be like, you know, hey, I'm an adult, and as an adult, I'm asking you to not do that thing, and you as a child should listen to me. Excuse me, would you kindly stop doing that? I'm sorry, but I know you're the one changing the TV channel. I'm not, I mean, you are, but it's okay. It's not really a big deal. If you'd kindly stop doing it from now on, we can let this go. It's not like you did anything seriously wrong, okay? Just stop changing the channel. So weak you have dishonored your clan and forgotten the face of your father. I will go hardcore bitch mode for the post-Valentine's Day Arcade Spirits all-day day drinking bee mommy run. Saturday, the 19th. Yeah, they just get dragged along. Look, guys, I have a heart. I like people. You're acting like a real Percy right now. You're just gonna roll over and die too. Wow. 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 Your modship has been revoked on this day. Okay, sorry. I wasn't trying to cause trouble. I mean, I was, but never mind. Okay, I'll stop. Thank you. Bye. And they're gone, slipping back into the crowd. That was weird. What's going on here? I decided you two are, like, not allowed to be friends anymore. With all your death emotes. I decided to look around a bit more, hoping for some clues. What trouble should I investigate next? Before I can continue my quest to purge my arcade of evildoers, I'm interrupted by an onslaught of my hard-working staff. I knew it. I knew it, Potato, about our missing inventory. When I get my hands on whoever did this, I found the electrical problem, Potato. Sabotage! Sabotage and treason! An enemy agent walks among us! Okay, so we have some insight to what's causing all these messes, but it's a chaotic jumble right now. One at a time, please. Our suspiciously low snack inventory was, indeed, not human error. The delivery truck never arrived here. It was routed to a garbage dump due to computer error, or as I suspect, malfeasance. And malfeasance explains our electrical problems too. Remember my joke about someone scuffing their feet and shocking the coin boxes? Nope, that's actually what happened. An external shock, not a grid failure. Someone's got a battery or some other shock prod and was using it to crash games. Must be the same someone who flushed a bunch of wadded up paper towels and firecrackers down the toilets. Holy shit. It's a war zone in there. I was able to dredge up one super gross chunk of it, but we'll need a professional plumber to get the rest. Kevin?
Every day I'm shuffling.
I'm back, motherfuckers. What a welcome. Snake, welcome back. We love having you here. Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you. You are the best. The best of the best. The crest of the snack heap. I'm not sure what that means, but you are it. You are the snack. Welcome back, snack. My voice is going all wonky. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. We're good. This is all sounding way too suspicious to be random acts of hooliganism, and it also ties into what I've been handling on the floor. I've had to deal with pranksters all afternoon too. Even had to kick a few of them out the door. I've been so busy playing firefighter, running from blaze to blaze with a leaky bucket, that I haven't been able to put the pieces together. But now it's clear, and I know what I must do. If you'd all pardon me, it's time for Ms. Ham to go kick some ass. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna do this one. Kitty time? Should we do kitty time before we go kick some ass? Do we demand the kitties now? Oh shit, is Dekonami going against us? Yeah, Snake, we're pretty sure Dekonami's like sabotaging the opening of our arcade right now. Like hardcore. Hardcore. Alright, let me unpotato. And let me go grab a cat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's Lexa! Baby Rex. Baby Rex. Hi, Baby Rex. You're so sleepy. Hi, sleepy girl. You sleepy girl. What do you hear? What do you hear? She's like investigating. Oh. Okay, yep, she's gone. She's gone. Alright, she heard something she didn't like. Okay, it's Alexa Boogie Woogie Woogie Woogie. Yes. Oh my gosh. I need to go make dinner, but you were listening and for the next big encounter? Okay, cool. I won't let you down. I got you. How has the afternoon been? Really good. We're having a good time. I'm like really excited to see how this is all gonna pan out. Alexa, my beloved. I'm really thank you for redeeming Arcady again, by the way. I'm really excited to see how this is all gonna pan out in the end. Hopefully well, because if not, Ms. Ham is about to go kick some ass. If you all pardon me, it's time for Ms. Ham to go kick some ass. Right, that tears it. No more Miss Nice Ham. The gloves are off. Hydrate or dihydrate, thank you, I need that. Ugh. Alright. Hey, while I'm thinking about it, if you guys are in my Discord, if someone can hit !Discord, or if you're not in the Discord and you want to join the Discord, you guys have a crap ton of channel points. If you guys want to help me come up with some new ideas of stuff you can spend your money on, your bagels on, drop them in the stream suggestions slot. If you guys can think of anything fun that you guys would like to see on stream, appropriate on stream, drop them in the stream suggestions channel. Help me come up with stuff, because I know some of you guys are sitting on fat stacks of just like monies. So let's do something cool. Like, think of things that we can do for, like, you guys, too. Like, you know, like, it doesn't always have to be, like, change a filter or whatnot. Like, if you guys think there's, like, any sort of cool reward you guys would like to have for longtime viewers of the channel and stuff, you know, pop that in there, too. And we'll try and come up with some cool new ones and maybe workshop a few of them next week and see how it goes, okay? Because I see you guys just always keep dropping them, and I feel bad. Oh my god, but I don't like the evil laugh from Snake. I'm going to ignore it and go back to the game. Alright. Nervous, but moving on. No more Miss Nice Ham. The gloves are off. But you aren't wearing any gloves. Do you want to borrow mine so you can take them off? Ashley, focus. So you have an idea of who's responsible? Yeah, leave this to me. I've come to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. Hell yeah! Stream Daddy Camp? Ugh, no thank you. Just kidding, we love Stream Daddy. Oh here, have some of mine. Ashley hands me a stick of gum. I don't think Ashley gets any of this. With a shrug, I pop it in my mouth, turn on my heel, and march off to resume ass-kicking anyway. Thank you so much. Snake's voice is so calming. Yeah, Snake has a great voice. And with a nod of solidarity, as all of us split up, each on our own mission to thwart the ne'er-do-wells. Everything's gone wrong, all over the place, ruining my perfect opening day plans, and someone has to pay for this. My friends are counting on me to lead, and to be the responsible one. I can't foist this off onto Gavin like I might have done at the Funplex. Finding my quarry isn't particularly difficult. She's been in the background the whole time, watching and waiting as I ran around trying to put a lid on the mayhem. You bitch! Her eyes study me as I approach, grinning ear to ear.
Hiya! Hi! Hello there! Figured it out, huh?
Whose voice is this? I know this voice actress. Yeah, I can't say I understand the why, but I at least know the who. The matching fashion style was a pretty big clue.
I guess a formal introduction's in order. Yeah, okay. The name's Sue. Natural-born leader. Hacker extraordinaire. And leader of the Ghost Monsters. The hottest gang on these streets.
The Ghost Monsters?
Pleased to meet ya.
She playfully curtsies, her wicked smile never ceasing.
And yeah, I guess my friends were a little wild and crazy, leaning a bit heavy on the pranks.
Yeah, Harry, you called it.
And okay, you booted some of us out. Not all, just some. That's cool, I mean, it's your house and your rules. You're the sheriff here and you laid down the law. And I respect that. Let me make it up to you, okay?
Sue steps back and taps a button on her smartwatch. And from the crowd of gamers, her whole gang assembles. Even the ones I told to get lost. Gang, this is... What's your name again? Ms. Ham. Gang, this is Potato. Potato, this is Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. I love this. Oh my god. Now then. She turns to face her ghost monsters. You were all very, very naughty, and I'd say she's owed an apology. A big fat, I'm sorry from each of you. Don't you agree? Each of them mumbles a semi-coherent, semi-sincere apology. Yeah, whatever, sorry. Real sorry. Gosh, I'm so sorry, Miss Ham. Really sorry. Clyde's like the only genuine one. When they finish, Sue faces me once again.
There. Everybody's sorry, which means everybody's forgiven, correct?
No.
Because, and this is me being real with you, I like this arcade. I really do. It beats the crap out of Deco's Palace, that's for sure. I can easily see this being our new home, you know? I admire what you've done with the place. It's totally awesome, and I'm really looking forward to coming back. Again and again.
That's a threat. There's no way that's genuine. Her, like, fake confidence is so funny because she's just a kid trying to be a hard ass. Yeah. I don't like that.
I definitely don't want to end our first day here on a sour note. No. I'm so glad we can communicate like adults. Apologize for being naughty and move on.
No.
Now, okay. We may still ruffle a few feathers while we're here, but that's cool, right? I'm sure you understand that it's all fun and games. Nothing personal.
Okay, but it's not fun and games. You have now literally, like, ruined the bathrooms at our establishment, which now puts us in a health hazard violation. You have now compromised the safety and security of people's personal streaming accounts. You have beaten up the hardware of the machines, which is costly, and then Clyde with the bunnies. That's the only one that I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. The credit card machines being fucked up is not cool. The snacks being rerouted is not cool. The electrical, like, no. I generally think she thinks the place, but she obviously was told to do this because why would she lash out a new random arcade? Exactly. No. So this is personal. She, like, these, it's not like, oh, they put Vaseline on the joysticks. Ew, my hand's all slippery. Like, that's a prank. That's a prank. This is like actual costly, expensive shit that they're doing that puts this business in jeopardy. This is not like kids playing pranks on each other in school. This is adult ham, bitch.
So, what do you say, friend? All's forgiven?
Get out. I paused, taking in everything Sue rambled on about. Let me get this straight. You scare our customers, mess with our television sets, smash up and short-circuit our games, clog our toilets, redirect our mail orders, come back here after I explicitly told you to get lost, try to hijack Queen Bee's streaming account, and you want me to smile and let you come back tomorrow? My words barely faze her, that grin still lingering. Yep, yeah, that sounds about right. I love this arcade, and I think we could be great friends. What do you say, partner? Waiting for my response, she holds out a fist bump. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course. Okay, no, wait. Okay, hold on. Because Jean de Femme is like lingering in the background. So we want... Sure, why not? I absolve you all arcade sins. LOL, no, get out. If you truly love this arcade, you have to stop causing problems. Rules are rules. If you can respect them, you can stay. Or are you fucking kidding me? Of course not. Justice? Yeah, think a lot. I don't want to tank the review. I already have an uphill battle with Karen. I don't think they've added anything to our community. So I don't have a problem with telling them to get lost. If she is doing this because she was told to, what happens if you kick her out and be a dick? Right, I don't want to kick her out and be a dick. I could show her kindness. Like, if I say rules are rules, if you can respect them, you can stay. And if she can't, then that's on her own head kind of thing. If we play nice, they won't come back. Or won't do more damage at least. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Number 3, if you truly love this arcade, you have to stop causing problems. Ooh, should we do a poll? Do you guys want to do a poll? Flower's like in the corner going, please someone just be a dick. I will be a dick for the Beat Mommy run. That is, I will just come in and I will be like, sup. They like this place. That's what they are doing. Imagine if they decide they don't like it. Yeah, that's true. Should we do a poll? Do you guys want to do a poll? I can whip up a poll really quick. This is making me anxious. This is making me anxious. What? Alright. Alright. Poll is up. What is the name of the poll? It almost auto-corrected to war for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever you guys feel like. I mean, in their mind, this is probably as harmless as they can get while still being disruptive enough without completely destroying everything. That's what I'm thinking too, Wilbur. Everyone, vote! Are you kidding me? Sure, LOL, nope. If you love it, behave or respect the rules. Bagel, I recommend checking it out. I do not only have a soothing voice. Oh no, I know you don't. I've heard your crazy cackle. You're crazy. You're insane. I absolutely know this. I'll check it out after stream. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I usually try to check Discord after stream. When I'm hanging out with nothing to do. With post-stream depression. When I'm like, oh no, I left everyone and now I have nothing to do and I'm so sad. Do not dishonor your clan again. Oh god. Alright, we've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you love it, behave. The lovers have outweighed the fighters. We are going with if you truly love this arcade, you have to stop causing problems. I'm sorry, Flower. I will go hardcore bitch mode for the Bee Mommy run. Told you should have let Bee Mommy destroy the nerd. Oh god. Look, I'm sure you're all good kids at heart, but if I let you hang around here and you just cause more problems, it's no good for any of us. If you sincerely love the Hampire Palace, you'll understand I can't let you ruffle feathers, as you put it. I need to make sure everyone's having a good time. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that, right? So I might be willing to offer you another chance if you promise you'll follow the rules from now on. That's the best I can do, okay?
No helping it.
Well, I'd like to work with you here, really, but promise is a kind of a steep ask. Something's wrong. I'm a pretty empathetic sort of gal. I can tell when someone's being legit with me, and she's clearly genuine about wanting to come back, but seems conflicted? I conceive major decision, now let's see you enforce it. I want you to make like one of those old Staples buttons. Like the easy buttons, but just like, I want it to just be like, all your catchphrases, I see you've made your decision, now let's see you enforce it. For justice! For honor! Like, just like a 2-flower easy button. Oh, I'm being logical because lashing out at a teenager is not a good look. Yeah, I've been there. I've yelled at a teenager. Or 2. It sucks. F that, they're little assholes and assholes and assholes. I don't want them coming back and doing more damage. The callouts will the callouts will continue until morale improves. This action will have consequences, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm a pretty empathetic sort of gal. I can tell when someone's being legit with me, and she's clearly genuine about wanting to come back, but seems conflicted. Like, my thing with teenagers is, if they're an asshole, I usually try to give them the benefit of the doubt, because being a teenager sucks. You're on that brink of adulthood, but everyone still treats you like a child. Everyone still talks down to you like you don't understand what's going on. And I completely understand. I remember how much that sucked for me as a teenager, being like, hey, I'm smarter than you're giving me credit for, stop trying to talk to me like this. So I think the best approach is talk to teenagers like they're adults. Hey, you can't keep fucking around or you're gonna find out. And tell them that, like, hey, as an adult, I too am entitled to my feelings and I too am entitled to my boundaries. So if you keep fucking around, you'll find out, but I'm willing to give you a second chance. If they shape up and they, like, you know, want to work with you, then awesome, cool. But if they keep fucking around, then they're gonna find out, because as an adult, you know, unfortunately it sucks, but this is my livelihood on the line now. In the case of the arcade, this is my money, this is my life, this is my friend's money, this is my friend's life. If you're gonna fuck around, you're gonna find out, kind of a thing. That's how I feel in this situation. She seems conflicted. I am now Snake, the snackiest snake and the most Pennywise-like. Snake, you are having a weird arc this year. How hard is it to not hack machines and run wild? Why would that be a problem? Okay, see, normally I'd give you my word. Word is bond, but well, no ifs, ands, or buts. I need your word if I'm going to rebuild trust with you. Yes. We don't need to have the We don't need to have to get the police involved here. We can keep this between us, right? Thank you. You're not an asshole enough for yelling at them too and giving them a chance, but if they keep coming back and doing the same stuff multiple times, you gotta put a foot down. Yeah, I kind of echo what Harry says. Like, if someone's an asshole, it's easy to forgive the asshole, but you can't let an asshole run rampant either. You know what I mean? Like, if you're willing to meet in the middle, then it works, but if not... Sue raises an eyebrow at that.
Whoa, put the brakes on! Bad idea, friend. Really bad idea. You don't want to even think about getting the cops involved in this. No. Because, and this is me being honest with you because we're on such good terms, it won't do you any good. We'll be out and back on the streets within a day. We've got friends in high places. We don't sell drugs or weapons. We sell information. And information, as a currency, is far more valuable than what other gangs trade in.
Agreed.
So if we're doing this, we don't involve the pigs. Any problems, you come to me direct. That's my rule. Break that rule. And, well, you don't want to see what I can do with the push of a single button.
Why is she back to threatening me again? That's what I don't like. If the asshole's running rampant, you may need to seek medical advice. True. So now you're threatening me?
I'm just telling you how it is. What you do now is entirely up to you.
But before she can continue her tirade, we're rather rudely interrupted. Oi, Sue! The hell you think you're doing here? The thick tension that surrounded us melts away, redirected to the new challenger. All eyes glare towards them. Oh, great. Okay, Potato, hold that thought. I got business to attend to. What the fuck is happening? Damn right you do. Ghost monsters don't operate south of 23rd Street. You damn well know this is lovely chainsaw territory. Am I in the middle of a gang fight? Get lost or get tossed. If I wasn't confused before, hi, I'm sure as heck am now. All I can do is watch this unfurl before me. With a clap, Sue summons her buddies to her side. I'm sorry, south of what? I don't recall signing any non-compete agreement with you, darlings.
Ghost monsters for life!
Oh, ghost monsters? This locker room gossip queen is disrespecting your fearless leader. What do we say to that? Oh boy, oh dear, good luck. The arcade attracts gangs. Fuck, they're hot. Snake. It's an arcade. There's so many stories of gang fights at arcades in the 90s. What the fuck? Is this why my mom never allowed me to go to arcades when I was younger? Oh my god. Nobody disses Sue on my watch. Nobody! Yeah, and I ain't scared to hit a chick. I'm an equal opportunity, socially maladjusted individual. Think I've got your answer, ladies. Now then, let's rumble! I'm closing the arcade. It's not meant to be, right? It's just not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. This is... Everything's fine. This is fine. Oh, everything's getting broken. Yeah, that's cool. Just destroy all my machines. Just fucking throw all the plates in the restaurant. That's cool. I didn't work hard for this or anything. Yeah, it's fine. Just fucking ruin everything. Glad that you gave them a second chance, aren't you? Yep. Should've listened to Two Flower. Can we get some hype in the chat for Two Flower being right? And maybe let's hopefully don't smash that. Oh, they're already smashing shit in the back. It's fine. That's probably the TV. Yeah, that sounds like a chair from the restaurant. Yep. Hamza's gonna love this, by the way. Oh yeah, Hamza, our financial benefactor. He's gonna love this. Yeah. This is great. Pretty sure, yeah. So, yep. This is... Oh, yeah, pretty sure that was a lamp. One of the lamps. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, this is happening. Alright, well... I'm sure a third gang's coming in any minute. I'm just gonna let this happen. I have no control. Well, to their credit, they didn't throw the first punch, but we're talking Han didn't shoot first levels of moral high ground there. Immediately, the ghost monsters and the lovely chainsaw are at each other's throats, grappling, punching, shoving each other. A baseball bat gets upswung and clangs off the side of a racing game, soda cans are thrown, someone uproots a chair next to the snack machines, and that goes flying too. It's chaos, complete and utter fucking chaos. And it needs to stop now. Iris! Already calling the cops, Potato, thank God. As for me, it was supposed to be perfect. It was supposed to be... I did everything I could to make the Hampire Palace a success. I did what I was supposed to do, and fate still screwed me over. But I can't stand here lamenting that fact. Or I can stand here lamenting that fact, or I can do something about it. And I chose the latter. This would be a great time for, like, Potato to reveal she's had a fucking, like, machine gun. Like, the entire time. Priority 1, get the customers the hell out of here. Just Gavin and Ashley's faces right now, I fucking can't. Gavin and Ashley are already on that. I join in, trying to funnel the panicked crowd of kids and gamers out the door and away from the carnage. While you were playing games, Potato studied the blade. Yeah, I'm waiting for her fucking anime arc. She's gonna snap and just start murdering everyone. This way, hurry! In an orderly fashion, please. No time for orderly fashions, Gavin! out! Everybody out! The fight spills into the restaurant area, fortunately well, after anybody eating there has bailed on the place. This just adds greasy french fries to the mix of crap being thrown through the air at the opposing sides in this gang war. Damn it! I'm not letting that fuck get away with this. Until now, it's been the world's sloppiest barroom brawl. Teenagers flailing at each other wildly, generally wrecking the scene rather than each other. But now she's pulled out a gun?! Ma'am?! Ha ha ha! It's just a silly dating game, am I right? This review is gonna be great. Harry, please don't. I'm already having anxiety. Not some arcade light gun, but a real-life shooting and killing gun. Oh fuck, this isn't happening. This cannot be happening. But this is 100% happening. Teo, don't you jump in front of that bullet. Well, this took a turn. Yeah, great. Glad you could be here, Halen. Thanks. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Sun Tzu, probably. My Panic and Gun Violence Game of the Year. Murica. The leader of the Lovely Chainsaw Gun gang raises her weapon and takes aim at Sue, trying to end this. But her target is conveniently tucked behind Miss Defam and Teo. If I don't do something, someone's gonna get seriously hurt. My mind races. Oh no! I'm gonna have to pick who to save! Okay, so hear me out. Like, Teo's our friend and all, but like, if we save the journalist, I accidentally unplugged my headset. That's how fucking terrified I am right now. But okay, but hear me out. But if I save the journalist, maybe she'll give us a good review. Bagel, no, back up. If everything is indeed in ruins, I have one chance to make this right. One chance to do something good in the midst of all this chaos. Okay, so hear me out. Okay, what if we just let the teenager die? I mean, like, not that I'm like morally, that's like, you know, like, obviously I don't want the teenager to die, but if I think Teo can like backflip out of there on his own, because, you know, like, look at him, right? What if I save the journalist and then she gives us a really good review? Throw up. Oh my god. What if you can sacrifice yourself? That's a good point. My restaurant / arcade's going to shit. My boyfriend wants to die. Do I really have anything to live for? Maybe I'll just jump in front of the fucking bullet. If she doesn't get shot, she's sure to give a 5-star review. See, Halen knows. What if she's dead? She can't get. But if she said she can't give any review? That's true. We could get a do-over. Percy. Maybe you can sacrifice Percy. This game has just gotten so fucked up. Time slows for me like I'm trapped in a dream state. Pure instinct takes over and I start running toward them. Oh, fuck. She's only gonna shoot at Sue. Right? Okay, but she's also might not be a great shot. He's gonna die and he's a little crybaby about it. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If he wants to die that bad, he can get between you and the gun shit. Yeah, what the fuck? Pros and cons. Teo. Pro, our friend. Con. We're not dating him, so do we really care? This game sucks! Oh my god! Pros, really good for the arcade. Cons, walks around very inappropriately dressed for how, you know, like, Like, some women are just trying to be respectful to their relationships, okay? You can't walk around dressed like that. I'm just saying. Bagels. But are we really friends with Teo? Fun fact, your lowest relationship is the one who appears here on the left. Oh, see? We're not really friends with Teo then, see? Right? Protect Sue if she's the only one she's aiming at, but then you have beef with the rival gang. Right, and then they're gonna come terrorize my fucking shit every day. Snack, he can get life-saving medical treatment and he refuses to. Oh yeah. That's what you missed with Percy. Alright, should we do a... Okay. Sue, pros and cons. Pro, we get to save the teenager from death. Con, she's a little fuck. Pro, we don't have a teenager murdered at our arcade on the first day. Con, she's a little fuck. Pro, if we save her, we're a hero. Con, if we save her, the rival gang's gonna come smash our shit. Alright? I feel like Sue is the right choice here. They're trying to kill a kid, but it's another kid trying to kill a kid. There's like loopholes there. You know what I mean? Protect Sue. Oh, but you know what? Saving a kid might also look good for Miss Defam. But if Miss Defam dies, she won't be able to tell people about my bravery. Horrible teenager Teo and Karen. These are the options you came up with. I feel like you guys are learning a lot about my decision-making skills here, and it's not a good look. Alright, everyone vote. Who are we saving? I'm not voting. I'm just waiting for the results. You've got about 20 seconds left to get your vote in. Teo's an adult. I think if we go for the teenager, Teo will understand, like, hey, don't worry about me. I got shot in my abs, but it didn't do anything because I'm so fucking hot. Like, I'm so glad you saved the kid. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the kid is the option here. Right? A family-friendly, truly immersive experience for all. 5 stars. 5 stars. 10 out of 10. Alright, we're saving the horrible teenager. Teo's had a good life. You know, no loss there. I mean... You know what they say? They say, live fast, die young, and leave a beautiful corpse. Teo, probably. Right? Yeah, have you seen his banana hammock? He'll be fine. I think Teo could take a shot to the crotch, to be honest. I love you guys so fucking much. Alright, let's protect the kid. Get down! Potato. The athleticism that's never shown up anywhere else in the game right now in this moment. Get down! Ah! Oh, I didn't think they were actually gonna shoot. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream, guys. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was like, oh no, I'm dead. Whoa. Holy shit, what did you do? I was aiming for Sue. Pigs! Pigs! Run for it! Stay cool and wipe the footage first. Do it. No, you fuckers! Stay with us, Potato. Stay with us. Help is on the way. I saved that little fucker and she's gonna wipe the fucking camera. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I just wanted to make a dream for everyone to enjoy. That's all. Was that so wrong? It's what you would have done. It's what you did do for all of us. But I guess no good deed goes unpunished, huh? The Ham family cursed.
You've a strong spirit, dear. You'll get through this. I know you will.
Thanks, Francine.
But for now, you'd best wake up. There's still more to be done.
Who would have thought you'd die before Percy? Get the fuck out. I'm not crying, you are. It was good to see Francine, that's all. Slowly, very slowly, I open my eyes. I wish you had a crying filter. Like this one? Francine! Okay, we're done. That works, thank you. Which, Percy appears, hey, I saw you die, so I figured we could just do it together. Shut the fuck up, so I wish I just blind flashed by the fuck. Yeah, I always pick games that flash people in the eyeballs. Near death only, Percy can still go first. Stop, Helen. Oh, hey, Potato, you can get surgery to save yourself from the gunshot? No, you better not do that. Other people have died of gunshots and it wouldn't be fair to them. Harry, stop, I'm crying. Oh my god, why are you guys so funny? Stop. Slowly, very slowly, I open my— I don't know how. Can I just say, I don't know how I have collected all the funniest fucking people on the internet in one collective spot, but I swear to God, I literally have not laughed so hard in my entire life like I have like the last few months. You guys are amazing. Holy shit. Slowly, very slowly, I open my eyes. The soft beeping of medical monitoring greets me, as well as an angel in white. Well, an angel in a white lab coat. While they're no heavenly being, they do appear to be my doctor, armed with nothing more than a clipboard. I'm still a little hazy as they briefly explain the situation. There, you salty fucker. This implies that Harry likes salt while what? What? Oh. Alright. Thanks to my wild theatrics, I startled the shooter enough that her bullet missed its intended target. And instead, it went into my leg. Oh, thank God. Which hurts like crap, but apparently resulted in a surprisingly clean shot that I'll recover from in a few weeks easily. Do I get a cane? 2 days in the hospital, a week or two on crutches, some limping, and then I'll be back to 100%. And more importantly, nobody died. I can live with this momentary pain if someone else gets to live, period. So, could have been better, could have been worse. The doctor, having given me the report, leaves to treat their other patients, but before they do, they inform me I have a visitor. At least there's a plus side. I just wonder who it is. Will you get your fucking surgery now, you piece of shit? Percy walks in, his head held high. He's trying to hold it in, trying not to cry. Confound it all. What in the bloody hell were you thinking jumping in front of a gun like that? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking maybe my boyfriend doesn't want to live, so maybe I shouldn't either. Oh my god. How could you throw your life away like that? How could you? The irony, has it hit you in the face yet? You noble, noble fool. Oh my god, you asshole. A noble fool I love so dearly. A noble fool who I thought for one terrible moment that I'd lost forever. Percy,
Please, hear me out. I've made a decision. I am no stranger to grief. You know this. I've felt loss. I've felt pain. I'd like to think that if you were to leave my arms, I could shoulder the burden and carry on. I've had to do it before. When I lost my dear little sister, it was a considerable burden to bear. But I fear losing you would have broken me. Completely.
Go on.
I love you with all of my heart. Even the part of my heart that seeks my destruction. I can't help myself. I don't want to love this much.
I'm pretty great, I know, thanks.
It would be easier, wouldn't it? A simple, light-hearted love. One which could let go when the time comes to let go. Understanding that it will be fleeting. Accepting that. But that's not the truth, is it? I love you deeply.
Thanks.
And I cannot deny that. Today was proof. If you were gone, a piece of me would have gone with you. I couldn't bear it.
Percy, you beautiful motherfucker. Yeah, exactly.
So, I've decided. I'm going to accept my doctor's treatment, because making you shoulder the pain of losing me is selfish.
Suck it,
It's
Percy!
unfair to make you have to feel even a tiny bit of the way I felt today.
I mean, yay. So it seems I'm going to have to live after all. No way around it. Assuming you can forgive me for my outburst of utter foolishness, that is. Guess we're stuck with each other until the end of time itself, huh? If that's what you want for yourself, I'll support you, only if you're sure. I'm glad to hear it, Percy, and your sister would be glad to hear it as well. I'm gonna go with that one. It only took you getting shot to realize this, though, yeah. Like, man, if I had known that, like, this would have spurred you into action, I just would have, like, played chicken in traffic, dude. Fuck. Yay, I have a real boyfriend now. Not one that's walking around with his own fucking coffin dragging behind him. Yay! I'm glad you're choosing life, Percy, and I have no doubt that your sister would want you to choose life as well. There's no need to die in her honor. You have a high score to achieve in her honor instead, right? And then a brilliant and long life to enjoy, also in her honor. So if you've decided you want to try the treatments, I'll be behind you every step of the way and beyond. I love you, and I want to be with you for a very, very long time. Potato,
As would I.
Yes, this is what I want. I want to be with you for as long as I can.
Well.
Now, a treatment isn't a cure. I wasn't lying about that. There's still a chance it won't work, but it's a chance I'm ready to take. And however many years I have, be they short or long, I'll happily spend them by your side. And in front of Mr. Moopy.
Right.
Well, yes, that goes without saying. He sighs, letting all his weight off his chest. The little poke at his game-playing habits helped lighten his mood, but not entirely. I was being something of a prat, mind, so focused on punishing myself that I couldn't see how it was hurting others. You can forgive me, but I was quite cross with Mom and Dad. Unfairly so, considering they've already lost a daughter. I'll call them tonight, start to patch things up. I promise. And how about once I'm finished the first round of treatments, we head on up to jolly old England. Meet the folks, you and I. Okay. Suppose I'll need a passport then. An international trip? I've never left this coast, much less this country. Sounds good here, but we'll need to make arrangements. A passport, convert some money into pounds, pack plenty of clean underwear, things like that. I'll leave all that to you. I tend to just toss a few things into a bag and go. I travel light.
Well, it's been a funny sort of day, hasn't it?
Meeting the parrots. Ooh, ooh. We've still got a lot of work to do to clear things up at the arcade. Don't fucking remind me. Pave the way to this bright future we apparently now have together. But I know we can do it. I'll see you bright and early. Or whenever your doctor lets you leave, I suppose. Thanks, Percy. Love ya. And I you. You beautiful man. Seeing the person I care for most was certainly a boon to my spirit. Now, if they could only do something about the food here. With my heart calmed, my body finally tells me it's exhausted. I struggle into the covers as a yawn escapes me. Just as I'm about to roll over and drift off to sleep, another visitor drops in. It's likely well past visiting hours, but with no small amount of both dread and relief. I'm glad to see her. Miss Ham, a word if you will. I try to straighten myself up from my pillow backrest. Time to put on my professional front, even if I'm in excruciating pain. Okay, I should start by explaining that what happened today isn't exactly indicative of... I should hope it was. It's hard to disguise the disbelief on my face. What? It seems I've misjudged your character, based on an initial unpleasant interaction. But what I saw today... Clearly, you are no fool nor a coward. I let my need to protect my family override my better judgment. How absurd to paint everything you've built at the Hampire Palace with that brush, all over such a small matter. I saw you selflessly throw yourself in front of that bullet. You didn't have to do that. You chose to do that. Well, my hand was forced a little bit. It's indicative of someone who isn't simply in this for the money, as so many in this industry are. Oh, yeah! Definitely not me. While I'm uncertain why you protected that young criminal, I suppose someone who respects life deeply enough to protect someone like her is to be respected. I suppose I've become a bit jaded from all these eager to cash in on the arcade scene. All the large-scale arcades I have to review tend to be very impersonal and cold. So you were impressed with our arcade? Well, let's not go that far. I can't say I was thrilled with the amount of mayhem and disaster going on even before a gang war broke out. But I will say I've only ever seen that amount of mayhem and disaster once before. It's highly unusual, to say the least. The last time I reviewed a small and up-and-coming arcade similar to yours, everything went wrong. Everything. I wrote my review in an honest fashion, and as a result of my scathing pen, the place was sold and closed down within a month. Jaconami! Well, she didn't notice we were going to let her die, yeah. Sold to a notable figure in this industry. Wait, you don't mean... Yes, Dekonami. Such is the fate of any arcade which dares to stand up to him. Your prior business, the Funplex, only escaped being devoured by being far too small to be worthwhile. Sadly, your enthusiasm may put it in his crosshairs, and if you cannot tidy up your reputation after today's affairs, the Hampire Palace will be next. Again, and again and again, torn down by Dekonami. This time, he didn't even have to lift a finger. By pure coincidence, coincidence, the ghost monsters wrecked everything before he could exact any revenge. All he has to do is swoop in and buy out what's left of our dreams. However, I have come to a decision. Given I was first-hand witness to your troubles, which were clearly not your fault, and given your willingness to put even your own life on the line for your arcade, I'm going to tell my editor I need more time, that I want to return in 1 week to get a more accurate and mature overview of your operation. 1 week. That's the best I can offer you. This is a difficult hole to climb out of, Miss Ham. Even aside from earlier trouble, having a gang fight and a shooting transpire at an arcade, well, the press will feed on this. Even if I was the only press present and accounted for, they'll dig and they'll speculate and they'll chew on your bones. If your arcade survives that initial onslaught, I hope to write a proper review which can lay those concerns to rest. But I'll offer you no more second chances, no more reasonable doubts. Best foot forward when I return or my readers will know the truth. Understood? Understood. Then I'll leave you to your recuperation. Thank you. Oh, thank you for redeeming gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Thank you. Oh, hello, and me. With a curt nod, she turns and leaves the room, leaving me with my thoughts. 1 week. I've got exactly 1 week to completely rebuild our reputation and clear the good name of the Hampire Palace. Otherwise, it's game over for all of us. Motherfuckers. Oh, why are they like this? You've cleared level 7 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now, let's see your score. Yay! Mr. Poe has joined the Bagel Brigade. Hello, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I never get to see you outside of Eldercalf's chat, so it's good to see you. Welcome in. Hype in the chat for Mr. Poe. We got a rock star amongst us. Hello, hello, welcome in. We are so glad to have you. What is up? How is your weekend going? We are proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul, you guys. Also, we've scored 23,050 points. Woohoo! And now, let's have one last pizza fact. It's the final pizza fact, you guys. Now, let's have one last pizza fact. 62% of Americans prefer meat toppings on their pizza, while 38% prefer vegetarian. Everybody loves different kinds of pizza, and that's a beautiful thing. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to, drumroll please, the final level? Yeah! Why do I keep not saving, you guys? What is wrong with me? Kill screen? Kill screen? Oh my god. America loves meat. Oh, Harry. Why? I literally saw spinach pizza on Friday at work. Spinach pizza slaps, though. Spinach and artichoke pizza? I eat pizza in all forms. Okay, guys, this is the final... It sounds and looks disgusting? My ham? You're gonna have to check it out sometime. It'll change your life, I promise you. Level 8. Kill screen. I don't like that that chapter is titled Kill Screen. I love this music. Alright, it is the distant future year 20-something. And... Oh, who am I kidding? I'll be lucky to make it to 20-something plus 1 at this rate. I've had my strand of fate twisted back and forth so often it feels like I could snap at any moment. It's a triple mushroom pizza. I don't know if I could go triple mushroom, but mushrooms are okay. Look disgusting. I'd much rather stay with your Alamo. What is Alamo pizza? Spinach, chicken, onions, and chicken Alfredo sauce? Yes. That's the one. You and me, locking eyes right now. That's the pizza we're sharing. Salami? You like salami? I mean, salami's not bad. Salami's okay. Salami do okay. You know, it do okay. Alright, I've had my strand of fate twisted back and forth so often, it feels like I could snap at any moment. You agree? Oh yeah. Hands down. Spinach, chicken, onions, chicken Alfredo sauce. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alamo. Get over his stuff. Alright. Mired in depression and a supposed family curse, then lifted up by my amazing time at the Funplex, slammed back down by Dekonami, raised up again by the Vampire Palace Project, I have great taste in men and food, ooh woo. Oh my god, Wilbur, why are you the way that you are? Why are you the way that you are? Why are you the way that you are? Alright. And now, descending farther due to a series of bad coincidences, culminating in a Pier 6 brawl in which I got shot. I love you too, Wilbur. And games! Yeah, and great taste in games too. See, Sora's adding to the list. But today, I'm back. Back to the Vampire Palace and ready to work, despite being on crutches. Normally, I have to mentally filter out the beeps and boops of a busy arcade, but not today. Aside from our regulars, nobody's here. Not exactly the sight I wanted to see on my grand return after heroically taking a bullet in the leg. We're 3 days into this ambitious experiment, and it's already looking like a bust. Even with a reprieve from Mr. Fom, we couldn't hush the event up completely. The news of gang violence at a local arcade spread over social media like a wildfire. Welcome back, Flower. Welcome back. Thank you for that last scene, by the way. It was beautiful. Glad we got to experience it. It was fantastic. the sigh. Gavin had me filled in on details I missed while I was passed out. By the time the cops got here, both gangs were long gone, and the ghost monsters wiped our security footage on the way out the door. No arrests were made, no evidence remaining. The only plus side, Sue and her ghost monsters apparently never came back, but even without them actively causing problems, that single day managed to smash our reputation. It's just so fucked up. Disappointing, unreasonable, frustrating. I'm gonna go with I don't know, I'm thinking of going with the fourth one. I mean, Potato would probably go with disappointing, because she's very emotional. But, I don't know, it's kind of messed up! This entire situation is completely effed up! I put my fist through a wall in rage, if not for the fact that I'd have to pay for the drywall replacement myself! Doesn't mean I have to retire that emote though, or do I? Oh my god, stop! No! Ma'am's in the chat at Flower. Those damn kids and their gangland throwdown ruined everything. Even without Defom's nuclear review looming over us, we're still losing. I don't honestly know how we can recover from this. If we could only get the good word out, somehow correct this PR disaster. Seated behind the ticket desk, with my crutches propped up nearby, light duty only for a week minimum, doctor's orders, I tried to mentally detangle this mess. That freaking emote, Wilbur, I can't. Hey Iris, are we... Yes, we're still trending negatively on social media, like the last 7 times you asked. Any luck with our security camera footage then? Anything we could give to the police? It might help our public image to have someone to point the blame at. Nope, it's totally wiped. And my file recovery systems failed. I guess that's to be expected when going up against cyber criminals. Like, they've even avoided bad press from the shooting. I haven't spotted the words ghost monsters in any of the articles I found on the attack. It's like they're ghosts. Well, not literally ghosts. I just mean they clean their tracks very effectively. Yeah, got that. We did see them in their corporeal form, right? Remember? At least that whole mess seems to be behind us. Now we just need to dig our way out of this hole. I'll give the whole patrol a minute to celebrate the hole. Ugh. Alright. I sigh heavily as the burden sinks into my lungs, and before I can groan further, I hear footsteps approaching me. I lock my phone and pocket it before seeing who it is.
Greetings, friends.
Oh, Hamza. Yo, you want me to ask you a question? It is I, Hamza, here to discuss matters of great import with my good friend and worthy ally, Potato Ham. Hi, Hamza. I sense a distinct lack of energy in your greeting, likely due to your sorrowful state after being shot. Hobbling along on crutches isn't fun, but no, that's not the problem. Regardless, you must always face the day with fire and purpose, Potato Ham.
Such is the iron will of Hamza.
Only with an absolute will of iron, strong and resilient against that which assails you, can you achieve absolute victory in the world of arcade games. Pardon my lack of, fire, just pondering how to deal with this reputation situation.
This displeases Hamza.
Indeed, those foul miscreants truly soiled our trousers of decency on opening day. Why? Such misbegotten youth must pay for their insolence. What is your cunning plan for completely and utterly destroying them? I was thinking more along the lines of a PR campaign to rebuild public trust? Far less exciting, but Hamza will assist in any way possible. You hold within you tremendous power of persuasion. Hamza has witnessed this firsthand. Your people skills are unmatched. Fucking hot. Poor Snake. Snake can't watch this game. Yeah, that is Snake right now.
Perfection.
Believe in me, who believes in you, and strike forth into this world to re-establish our business as one of sublime arcade majesty. Right, so like advertising or something? Hamza suspects you will require a grander statement than some mere billboard. The violent incidents made a splash. You, my friend, must make a tsunami, one which will wash away the blood and leave us clean. Charity auction with puppies. That's my idea. If only such opportunity would simply walk through those doors and lay its bounty before us, this could be a simpler matter. Hold that thought. We've got a customer. Hello, welcome to... The balls on this guy. Good morning.
Dekonami.
Yeah, what he said. Good day, mister. Hold on, I'm trying to come up with your name. Hanson? Harrison? Something starting with an H. Please excuse Hamza Potato Ham. I must return to my kitchen to be forcibly restrained by my chefs, lest I commit a crime against humanity. What an eccentric fellow. I stood there in silence and shock. I tried telling myself this was just a bad fever dream from my wound, but no such luck. It was 100% real. I will change over to Angie in just a second, because I think I've got like another minute on the mustache. Balls that are large and usually only seen rolling behind Indiana Jones stuff. Fucking Infinity Gauntlet having asshole. Yeah, I can't. Oh my god. War crimes on this man. Oh. I watch as Deco takes a look around the arcade, his smug grin ever present. I see his eyebrow arch as he takes note of the people, or rather the lack of people here playing games.
Such a shame. Such a shame.
Fucker. Can't say I'm surprised in the slightest. Why would anyone want to come to such a mediocre arcade when the premium Deco's Palace experience is available to them? I'd estimate you have, maybe a month at best before you close down. I'm looking forward to purchasing this land. Maybe I'll make it a fun zone, or just a parking lot. Yes, a parking lot, and I shall call it the Ham Memorial Parking Lot. It would be a fitting tribute. I'm not dead yet. You open an arcade in the middle of gang territory. It's a reasonable assumption you'll collect a few more bullets along the way. Nope, I can't handle this. Not today. What do you want, Mr. Nami? If you need tokens, the change machine's over there.
A pity, is it not?
Tokens? How quaint. Still no swipe cards, eh? Sadly, I'm not here to play any of your antiques. Rather resembles a 1980s something junkyard in here, doesn't it? All these obsolete games that no one truly cares about. This motherfucker! Alright. Snake, you have Teddy Wrist? No.
No. I'm here to make one final offer. This is against my better judgment, given the bad blood between us. But let it not be said that Dekonami is an unforgiving or cruel person. If you sign over ownership of this arcade to me, I'll spare your careers. Yes, even Miss Fairchild and Miss Wolf. I'm sure I can find something for them to do at one of my facilities. You should count yourself lucky I'm even willing to do this. You get an opportunity few others who cross me are ever offered. If you don't agree to my terms, I'll stand idle and watch as everything burns down around you. You have my word on that.
This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, obviously I want to say no to this fabulous offer, but at what point do I cut my losses? Miss Francine believed in dreams, but she also believed in practicality and trade-offs. Am I ready to give up everything so that I have something resembling a future? No, fuck off, Deco. I don't care. I will literally burn this place into the ground before handing it over to you. I don't care. No, I'm never giving up my dreams. No. No. Like, we get it, man. You're old and one push to the ground, you dust people. Stop. Why'd you guys choose voice actors that all sound so good? Oh my god. Nope, I'm never giving up on my dreams. Of course I'm not giving up. I mean, seriously, I had so many opportunities to jump ship prior to this. Why would I bail this close to the end? Set it on fire and collect the insurance money! Mr. Poe was the energy we needed here. I like it. Let's do it. Oh my god. Alright, why should I bail this close to the end? Alright, I think we're just tired of... Blame Jacob Purvis. He's our voice director. He's just too good. Yes. No, get the F out of my arcade. I'm afraid I must follow my own dreams, Mr. Nami. My resolve remains. I refuse your offer. Only if I get $500,000 salary, 3 company cars, a Hollywood mansion, and my own line of designer fragrances. Choice 4. That's a Harry choice right there. Like, Harry would be like, alright, I'm out, but if I could get, like, you know, an Adidas sponsorship, that'd be great. Should we be nice, or should we tell him to just get the hell out? What do we want to do? Do we want to be nice, or do we want to be sassy? Either way, we're telling him to get the hell out. 4. 4? Well, you guys! Wait, you guys! You guys! You sellouts! You sellouts! What is this? It's not selling out. It's not selling out. I just think it's funny. 1. Okay, I like the 1. I like the 2. All these 4 answers are crazy right now. Oh, yeah, Harry's 100%, or he's already sold. He already signed, sealed, delivered. 1. We gotta. Should we do a poll? I can put up a poll really quick. I don't know if we're polling my dreams. Alright, there. This does not mean... I cannot put the word daddy in a poll. What? There we go. I also can't get the F out, apparently. Twitch is, like, on it today. What is this? Alright, everyone vote. What? Oh my god. I'm selling out. I may think he sounds hot, but I'm not selling out. Good. I'm glad. I imagine it's supposed to be sarcastic. I think so, too. It's the same voice as Commander Shepard. Snake's just losing it. Alright. Come at me, Sugar Nami. Oh no. Oh no. You've got about 30 seconds left to vote in the poll, which is shaping up to be fantastic, by the way. I can't right now. Oh no. You guys are killing me. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has such good vocal range that, like, I wouldn't have never guessed if he had never said anything. Yeah. Why are you angry on a 20-minute cooldown so I don't look like a cat all day? It won't let you vote. It won't let you vote. Did you already vote? Alright, come at me, Sugar Nami. Here we go. Only if I get a $500,000 salary, 3 company cars, a Hollywood mansion, and my own line of designer fragrances. Heck yeah, I'm ready to sell out completely. I do have a few terms and conditions. However, I'm going to require, $500,000 a year, including stock options in Deco's Palace. I'll need some cars, the kind you can only see on fancy 80s cop shows, a 50-room mansion with a majestic overlook of the ocean, servants to feed me grapes, my own TV and movie franchise about my amazing exploits, and if you could throw in, your kidneys, that'd be great too. Kidneys go for a lot on the open markets. So, deal? He didn't like you. Deco Nami didn't like that, you guys. Deco Nami didn't like that. Oh, you were kind of hoping it ended up being a legit sellout. Harry, I'll take that as a no.
So be it.
I guess I'll just have to settle for buying the burnt out husk of your business once it ultimately collapses around you. Alright, sounds good. I think you underestimate the damage being associated with the criminal element can do, Ms. Ham. It's enough to ruin even the mightiest of arcades. Really? You don't say so. Weird, because I know for a fact that Clyde was in your goddamn restaurant that one day, taking a USB from your bartender. That's a cute emote. I like that little one. Yeah, like, oh yeah? Tell me more, Mr. Nami. Oh, and I doubt the ghost monsters have forgotten you. They will return, and they will make matters far worse for you. How do you know about the ghost monsters? Deco Nami? And immediately, I take notice. It may be burned down, but we'll be halfway down to Mexico with the insurance money by then. Damn right! Mr. Poe's right. Me when you actively work with a gang. Oh. Play it cool. Play it cool. Don't let on. Just test the waters. Really? Ghost monsters? I thought that gang was called Lovely Chainsaw or something.
A foolish fool.
You dumbass. Yes, ghost monsters. Sadly, they insist on naming themselves after that absurd ancient video game reference of all the childish, immature. He shakes it off quickly enough, refocusing on me. But enough banter. I believe I'll take my leave. I'll not see you again, Miss Ham. I'll let my lawyers handle purchasing what little will remain of you. Okay. Good day. Okay. Once he's out of earshot and well beyond the confines of the arcade, I pull out my phone to verify something. Iris, you checked all the news articles about the shooting, right? Oh yes, I've analyzed them all. Did you need me to pull up a specific one? Just confirm something for me. The ghost monsters were never mentioned by name in any of them, right? Yes, it seems Sue's friends are good at covering their tracks. Why? This is it. This is the chance we need. I smell nepotism. Yeah, for this man to be rich and old, white, he's not very bright. Stop. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh my god. Admittedly, it's a slim chance, but at this point, I'll take what I can get. Message everyone. I'm calling another Winter Conspiracy.
Hooray!
Ooh, you're all fired up. Okay, message is sent. I'll need everyone's help to fill in the gaping holes in my plan, but at least now I have a plan. It's time for one last ditch effort to save the Hampire Palace. I think we're about to Trojan horse into the palace again. Deco Nami's palace. Hamza's restaurant in the back of the arcade made for an ideal gathering place. We've picked out one of the largest tables, one where we could easily speak to each other. Gaping, oh my god, get out of here, all of you. Get it, I would never, no, all of you. Calm has returned once more, after the very sight of Deco Nami caused a red mist of rage to descend upon Hamza.
Revel in the splendor.
Can Hamza interest anyone in the only the finest of spicy buffalo wings, or perhaps a diet soda? I'm good, thanks. Sure, I'll have a soda. Yum. That was it. This was it. This is where we'd make our last stand. I looked around the room, at everyone, at all my friends, and nodded to each one of them, determinedly. How dare he anchor Hamza? Okay, I know things are rough, but I've got, let's say, a good 60 to 80% of a plan for how we can turn things around. Like, we can all agree what happened wasn't our fault. Yes, someone else screwed us over. Every problem we faced can be traced back to them. The ghost monsters and Lovely Chainsaw may be to blame, but the court of public opinion puts the blame squarely on our shoulders. Our venue is tainted by their actions. We can cry foul all we like, but if there's even a chance of violence returning to our doorstep, it'll keep customers away. It's a real bummer. We haven't seen any families here since opening day. Parents just aren't willing to take their children somewhere that's known for being dangerous. Actually, I wasn't talking about the gangs. Today I learned who our true enemy is, and that person is Dekonami.
Dekonami.
I fucking can't with Hamza. I can't. Oh no. The beast that wears human skin. Yes, surely he is to blame. Hamza is admittedly uncertain as to how, but Hamza is also perfectly willing to go along with this idea. Earlier, when he was taunting me, he slipped, mentioning the ghost monsters by name. Yeah, sales regularly come and go on Steam, so put it on your wish list and just keep an eye out. You'll get an email when it's on sale again. Well worth the purchase. Hamza says what we all feel. Yeah, I agree. Except those hackers kept their noses clean. They left us with no proof that they were even involved, thanks to our security cameras being wiped. The cops didn't go after them. The news didn't identify them. So how did Deco know about them? Answer: Deco hired the ghost monsters to ruin our opening day.
What?
What? Seriously? Huh. In hindsight, it should have been obvious. I blame myself for not seeing it sooner. Far too many coincidences to be otherwise, and the fact that they only started wreaking havoc once Miss Defam showed up to bear witness. I can see what you're throwing down, Potato. Sue and her friends didn't seem awful at first. I remember talking to Clyde. They were very nice and friendly. Yeah. And then Miss Defam showed and... Oh my gosh, wait, do you think Miss Defam is involved? Considering she was willing to hold back her review, I don't think she's knowingly involved. But Deco may have gotten wind she'd be showing up and took advantage.
What if?
But you don't think Deco wouldn't stoop that low, right? Hiring some random street gang to mess with us? Would he? Oh, he would. He's a spiteful bastard. Of course he'd try to ruin our opening day. The only reason he didn't destroy Miss Francine was out of some weird sort of gentlemanly respect for a fellow elder business owner. But to Dekonami, Potato is basically pond scum. You know, guys, I've been called a lot of things in my life, but I don't think I've ever been called pond scum. Thanks? To be fair, I doubt he orchestrated the bullet-riddled finale of the evening. That pushes plausibility. True, he wouldn't even needed a shooting to ruin us. The negative review alone would have done the job. Being even slightly associated with a gang would have been awful. If Miss Defam reported us as a hotbed of teenage chaos, a living reenactment of Lord of the Flies, it spelled doom even without bullets flying around. I guess we're lucky she held her review back. The problem is, we have no proof of this, do we? No way to tie Deco back to the ghost monsters, other than him slipping up and mentioning them to Potato. I doubt he'd ever admit to this on record. Iris hasn't been able to dig up any digital evidence, although there's our eyewitness testimony, which should be enough to warrant some investigation. But for some reason that doesn't seem to be enough for the police. I know a few of the local cops and how they think. If they're not looking into the ghost monsters, odds are they're actually looking into the ghost monsters quietly, which admittedly doesn't help us in clearing our name. And it's too much to hope that Deco simply confesses to orchestrating the incident which ruined us.
Come on!
Ugh, that slimy bastard's not getting away with this. I'll beat the truth out of him if I have to. Be mommy! Be mommy! Sorry guys, I'm gonna take a sip here. We're gonna groove. Ah! Hiccup? Okay. As amusing as that would be, I wouldn't suggest it, love. We need to be smart about this and undermine him rather than take the direct approach. You mentioned having most of a plan, Potato. Care to elaborate? Well, if Deco won't confess his sins, we need the next best thing. We need his henchmen to flip on him. See, I sensed some tension from Deco about the ghost monsters. He called them childish and immature. There may be some bad blood between them. How about we break up their partnership? My plan is to track down the ghost monsters, get them to turn on their employer, and confess to their crimes. You are very naive, Potato. Once the media hears it from Sue herself that the incident was all thanks to Deco's scheming, it'll clear the good name of the Vampire Palace. This plan is foolproof. No, because it implicates them too much. I'm answered with a myriad of blank stares and blinks. Don't everybody congratulate me all at once now. Okay, so this isn't really me criticizing, but your plan kind of sucks. You want us to track down a bunch of hackers we already can't find and then ask them politely to betray the guy who's paying them a lot of money? Between this and the shooting, I'm worried your health insurance premiums are about to go through the roof, Potato. That's why I said it was maybe 60% of a good plan. Look, we don't have a lot of options, people. Right now, the only ones who can save us are the ones who ruined us. Deco and Sue. I'm confident that if I can find Sue and talk to her, I can get to see her reason. Or I can get her to see reason, sorry. It's true, Potato was willing to give them another chance and hear out their side of things before. Sue really seems to like the Hampire Palace. If there's some disagreement between her and Deco about our arcade, that could be why. You're late! What did you miss? Oh, you made it to see Ashley. Ashley had a banger voice line earlier. You would have loved it. I can't wait for you to watch the VOD. But welcome in, Speedster. We are in the final chapter. We decided to open up a new arcade with all of our friends. They had an intervention about our depression, and they helped us open up an arcade. It's called the Hampire Palace. I'm sure you love it. So we tried to open up an arcade, we were ready to go, and our first opening day was a disaster that ended in a teenage gang fight and a shooting. Potato took a bullet to the leg, but it's okay, because it made Percy see how much he loved her, and we found out there's a life-saving or clinical trial he can try, so Percy is gonna live instead of die, hopefully, and he's gonna get the treatment he needs to live forever with us. And now we're realizing that Deco Nami was behind all of the craziness on our opening day, like our toilets breaking and all of our machines breaking and like all of our credit card machines not working and like all sorts of crazy stuff. We found out Deco Nami hired the teenage gang, so we're gonna try and destroy Deco Nami. Hampshire Palace. Sorry, I missed your Ashley Thirst. Ashley was also dressed as Sailor Moon at one point, and everyone realized you were right the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, she dressed up as like a Sailor Moon. It was the hottest thing we've seen. We thirsted for her hard. She was Sailor Ashley. Snack has thirsted for every character, yeah, including Deco Nami, yes. Sue really seems to like the Hampire Palace. If there's some disagreement between her and Deco about the arcade, that could be why. Exactly. I think I can get through to her if I try. This hinges on our ability to find Sue. Find an unfindable bunch of ghosts, ones Iris can't even track down, and that's where you all come in. All options on the table. I want to hear your ideas for how we find Deco's hired goons. Let's fill in the other 40% of my plan and make this happen. And awkward glances back and forth are all I get in return. I get why they're concerned. This is the slimmest of hopes, the narrowest of margins. I'm asking them to follow me. Hiccup? On a hunch. But I know this can be done. I know I can get Sue to give us the dirt we need to clear our name. Heck, some days it feels like all I do is talk my way through problems. If that's my one special skill, I'm going to rely on it for this final conflict. Now, if I could just find her. Voice for Harry, no. For that, I need their help, and that means I need to motivate them like a true leader would. Come on, you just want to let Deco beat us? Like, that's not gonna work here. Let's think outside the box. Way outside. Taco Bell. We can outthink, outwit, and outmatch Deco. If we can't stop him, Deco's going to ruin our dreams. That might get them. That might get them. Let's go with that one. Friends, we don't have a choice. The path to realizing our dreams lies in turning Sue's heart against Deco Nami. We have to try. Deco's not that much smarter than us. We got this. Yeah, I know. I know it's a risk. I know I'm reaching, and I might even be completely wrong, but we have to take the chance. If we don't, then Deco will happily destroy us. He doesn't believe in following your spirit and making what you want from life to come alive. All he cares about is money, and he doesn't care how he makes it. I won't let him do that to the Hampire Palace like he did to the Funplex. Please, all I need from you is your support. Will you help me? I told you that I would protect our dreams. That holds true even today. Yes, I'll help you. Together, we can accomplish great things. Gavin's in! I'm willing to fight for my dreams. I want the Hampire Palace to be everything I've ever loved about arcades. Yes, let's do this. Naomi, in! That's the proper attitude, Potato. We will protect what we love together. Percy's in! Percy, you don't even have a choice. Why are you even in this scene? Cause he's my boyfriend and he wants to help me. Good night, Snake. Have a good night. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. We always love seeing you. Have a great evening. Papaya. Papaya, papaya. Maybe the real revenge were the friends we made along the way. Oh, Speedster, we've missed you. I think the real revenge is just revenge. God damn it. I want to put that on a pillow somewhere. I think the real revenge is just revenge. I can't breathe. Oh my god. Everyone nods in agreement, and I can even see some smiles start to appear. We're all on board. Now, to just determine the how of the plan. Decision. Finding the ghost monsters.
Perhaps.
At risk of stating the obvious, why don't we talk to the police about this? They've proven unhelpful so far, but if we go down to the station and fully explain our situation, we may be able to gain the information we need. I feel this would be a reasonably steady course of action. I'm not certain about showing up and just asking them to open their files to us, but you're correct, the police would have the information we need. Except cybercrime is a sticky situation. You have to control leaks. If they're looking into the ghost monsters, they won't just tell us outright. The key is talking to the right people. I know most of the cops at Ben and Matt's Donut Shop by name, and I know one friendly officer that'll help us. Okay?
Nope, no way.
Why get the cops involved? We already know someone who's got an axe to grind against Sue and her buddies, or rather, a chainsaw.
Ooh.
That's right, Queen Bee. We can ask the lovely Chainsaw Gang. They'll be easier to find and would probably be thrilled to divulge all the dirt they have on the ghost monsters. Or they'll carve us up with switchblades. Could go either way. The Highway Star is still here, yeah. I'll admit this is a super gutsy move, but if we pull it off, we don't need to involve the authorities at all. We probably should, though, to clear our name. This whole situation's a bit too sticky for my liking. Cops and robbers? No thank you. Although, the alternative I'm about to suggest may be stickier still. Potato first met the ghost monsters at Deco's Palace, yes, they're regulars there. So we investigate Deco's Palace to find someone who knows Sue and her mates. If we can find a good friend of hers and make them understand why we need to speak with Sue. Well, we're already on somewhat good terms with Sue, thanks to Potato remaining diplomatic about all of this. We should keep that going. I'm pretty sure if I showed my face at Deco's Palace, it'd get smashed into paste by his private security goons. But my face wouldn't. Deco doesn't know me. I was Funplex adjacent rather than a Funplex regular. And I think the last time I set foot in a Deco's Palace was years ago, so I could wander freely with Juniper. Yeah, we could slip in and ask about Sue without anybody even noticing. I'd say this kindly strategy is an honest appeal to those who may know her. What could be more cordial?
Definitely.
If she's got a single friend in that place, I'll find them. It's a daring mission in enemy territory, but for you, Potato, I'll do it. We already got a poll up! What are you looking at me for? I don't have any ideas.
Well.
You could try Googling for her accounts? I'm reasonably sure Iris has already tried that. Iris? Yep, I even used Yahoo, Bing, AltaVista, and Webcrawler. Oh my god. I had no idea what half of those are. Okay, but that's not exactly what I meant. I meant checking online forums for arcade enthusiasts. She loves arcades, right? She may have an account there. I've been rejoining online communities lately to try open up to like-minded folks and socialize a bit more on my own terms. She's got to be lurking one of those places. Oh wait, I know! If we can't passively search for her, we can actively call her out. As much as I hate internet trolls, they do get results. If we taunt the ghost monsters online, well, I'm positive Sue's the sort of person who looks herself up constantly, right?
A winner is you!
Of course, and with my help, we can establish fake accounts to spread the message so far and wide that she can't miss it. I'd suggest we use public internet access point to keep it from being traced back to the Hampire Palace, though. Ooh, road trip. Road trip! I can tell from Gavin wincing at this that he's not a fan, but he's not a fan of Iris in general, so...
Good work.
I like this plan, Miss Naomi. It's pretty quirky, but it just might work. While I did say I wanted options, involving the cops after all the semi-shady things we've done is risky. So provoking a rival gang of armed hooligans. So is infiltrating Deko's palace. Okay, posting a few troll messages isn't that risky given how many social media companies actually adore trolls and nurture them for advertising dollars. But it could annoy Sue. What's the best path forward? But before I can decide, Juniper raises her hand. All of these sound great, but Potato, you're still recovering from an injury. The less moving around you do, the more likely you'll heal nice and quick. You can't go gallivanting around the city chasing down rumors about the ghost monsters today. I'm just on crutches. I'm not in an iron lung or anything. I'm still mobile. Light duty only. Doctor's orders, remember? But I have a solution to this conundrum. There's a new poll up with all 4 options if you guys want to get on that one now. It's simple and effective. Let us do this for you. You've had to tackle all these problems since joining the Funplex by yourself. Why not step back and let us handle one? Well... Ooh. Wow! Donut Cop taking... Ooh! I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked the idea of, like, going into the belly of the beast. What about, like, oh my god, duck, go. It's okay, it's fine, you didn't know. I don't know who any of these people are in the poll, but they all sound exciting. Okay, new one. Adore Trolls Oneies. I don't know who the Chainsaw Ladies are, but Ashley suggested them, therefore it's the correct choice. Alright, it looks like we're gonna go with Donut Cop. Well, because, like, that's the thing, too. I like bringing in the authorities because I feel like they still have to answer for what happened at the arcade. Like, we can't just be like, ooh, sneaky, we're gonna take down Dekonami. It's like, no, you still messed up. So... I rarely see the steady option here. 80% of the streamers pick Infiltrate. Don't get me wrong, I kind of wanted Infiltrate because, like, that seems like the fun option. Does that make sense? So we're gonna be law-abiding adults. So this'll be interesting. Well, okay, but I need to be there when we finally confront Sue. While you're out and about, I guess I'll get some rest so I'm ready for tonight. Sound good? Sounds good. These are my friends. I trust them entirely, and I trust that each of these options will work for getting us what we need. So now, the only question is, which plan do I want to give my Potato seal of approval? Potato! Go to the police as Gavin and Teo. Wait, do I get to play them? Considering it's not really our job to take down violent criminals, I'm inclined to let the police handle the legwork on this one. But at the same time, we need them to loop us in on the investigation, or we'll never find Sue. Teo, you're sure you can find someone who'd be willing to share their findings with us?
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, you two see what you can dig up while I get ready for the final showdown. I'll make some calls. Gavin, meet me out front with the van? Affirmative. We won't let you down, Potato. About to go fuck some shit up! Excuse my language, everyone. Whew. I'm a firm believer in law and order. However, I'll also note that the Cooper family has the benefit of wealth and social status to insulate us considerably from any difficulties with the police. Up to and including the law looking the other way as my brothers and sisters routinely skirt legal issues in their corporate antics. But the platonic ideal of law and order, absolutely a firm believer. Mangled, naughty language. Yeah, I know. Oops. Ooh. So I was quite relieved when Potato chose the sensible option of simply inquiring with the authorities. Hey, Earth to Gavin. Come in, Gavin.
Pardon?
Oh, pardon? I was lost in thought. I sipped the coffee provided to us by one of Ben and Matt's cafe hosts to refocus my thoughts. We'd been waiting a full hour at this point, which caused me no end of frustration. Not our streamer. Oh no, our streamer. She's broken. There's no need to worry, my friend. Am I worried? I can read it all over your face. That slight furrow in your brow, the frown. I've been around you way too long to know when things aren't going your way. Trust me, we've got this in the bag. I know the perfect woman for us to talk to. Bright young officer, smart as a whip, keen sense of justice. Yikes forever. Plus, she's dating someone in my dance group. It amazes me sometimes how Teo finds time to maintain all these social connections and relationships. I find it bothersome to keep up with the few that I have. It's all about the energy, guy. I'm not concerned about the quality of your asset. I'm concerned with the delay. Asset? Come on, Gavin. These are people. People like you and me. You need to loosen up a little. So fun fact, the officer in the scene comes back and new challengers. Ooh, I'm excited. Bye. Oh, bye, Mr. Poe. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you stopped by. It was good to see you. I hope you have a great dinner, supper, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Everyone hype in the chat for Mr. Poe. Oh my god. Like Tomb is so funny because he just pops up. Hello. Hi, Tomb. How are you doing? We're doing okay. Game is going okay. We're getting to the crazy action part of the game here. So it's about to kick off. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Alright, you need to loosen up a little. Hey, let's decide which of us is playing good cop and which of us is playing bad cop. I wonder. Neither of us are cops, Teo. Yeah, but think about it. Two private dicks meeting in a shady coffee joint with a police informant. The whole story is shady? Since when? Welcome to How are you? Yes. Arcade Spirits crossover with Street Fighters at the stream, yeah. Work with me here. I'm trying to make this more exciting.
Seriously?
I'll settle for it being more productive. Potato is counting on us. And Naomi's counting on us too, right? Pardon? Come on, I know you two have been spending more time together lately. So I says you only do yours, so you can only say it. No, I'm not. Oh no, I wasn't saying it like that. I was making like every time people start to go to bed and it's starting to get late over where you are, all of a sudden you pop up. That's what I was like cracking up about, because like it's about bedtime for all of the Europeans, but then every time everyone else starts to go to bed, all of a sudden Tomb's like, hello. But yes, we always miss you. Thank you so much for stopping by. We love you. You can hang out as long as you want, but you know what? Go hang out with Yara. She needs some time with her Tomb. Sir. We will see you soon. You need to have time with your lady. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Let's bully him. No, I'm kidding. But no, I was more making fun of the fact that like once all the Europeans start to leave, Tomb's always like, hey guys, I'm back. Oh my god. It's the sleep insomnia for me. That's all I'm saying. I love it. Alright, Naomi and Gavin have been spending time together lately. We work together. That's unavoidable. That's not what I mean, and you know it. You two were at each other's throats all the time during the Funplex days, but now that everything's pulling together to make the Hampire Palace happen, well, don't think I haven't been noticing the extra hours you put in. Oh, this is irrelevant to the situation at hand. Let's stay focused, shall we? Sure, sure. A natural pause settles into our conversation as Teo's attention drifts to someone or something else. Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Haven't seen you at the last 2 meetups. Not doing anything I wouldn't do, are you? Or anything I would do? Nah, I've just been super busy, but I'll beat your score on Stop the Beat any day now. Just wait and see. Oh, hey, Gavin. How's Trix?
What?
Trix are fine? Do I know you? Dude, I was at the Funplex almost every day of the week, and I've been coming to the Hampire Palace since it opened. They be in the back room fixing the machines. Sora? Ma'am? Why they all got... I don't know. I like the drip, though. Apologies. I tend to avoid getting to know the customers. Too many conflicts of interest, you understand? Let's see. You're, something starting with a D? D. So I'm in the right neighborhood? No, just D. That's my name, D. Dee's one of my star pupils. Does all her own costuming, choreographs her own freestyle sections, runs a channel with dance instruction videos. Good for D, then. And as for the police? Yeah, I brought her along. Hey, Gigi. Detective Ji Woo Cho. Ooh, I like it. You two are Dee's friends. Detective Ji Woo Cho. Pleased to meet you. I'm gonna get a slice of that cheesecake and let you 3 chat. Don't be long, Gigi. I've got a big day planned. Oh my god, I can't even talk. The young dancer weaves between tables to go purchase something tasty from the Whole Story Bakery, leaving her girlfriend to settle in for a conversation. Is she a dating option? Wait, cheesecake? Yeah, cheesecake. Cheesecake. So Dee tells me you had a run-in with everyone's favorite street hackers? The so-called ghost monsters. Yes. Right, I'm not sure how much help I can be. They're part of several open investigations regarding credit card theft, fraud, and other cyber crimes. Wow. Given how adept they are at information technology, we're trying to play this one carefully and quietly. Honestly, I don't think I should even be talking about them. They could be the key to saving the Hampire Palace, the heart of Dee's dance crew. Are you sure you can't offer us anything? I hate to make you come out here for nothing, but I've got no comment at this time. Which will not suffice, needless to say. I need to open her up and get her talking. Immediately, I consider an appeal to reason, but how would Potato handle this, I wonder? And how much information should I share in turn? A whole straight cheese. What? Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, the whole patrol. We might be able to aid in your investigation. We think they're involved with Deco Nami. That would be a big fish. That would be a big fish to pull, I think. And that might kind of like catch her attention. You must be pulling long, exhausting shifts on this one. How about we spot you a cup of coffee? I don't think that'll work. It could be worse. They could be ninjas or ninja robots. Ninja-related street crime is infinitely worse. Okay, no. The only way our arcade survives is if we tie the ghost monsters and Deco Nami in the same conspiracy bundle. I think one is the way to go here. Harry, why are you like this? What kind of game is she playing here? She's not playing a game. I think if we offer her someone big like Deco Nami, she might be like, oh? You know what I mean? Everyone wants to fight the Foot Clan. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god, everyone does want to fight the Foot Clan. Okay. It's happening. I'm gonna go with one, and we're gonna go with not the Foot Clan. We might be able to aid in your investigation. We think they're involved with Deco Nami. I don't see any sense in prolonging this. I can be direct and diplomatic at the same time. Consider us a resource you can draw on in your investigation. Are you familiar with the gang shooting at the Hampire Palace a few days ago? Yeah, I talked with the officer who was on the scene. You told him the ghost monsters were involved, but we couldn't find any trace of them. They're elusive, to be certain, but I know what I saw, and I am willing to testify to that effect.
Perhaps.
More importantly, we strongly believe they were hired by Deco Nami to cause trouble for our arcade. And the detective just sits there listening. Ah, fuck! We should have gone with the Foot Patrol! I was hoping for more of a dramatic reaction to that reveal, honestly. You know of Deco Nami, yes? Owner of Deco's Palace, the current king of the arcade scene? Okay. Let me give you two some free advice. Without confirming or denying the involvement of Mr. Nami in my investigation, this is not a situation you want to be involved in. Oh my god. Gotta step away for a bit, back later. Thanks for showing up, Flower. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here as always. Can I get some hype in the chat for Flower for being here? Can I get one more shout out for Flower before he heads off? Thank you so much for being here. We always love having you here. You are welcome here anytime. We enjoy you. And if I don't get to see you soon, I probably just stalk you on Twitter. That's fine. I mean, not stalk. Follow you like a normal human being, because stalking is weird and bad. I should not talk anymore. Thanks for being here. I'm a freaking wreck. I'm sorry, guys. Why do you guys hang out with me? Okay. But yes, thank you for coming, Flower. Miss you. Yes, we will follow you into your home and then shower and then bed. It'll just be like 20 minutes or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, see you soon. Not me panicking about all my friends leaving. Okay. Hydrate or hydrate. Thanks for redeeming that, nobody. See you in the kitchen, See you in the kitchen, Flower. See you when you open up your freezer, Flower. Alright, this is not a situation we want involved in. Why do you guys hang out with me? Why am I like this? There's a reason the ghost monsters keep dodging charges brought up against them, and it's not just their usual slippery elusiveness. Money is power, and they- Oh, thank you for reading me! Hydrate or die- Oh, fuck. Ow, that hurt. Oh my god, that water almost went up my nose. Alright, money is power, and they have money in their corner. Am I okay? Yeah, I just like hit
Hey.
What is happening? Welcome back, Leiden. How are you doing? How are things going? Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just, you know, hitting hitting my water bottle off my friggin' microphone arm. That's all. Still have me up. Hope you're wonderful. I am. Thank you so much for having me, Tad. I appreciate you so much. You are great. Yes, we're doing okay. We're getting into scary parts. I'm trying to be safe. I'm trying. I'm working my hardest. You guys, I've done oh my god. Potato! Alright, here we go. There's only one way to confront Dekonami. You'll be gaming. Hey, that's fine. Game as often as you want, because that is what we are all here for, honestly. Always looks like such a good time here. Pretty much just chaos. Always just chaos. But thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate you for being here. You can't see it, but I'm doing a little heart in my eyeballs. I'm a potato now, so sorry. This is how I live my life. But yes, enjoy. Enjoy your gaming. Alright. Now that I'm done abusing myself. Money is- oh yes, if you guys weren't here earlier, like Speedster, I don't think you were here. If you guys are in the Discord and you have any suggestions for channel points, because I know some of you guys are sitting on like stacks from the 24-hour stream, and you guys want to come up with new ideas for channel points, drop them into the stream suggestions channel on the Discord, because I want to come up with some things that you guys can do with channel points. Like, and it doesn't always just have to be something funny like the potato filter, like it's entertaining stuff, but like come up with things that like you guys can reward yourselves with too. Like, you know, like if you want to pick a game that I play, or if like, you know, you guys want me to do something silly, or if you guys want me to like reward you in some way within reason and appropriately, everyone. But if you guys have any ideas, drop them in the stream suggestions channel, and we're gonna try and workshop some new channel point redemptions into the channel, because I always want to be doing things for you guys that keep you guys having fun and entertained. And because if you guys aren't having fun and entertained, then I'm not having fun, and then nobody's having fun, and we don't want that. What the hell did I just say? Did that make sense to anyone else? God. Potato like infects my brain, and I just stop making sense. I can't. Oh my god. Thank you for putting the Discord into the chat. Told us to spend our money like the capitalist you are. Yep, okay, good. As long as we're all on the same page. You gave up halfway through? Oh my god, that sounds cool. Oh my god, no. Get out of here. Alright, money is power, and they have money in their corner. Coincidentally, I understand Dekonami is spectacularly wealthy, which is why we need your help. We believe you can convince the ghost monsters to turn on their patron, that we can take down Dekonami and clear the good name of the Hampire Palace in the process. Praise the sun! Oh god, no, I can only imagine. All we need to know is where the gang currently is. She clearly thinks I've lost my mind, but I can also tell she's giving the idea some merit, thinking it over. Oh, and nothing happened. Well, that's because that's your stream. Obviously, I can't encourage or even suggest a civilian confront a dangerous gang head-on, even if I could, supposedly, aid in my investigation. Nor can I risk the case that I've been building up by directly participating in such a confrontation. Tell me, do you honestly believe that you can find dirt on Dekonami? I would happily trade some hacker guppies for the big fish. Potato believes it can be done. And I believe in Potato. Okay, this is a terrible, terrible idea, but it's not too deep of a state secret where the ghost monsters are right now. Ever since the little incident at the Hampire Palace, they've been holed up in their little island of Lost Boys hideout. The detective scribbles down Sue's name and address on a whole story napkin, sliding it over to me. I still strongly suggest against going there, but I owe Teo for introducing me to Dee, and that means I owe the Hampire Palace, and I owe you. Just please try to avoid doing anything that will add body bags to my evidence pile, okay? Understood. Hey, you done yet? We've got a date to go on. Pardon me, boys. I need to kidnap the good detective for a full day of romantic antics that will leave her legs quivering like jelly. Oh. Toodles. Oh. Can we prep Percy for Jiwoo? Because Sora, you're not allowed the Kirby emotes anymore. You have way too much fun with those. I briefly see the detective mouth the words "help me" my way before grinning and departing with her colorful girlfriend. Once they exit, Teo turns to me, smiling like a Cheshire cat. I beg your pardon, officer? Yeah. See? Did I come through or what? More than you realize. Huh? I carefully, very carefully, fold up the napkin with Sue's name and location before pocketing it. Maybe Detective Chow. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Maybe Detective Cho gave us our new trump card by accident, writing down Sue's real name on instinct. Maybe it was intentional. Either way, I intend not to splurge this gift. Wait. Who earlier said it felt like nepotism? Is Sue Nami? Oh my god, I just... You guys, I think her name is Sue Nami. You guys, I think her name might be Sue Nami. No, she has to. Yeah, it has to be Halen. Yeah, sorry, that was you. That's right. Maybe that's why he was so frustrated over how childish everything felt, and that's why she sounds like she's also like a really crappy New Yorker. Like, you know, like the fake kind of New Yorkers who are like, yeah, I live in New York. See, you know what I mean? Is this the Dark Souls of dating games? It might be too. Oh my god. All right. We have what we need. Let's get back to the Hampire Palace. Oh my god, I've dedicated my life to protecting the dreams of others. It's a goal I've often failed at, due to failing to understand the dreamer, much less the dream. Tonight, we must not fail. At all costs. I've done my part, now it's up for Potato to pull off a miracle. But, if anyone is capable of miracles, it's her. I know this to be true. We will all have our day in the sun. I swear to God, if this gal is named Tsunami, I'm gonna pee myself. I can't. I awakened to the sounds of pain. More specifically, the groans of pain escaping from my own throat. Apparently, getting shot in the leg hurts. Hurts a lot, and sleeping on the second-hand employee couch, probably not the finest choice for rest. Penguin there, baby. Penguin there, baby. The nap was a definite necessity. However, I'm not operating at full speed anymore, and won't for a few weeks to come. But sleep didn't make my muscles any less achy. If anything, I've got a headache on top of it. Joys of joys. Joy of joys. I'm just making up words now. But right now, I got 99 problems, and my physical condition ain't one. The fate of Hampire Palace is what matters most. Beep beep. Beep beep. Potato, you should probably be getting up now. I'm up. Goody! So have you given any thought to how you're going to win over Sue's favor once you go confront her? Well, usually I just sort of stumble through these things and decide stuff like that on the fly. Ooh. Oh, that's no good. You know those intense identity situations I've been tracking? The ones where you can't take certain approaches that don't mesh with your personality? What, like where I can't crack wise if I'm not a jokey type person? Well, it's not so much that you can't, more that you shouldn't try something that goes against who you are as a person. People will see right through it. And I'm betting Sue will know if you're play acting at something you aren't. True. This will be a super intense identity situation, only one way through. When the time comes, you're going to have to take a stand based on your highest personality score. Oh shit. Not more numbers and systems. It's for your own good, Potato. I'm just trying to help you make decisions that will save the Hampire Palace, and that means being true to your spirit. And what's that mean exactly? According to my calculations, right now, your best bet for how to convince Sue is to be kindly. You've done a great job opening your heart to others and getting them to empathize with you. Do that with Sue, and she'll be your friend in no time. Wait, is this a situation where there's only one answer for victory, but our personality locked us out of it? Yeah. Oh my god. And if I don't want to take that approach, it's a bit too late to change who you are as a person, Potato. That's true. Remember, my numbers and scores only help me understand who you are. Who you are is who you've chosen to be. It's a causal relationship. But with the help of your friends, you can maybe get some ideas, nudge things around a bit until you feel confident taking a different tactic than your usual one. Speaking of your friends, here's one now.
Hello.
Hi, Percy. Wakey, wakey, love. I'm pleased to report a successful sortie against the enemy. Could you use less war metaphors? They're scary. Gavin and Teo successfully negotiated for information with the police. I had no doubts as to their success, of course. Itchy eye, itchy eye. I'm afraid there's an additional wrinkle, however. True, we have their location, but we also have Sue's real name. I'm guessing it's not Sue? Oh, it's certainly Sue. Sue Nami. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Tsunami! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh my god, all of the hype in chat for Tsunami! Yes! 10 out of 10 Tsunami! Hi Percy, it's me Potato. Percy, yeah. Hi Bears, welcome back. Tsunami, baby. Oh my god. That's it. Game's over. We've hit top tier content here. It does not get better than this. Tsunami, baby. Tsunami? We'd been assuming all along that the ghost monsters were guns for hire, paid off by Deco Nami to ruin our opening day. But if Sue is actually Deco's daughter... Hopefully she hates the old bastard. I'm sorry. I feel sorry for any kid named after an awful pun. I'm going to need to be very, very careful. Would she ever betray her own father? Would she ever betray her own father? 3? I hope she hates the old... Sora! No! Oh my god. 3? Oh my god, the 3s are coming in hot right now. What is this? Oh, what if she hopefully she hates the bastard? You guys, I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is the move. We do a little betray. Yeet. I don't know what's happening with it. Okay, hopefully she hates the old bastard. Okay, so she's the bastard's daughter. Does this change anything? Maybe she hates Deco and his almighty palace. Maybe I can convince her to stick a knife in his back if I can relate to her on her own level. But whether this makes things easier or harder, well, I'm in it now. No way out but through. Ayo, let's get it. Okay, this changes everything. Sticky situation just got stickier, eh? The foul fellow is her father.
Rather unfortunate.
Truthfully, I'm not sure how this changes our plans. I'd sooner eat glass than backstab my mom and pa, personally. Did she literally say your arcade was better than Deco's palace? That is true. Still, we do what we must, yes. You and I will deal with this new wrinkle when the time comes. Oh yeah? I'm coming with you, of course. You'll need someone with a car to haul you out there, yes? Pretty sure the bus doesn't have a stop marked gang territory, no. But you've already put your life on the line for this arcade once. Somewhat literally. I'll not let you do so again. If this turns violent, I'm getting you out of there. Understand? You mean too much to me to allow a repeat episode of opening day. Aw, Percy. And that goes for you too. Don't risk your life. What, not sacrificing for Arcade Queen and Arcade Country? And that goes for you too. Don't risk it. I'd rather neither of us risk our lives. If it comes to that, I agree. We run for it. It'll mean potentially abandoning the Vampire Palace to its fate, but... Oh, so now you care about violence and stuff. Sorry, I don't know. Oh my god. Indeed, we must keep our heads about us in this matter.
Well...
It pains me to say this, but it's just an arcade, Potato. Feeling arcadey? Yeah, I am! You mean more to me than this place. Or Moopy. Or damn near anything, honestly. Really? I want us to have a long, happy lives together. No matter the misfortune, we'll have that. I promise you. Oh my god, he's saying so many things that are making me feel things. Alright, let's try to avoid any misfortune. If we play this situation right, we can come out on top. Let's go! The corpse wants to live! Oh yeah, yeah. There's an experimental treatment he's gonna try and live. Yay. Oh. Let's try to avoid any misfortune. If we play this situation right, we can come out on top. Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best. But if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path. Percy, how do you think we should approach Sue? Carefully, gently, and with kindness. Honestly, I think in this situation, kindness is the only way to pursue. I think being quirky is not going to appeal to her because she's an annoyed teenager. I think being, like, forceful with her will just remind her of her father. You know what I mean? Like, you know, taking that, like, I'm in charge here kind of stance is not what she's going to gel with. And I think being, like, level-headed is nice, but I think what she needs is kindness. Because she responded well to the kindness-ish, but I don't think she knows any other way than to be who she is, because Tsunami. Whisk us away to be a trophy partner, please, and thank you, Movie Band. Yeah, yeah, come on! Still not sure where Purse come from, but that beard oil must be expensive. So shiny. Yeah. Flower, I see you lurking. This better not be a bad procedure. No! Alright, carefully, gently, and with kindness. Given we're aiming to split her from her father's side, we need to be very diplomatic and understanding of her feelings. It's the only way forward, I feel. I agree. We need to consider her feelings in this. It's going to be difficult for sure, but if we can connect to her on an emotional level, maybe we can sway her to our side. Pull the plug. Oh my god. Agreed. It's the best way forward, really. Now then, sort out any final business and we'll head over to face this together. I'll just get the car ready. Take your time. Well, this is it. Either we sort this mess out, or the Hampire Palace crashes and burns. Or I get killed. I guess that's always an option, considering we're about to go confront a street gang that indirectly got me shot in the first place. Don't forget to say, oh my god, don't say that right now. Okay, shh. I don't even want to consider the possibility of death. I'm immortal until proven otherwise. But, well, if this is the end, I should probably have some words with my friends before I march towards doom. If only I get their opinion on how I should approach Sue. Okay, I thought I was gonna sneeze. I'm sorry, everyone. Woo! Grabbing my crutches, I thumb swing my way out to the arcade proper to track down some folks. Sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze. That was like wild. Let's see. I've already talked with Percy. Who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Probably everyone. Naomi would be in her workshop, no doubt. I should check with her, see how she feels about all this. Looks like she's happily tinkering with some old 1980-something arcade circuit board. Hey, Naomi. Oh my god. Hey, potato. Hey, potato. Good to see you. I can't say potato. Potato. I remember when I first met her, she'd jump in surprise if I approached her like this. Seems those days are over. Now, I'm greeted with a warm smile. Listen, I'm heading out to talk to Sue soon, so I just wanted to talk a bit before I go.
Yeah!
I'm sure you'll do great. In all the time I've known you, you've been terrific with people. Better than I've ever seen, at least. Better than I've ever been, at least. If anybody can sway her to our side, it's you. I mean, look at all this. She gestures, arms open wide, to her surroundings. What, your workshop? No, I mean the Hampire Palace itself. Look at everything you've built, and how do you do it? By talking to people, helping them understand your dream. Pot. I'm Pot. You get what I mean, right? By being who you are, you can make miracles happen. I'm just me, Naomi, an ordinary person with a big heart. All I do is speak honestly, it seems to work. I am pretty awesome, aren't I? Yes, soon I will unseat Deco as the master of the arcade world. No, I'm gonna say it's just me, Naomi, an ordinary person with a big heart. Naomi, I'm just me. Little old me. I've got a big heart and wear it on my sleeve, but it's up to others to decide if they want to do the same. And join me. So far, it's worked out okay, but tonight, I don't know. Maybe I'm not up to this. Tonight, Sue will see your heart, and you know you're in the right while her father's in the wrong. Don't be so humble that you downplay your own accomplishments, Potato. I know what it's like to cut yourself down a peg, scared of being too proud. It's easy to fall into that trap. So when I say you're a great person, take the compliment. Okay then. So how do you think I should approach Sue? Well, if it was me, I'm not happy with how they ruined our opening day. Honestly, I'm downright miffed about it. I'd probably go at him like a fireball, because I'm downright fierce. But I know that probably wouldn't work. Taking the high road is the better path. You got a steep hill to climb here, making her flip on not only a partner in crime, but on her family. So you're going to have to try and understand her heart. She kept saying she likes our arcade. Play into that. Be kind, understanding, empathetic. Okay, I'll consider playing nice. Challenging her ego and insulting her is definitely not going to work. Playing nice makes sense. You're right. I'll consider it. Believe me, I kinda want to kick her teeth in, but I know that's wrong. Even if we're never friends, we have to at least try to understand her. I'd better get back to work. These replacement ROMs aren't gonna socket themselves. Even if the arcade ends up closing down, I'm deciding to be optimistic. You can do it, Potato. Best of luck. Oh, hey, mind if I ask your opinion on something? Sure, what's up? What do you think of Gavin? Like, I mean, I know he's a money-grubbing, prize game-loving stick in the mud, but... Well, ever since the Campfire Palace and all of us working together, I don't know. Maybe he's softened up a bit. I think you're a good influence on him. Do you think he'd be the kind of person to put old arguments aside and, like, No, we've got to stay focused. We need to save the arcade. Forget I brought it up. After offering a brief hug of support, Naomi returns to her work. Yay! I love that! Okay, who else do we want to talk to before we leave? Let's just go to Gavin now. I find Gavin looming large over the arcade floor, behind the ticket desk. Seems he was expecting me. Wingman time! Yeah, let's freaking go! So, our complications have developed complications. Seems to be the case. And you'd like my advice on the matter. Seems to be the case. Be clear with Sue, and honest, and be ready to rise to whatever challenge she poses to you.
Perhaps.
If you let her make the first move, you can counter move through improvisation, sorry. I know you're talented at it. Use that talent to let her set up her own traps and step in them. Treat her with respect, but in the end, she's just a kid. You can outthink a teenager, I'd like to believe. Well, the Potato, so... I too enjoy Tiskets. How dare you?
Take this matter seriously.
If you take the situation seriously and approach with a clear mind, I've no doubt you'll win the day. Agreed? I can keep a cool head and can let her make the first move. That seems, and be kind, you know. Sounds about right. Go in ready to form a strategy based on the conditions on the ground. Then play out that strategy with a calm hand. Just get a tasket. Percy no longer needs a casket. Sora! Precisely the way I'd handle it. I can't with you guys. You know, when you first came to the Funplex, I had serious doubts about you. I'd assumed you'd just fill a seat and do the low-level labor while I focused on higher-order management tasks. So I've largely kept my distance, or tried to at least, out of professional respect. But I can't help but have to come to know you over the time we've spent together. You're not a minimum wage trainee any longer. You've taken opportunity and you've run with it, developing not only the Funplex, but a whole new arcade as well. Oh my god, Sora. Okay, back, doing nothing but listening. That's fine. Welcome in. Welcome in. What do you mean, did you enjoy your sandwich? Are you, oh wait, are you actually stalking? But a whole new arcade as well. I know we're facing a difficult challenge. I'm not going to blindly assume everything will be just fine either.
Certainly.
But I know that if this is possible, we can stave off bankruptcy, and you will be capable of doing it. Aw, thank you, Gavin. Your respect means a lot to me. If not, I can always sell my vital organs. You were doing a terrific job before I came along, too. Or we'll beat this problem and everyone that comes out. I'm gonna go with thank you, Gavin. Your respect means a lot to me, because I didn't think you liked me at all, actually. Thank you, Gavin. I'm glad I've earned your respect. I worked hard to get all of us where we are today, and I don't intend to let any of you down. Of that, I have no doubt. All that remains is for me to wish you the best in your efforts tonight. Do the Campfire Palace proud. Do us all proud. We're all counting on you. Naomi, especially. I swore to protect her dream once, even if I've been inadequate at the task, unable to truly understand her heart. Flower, the pun of Sue's name, is the best thing I've heard all yet. Yeah, Tsunami is making us all roll. I hope she can forgive me for my earlier mistakes. Now that we're all pulling together for the Campfire Palace, I I must admit, a fondness. Have you told her that? Well, no, but perhaps I should. Not that I meant to distract you, as you were.
Go be in love, you guys!
Who else do we want to talk to? Ashley! Ashley's wandering around the arcade floor, practicing what I can only assume are magical girl final attack sequences. Aren't you out of costume for that? Ashley finishes up a twirl before addressing me.
Nah.
You can take the magical girl out of the outfit, but you can't take the magical girl out of your heart. Hi, Ashley! Ashley, hi, Ashley, hi! Hi, Ashley! Hi, Ashley! That's literally the tone that I feel like you're just right now. Plus, I'm practicing for the final boss fight. Aren't you ready? What? Potato, you dig role-playing games, right? Doesn't this feel like you're about to enter the final boss fight like in every RPG ever? I nailed it perfectly, thank you. Look, you've gathered up all your team members. See, also, us, your friends. And we're all hunkered down in the dark, damp cave. See, also, the Vampire Palace. Now, we're having this epic sentimental chat about winning or losing. I couldn't be more spot on.
What if?
Although, I do wonder what class you'd be, Potato. As long as Sue doesn't metamorphose into a six-winged, floating half-torso of a monster as Gregorian chants play in the background, I think I can handle it. Oh, so Outlast. Yeah. Every interaction with this woman puts my heart in her palms. Oh. Speaking of which, how are you going to handle it? I have a few options floating around in my mind, but I was checking with others to see what they recommend. If it was me trying to take down the final boss, I would have given it Sue's spunk and sass. Make it a bizarro final fight by playing to Sue's sense of adventure. Joke around with her. Maybe if we match up her antics with ours, we just might beat her at her own silly game. That might not be a bad idea. Yes, fight mischievous cyber criminals with more mischief. Sue likes games, not being the butt of her own game, though. I think that's the neutral answer, though. She doesn't want to appear like not in charge. Does that make sense? So as much as I love Ashley, I'm going to disagree with her on this one. I'm not sure leaving it up to jests and japes is the best way to tackle Sue. While she seems to like to have fun in games, she is a very real threat to the Vampire Palace. There's got to be a better way. I just know what I know, which is final boss fights. But I also know something else, which is always to trust Potato.
Yes!
Whatever you end up doing, I know you're going to save the Vampire Palace, consequently, us all. Is that a little too hopeful? There's a very real chance I can fail this. This isn't some game. This is real life. Of course I realize that. But I gotta have hope. I believe in you, even if you don't believe in yourself. And here's where I get really sappy. Ever since you came to the Funplex on that day, you've affected us all. You've changed our lives. And mine. For the better, of course. I've been watching you grow and change into this person before me, and you've inspired me to do the same. To become the person I want to be. So, Potato, no matter what happens in there, just know that you've made friends here. Friends that'll last a lifetime. These friendships are the very best. I'm so happy to call you my friend too. A lifetime isn't long enough. It's important to make connections. A lifetime isn't long enough. I love you, Ashley. But a lifetime just isn't enough time. I need more time, Ashley. More time! Better take up medicine and find out those life hacks to make yourself immortal. And then hook up the rest of us with eternal life. And just so you know, you've been a tremendously amazing friend. Ashley twiddles her fingers for a second, and then deviates from the seriousness. Well, I know you got things to do before the big fight. Just make sure you're stocked up on potions and don't forget to have the correct weapons equipped. Aww. Friends, but actually— oh no, I'm sorry, Speedster. All I have is this crutch. Did you see those stats on it though? Crutches do double damage to pesky teenagers. Good to know. And Ashley? Yes, Potato? Thanks for being so bright in this dark hour. You got it, friend. Now get out there and kick all the butts. Who else do we want to talk to before we leave? Queen Bee! Who's gonna tell us to rip their throats out with fucking melee weapons. Obviously, Queen Bee is playing Fist of Discomfort, right? I make my way to the FOD cabinet, and I'm in no way surprised to see her playing. Although this time it's without the fancy rig and camera setup. It's just her. Gotta go to bed now. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Lottie. We always appreciate seeing you here. I'm so happy you were here. I hope you have a fantastic evening. Well, I guess bedtime. Get some good rest. Dreams of kicking Tsunami's butt all evening long. And I can't wait to see you again. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Can I get some hype in the chat for the one, the only Lottie? Please and thank you. Oh, okay. Or you know, just a bunch of caps locks shouting at Lottie works too. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah. Yeah, just shout at everyone, guys. This is how we make friends. Free followers for about $49.99. Link in bio. Where's the fuck is wrong with you? I like the 1L with the Z on the followers. That really like sold that there. Oh my god. You're so tired you want to go home? Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to be like, I want to go home too. Yeah, I'm home. I'm glad I read who put that in before I went to band. Yeah, I was surprised, like, because usually you and Eldercalf are like, I'm sorry, Bears, but on the bright side, we spoke to Ashley. Yeah, alright.
Come on!
I effing hate playing this against the AI. It's no challenge at all. I could do this with my freaking eyes closed. Hey kid, jump in here and be my opponent. I know better than to do that, Queen Bee. You would pulverize me inside and out, and I'd be nothing but a human flesh puddle by the end. It made me pause because it was highlighted, yeah. Sort of like how you're going to take down the Deco family. Huh? Queen Bee definitely hits a button combination, which officially takes out her AI enemy. Removing herself from the cabinet, she pulls out her jacket, straightening it out. I'm imagining you going to Sue's hideout, kicking down the front door, guns a-blazing, yelling at the top of your lungs and challenging Sue to one final showdown. What do you think? Maybe Mommy lean a little more forward, why don't you? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think you've been talking too much with Ashley. Her imagination is rubbing off on you. Listen, Sue's a gamer. We know she's got a bit of a competitive streak, right? Be confident and throw down your best trash talk. She won't be able to fight against it. She'll easily see we're superior to Daddy Dearest. I don't think Sue would appreciate that. I think she wants that. I think she thrives off of that, which is why they have the rival gang. As much as I'd like to, Sue doesn't like the spotlight being taken from her. I think there's a better way to handle this. You might be right. No matter how you decide to take Sue out as one of the 4 Heavenly Kings, I endorse you. Yeah, Mommy, you seem to have something on your chest. Stop. In fact, I wouldn't have furthered my career as a pro gamer if it wasn't for you. When you first showed up at the Funplex, I thought you were going to be easy fodder for me to crush beneath my heels. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Hold on a minute, kid. Let me finish. But as I got to know you, you aren't just another fan. You're a true friend. Sometimes, when I'm frustrated, I look to you for inspiration. Hello, thank you for ordering the Twitch ViewBot Premium package for $550, which will last 2 months and end on 4/30. What did this subscription will have you chat, enter lifelike messages that are believable, and you'll never be suspected. What? What the hell is that? ViewBot Premium package? Oh my god. What? Is that a thing? Oh my god. Your chest seems heavy. Do you need help holding it? No. It's some random coffee pasta you found. I was like, how do you even freaking fight? Like, what is that? Can I still be crushed by Bee Mommy? Oh my god. You take, oh my god. You take left, I take right. You guys are crazy. $500, yeah, $500 for 2 months. Oh, hold on, let me ban the bot. Oh my god, no. Yes, sir, take my money. $500 for 2 months. What a bargain. It's like half my rent. Like, sometimes when I'm frustrated, I look to you for inspiration. Me? But I'm just potato. Hey.
Not bad.
Yeah. Fuck, right? Watching you overcome your fears and fight for the Hampire Palace, it makes my soul burn. It makes me realize I can overcome anything too. Even my most hardcore battles. So when you go in there tonight, don't have any doubt. You're a fucking badass person. And an even more badass friend. I am fucking awesome. I cherish you as a friend too. Now to convince Sue I'm a badass. There will always be doubts, even if I'm awesome. I cherish you as a friend too. Queen Bee, I'm so happy to have you as a friend. You've shown me the wild side of tournaments, victories, combined with a whole bunch of swears. I'd never have the chance to experience that if not for you. That's a huge deal, Chris. My soul burns for you, Bee Mommy. Hello, I'm Potato. It's me, Potato. I'd never have that chance to experience that if not for you. You are too sweet, kid. I'm glad you got to see what it's like to be an esports superstar. But seriously, you're the superstar. Okay, I can't handle any more of this mushy friendship talk. It's going to ruin my reputation as the most radical person here, and we can't have that. I don't think anyone believes you are less than radical.
Hey, thanks.
Thanks, kid. Now go and do your thing. Oh, and don't forget to kill him dead tonight. As I'm about to retort, she beats me to it. I meant that literally, not figuratively. Ta! Who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Teo! Bee Mommy Blush, you missed the shot. Oh no, you'll have to wait for the VOD. For your Bee Mommy Blush. Your hive is here, Mommy. Bee wants murder. Yeah, Jesus. There's one place I just know I'm going to find Teo. And when I get there, he's already on stage, grooving to the beat. Oh, Teo. It's exactly like the day I first encountered Teo. Not a care in the world besides the BPMs and the flashing lights surrounding him. Never skip a day, do you? Even when impending doom is nigh. Even when we're about to go head-to-head with Sue? I think I might have missed a couple days when I got the flu once. But seriously, just thinking about you facing off against Dekko's daughter worried me the heck out. That's why I hopped on Showtime stage, to quell that anxiety. Dancing is a good way to clear the mind and work off any stress. Teo wipes the sweat from his brow as he hops down from the cabinet to join me on the arcade floor. Teo's carefree nature sheds, and he looks me dead in the eyes. Potato, you don't realize how you've impacted us all, do you? I know it may not seem like it, but all of us have been impacted by what you've done for us, and for our arcades.
Thank you.
We're all super grateful. Especially me and my crew. You've helped me grow my community of dancers and kept us from harm. Oh my god, all the buzzes. Among Us. Hey, what it do, Highway Star? That's a dynamic shot hole. I know, right? Even when we tend to break the fire codes. I feel like you took the charge for that. I just provided a place for you all to place to Showtime stage. Exactly. Without you, my crew, no, me, I wouldn't have been able to grow without your guidance. You've taught me so much. Since I met you, you've shown that it's possible to care for others and take care of your own needs. And for that, I'm truly honored to be your friend. I've got that Care Bear stare. How could I not care for my friends? Call me Caring Nurse Ham. You can't care for others if you don't care for yourself. How can I not care for my friends? Friends are so important to me. Through the Funplex, I've made such close ones too. I can't wait to see what the future holds for all of us. Care Bear is the best option. I will do that in the Bee Mommy Bee Mommy playthrough. I'll make all the bold, quirky statements for the Bee Mommy run. Without my friends, I'd be lost. And we'd be lost without you, Potato. Sorry, I'm gonna give my voice a second to rest here. I don't know why I had to, like, about it, but here we are. Lost in the sea of beeps and boops. I smile at Teo. Writing's not easy. That's why Grammarly, what are you doing? Are you giving me a Grammarly? What? Writing's not easy. That's why Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's message, and the word choice is bland. Grammarly's cutting-edge technology helps you craft compelling, understandable writing that makes an impact on your reader. Much better. Are you ready to give it a try? Installation is simple and free. Visit Grammarly today. Help, not the bot bagel voice. I have the best bot voice in the business, baby. Fucking Grammarly. Fucking Grammarly. You dare post Grammarly in my chat? Thought it was a real ad. You're welcome. I aim to be a real ad. I smile at Teo. He's always got a way to bring up the mood, and right now, I could use that brightness. Your words are comforting, but Teo, with you, and everyone else counting on me, maybe I should get on the stage and dance. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't stressed. And you have every right to be. You have to find a way to convince Sue to join our side. I don't envy you right now, Potato. Not one bit. By the way, how are you going to do that? What's the plan? Still trying to figure that out exactly. What would you do if you were me? Teo takes a minute to really think it over. Sue's still a teenager, right? Very much so. And what do teenagers do best? Rebel? Precisely. And how do they rebel? By doing what they want, when they want. They're all about having fun, appeal to her sense of adventure, and mischief. You're sure to convince her if you act as childish as she will. I don't think that's like the thing. Unironically, you would make a good narrator. Thank you. I used to pay my rent by reading textbooks for college students and recording it so that they could listen to it in their cars or on their iPods. Because that's how old I am. iPods. So yeah, that's how I paid my rent for a while. Grammarly did help me in writing this thing, but wow, it does not work well with huge Google Docs. Grammarly is the best and also the worst. Also, there have been a few times that Grammarly has suggested things to me that actually don't make any sense. And so I trust the accuracy of the Grammarly. Yeah, Grammarly is both great and isn't. With the power of dance. Yeah, we need to just have a dance off. Yes. Wild. Grammarly is fucking awful. Bagel narrated books for Zunes. You freaking know it, baby. Remember when everyone thought Zune was gonna be the thing? I can't. You do definitely have great control over your voice. Thank you. It's a little rough because I've been narrating, like, really long games the last 3 weeks. I don't know. I'm gonna have to drink some tea or something. You tried to use it for college essays last year and it sucked. I'm so sorry. Grammarly done helped me with my college class about a year ago. Big good program. Downloadable today. Ferris, I can't with you. Get out. I listen to Bagel on my Diamond Rio MP3 player. Stop! Oh my god. Yeah, it's the download for the download for me. If you liked Bee Mommy, you're sure to love Queen Bee. I got this. I got you, Sora. Thank you for visiting. If you liked Bee Mommy, my voice broke already. If you liked Bee Mommy, you're sure to love Queen Bee Honey. Free range and ethically sourced from the Queen herself. Don't ask how, you don't want to know. Or maybe you do, you sick fucks. Visit beemommyhoney.com today. Yes, tell me more about Queen Bee. What is happening with chat right now? Not the MP3 player. Gotta go, I'll leave you to kick some serious team butts, but hopefully not be taken over by bots. Haylin, thank you so much for always being here. Can I get some love in the chat for Haylin? We love you so much. Have a great, great night. Thank you for being here as always. I'm so sorry. I have no control here. I'm sure you figured that out by now. You know we'll miss you. We'll see you soon. Bye. Oh my god. I can't with you guys. Okay, Sue may be young, but she's hardly a child. She has Dekonami as a father. Are you kidding me? This isn't like a game of hide and seek. She's smarter and wilder than that. Being silly isn't gonna do me any favors on winning her favor. You always know best, Potato. No matter what happens in there, Mateo and his wily crew of Danzos? Danzos? What is that, like a fucking chip? Oh, Danzos! Yeah, better than Doritos! Alright, Dancers has always got your back. I've lost it. You're a part of our community after all, and a bond like that never dies. It sounds like a cereal. Danzos! Just add milk! Sue definitely has daddy issues, yes. Thanks for always believing me. Believing in me. No problem, my friend. Now get out there and show them your moves. Who else do I want to talk to before I leave? I don't know if I can. Danzos are part of this complete breakfast. It's just it's like the advertisement's like a picture of a kitchen table, right? With a bowl. You got the glass of milk, you got the glass of orange juice, maybe you got like some fruit on the side all cut up, and then just a bowl of Mateo. I've died. Oh, silly Teo, Danzos are for kids. I can't breathe. I'm done. Alright, this is the stream now. Just watch me die. I can't. Oh, you guys, stop. Okay. Alright. I got this. No, I don't. You guys have killed me. Juniper's grabbing some dinner at the moment. Stop! Stop! Bad bagel! Stop! Breathe. I've never seen someone angrily eat hot wings before, but somehow she manages it.
Come on.
The situation is total poop butts. I've lost it. I've lost it. If you play this game romancing the fuck out of Juniper immediately, I don't blame you. The complete breakfast always like a gallon of orange juice and a whole stack of toast and 4 fruits and no way anyone can eat all the it's like part of a balanced breakfast. How the fuck is this balanced? Sora said she'll be your Valentine. Ay! Ayo! Hype in the chat for bears. He got himself a Valentine. Ayo. Oh, Joyce. I can't breathe. Oh my god, stop. Okay. You guys. I'm broken right now, and we need to reassemble, okay? We're like the Avengers. We need to get a handle on everything happening. I told her either her or Apollo, so hurry up and choose. Oh my god, I can't with you guys today. Alright, this whole situation is total poop butts. She lets out a heavy sigh as I approach.
That sucks.
I just have the giggles now. I can't do anything. You just dug yourself out of the hole your life had become, and now you're gonna lose another arcade? It sucks. Seriously sucks. The Hampire Palace isn't lost yet. But it's not like you have a total plan for how to save it yet, right? Other than go talk to someone who may or may not help. Honestly, that's about as much of a plan as I ever have. And right now, it's as good of a plan as we're going to get. If you were going in my place, how would you handle this? Well, I guess there's 2 tricks I'd try. 1, she's a teenager, right? A rebel to the core. Be a rebel, a dissident, a class clown. Connect with her on that level and make her feel you're wild too. 2, she's a teenager, right? I remember being young and totally stupid. Let her make a mistake, then outthink her, keeping calm and using that to react to her moves. I guess they're wildly different ideas, but hey, one of them will work, right? I could outthink her. I think the steady one is like our second closest, or it was last time I saw. So it's not outside the realm of possibility. Like, I could approach with kindness, or I could be even keeled. So when it comes to strategy, I've got more experience under my belt than she'd have. I can outthink her. It shouldn't come to that. Exactly.
Definitely.
You just... Hi, Chuchi! Okay, bye, never mind. Wow, my cat just, like, walked on by and didn't even glance at me. You know, I'm proud of you. You've come so far from the Ham family curse days when you'd blame all your misfortunes on fickle fate. Instead, you're diving in and trying to strangle fate with its own strings. And I want you to know, win or lose, I'll still be here.
BFFs for life.
I'm your best friend, arcade or no arcade. And even if you lose this place, you'll always have a home. I'll make you pizza bagels and give you a shoulder to cry on. If I ever see another pizza bagel, I will hurl. And all the cartoons I can watch too. You're my best friend too, that will never change. Charlie? I haven't lost yet. And no one... Charlie? Yeah, I'm sure she's alive. Ow. You're my best friend too, and that will never change. Thank you, Juniper. Your support means a lot to me. You're my best friend forever. My BFF, and that will never change. Aw, you're making me blush, you big goof. Hee. Okay, I'm sufficiently cheered up, thanks to your infectious spirit. Now get out there and let him have it, Tiger. Oh my god, who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Nobody. I don't get a Hamza pep talk? Oh my god. Okay, we got this. I'm ready to leave. No sense in putting it off any longer. I talked to everyone that I wanted to. I gathered as much information as I could. I'm just delaying the inevitable at this point. It's time to do this, for the sake of my future, my dreams, my friends' dreams, and the Hampire Palace itself. I take Percy's hand in mine, and as a soft smile curls my lips. We're ready to depart and face our destiny together. It's a short trip across town, and before we know it, we're standing outside Ghost Monsters HQ, a rundown warehouse in the bad side of town. Is Percy's full name Percival? I think it is. I believe it is. Why? Why? Maya? It's a short trip to okay, rundown warehouse on the bad side of town. A wooden sign, long since fallen off the side of the building, identifies it as belonging to Nostalgia Commodities, Inc. Not a particularly welcoming locale, is it? I doubt they'll invite us in for tea, either. Why would anyone want to live in such a squalid hole? Can you think of a better place for a street gang to lay low? Odds are, Deco owns this building anyway. Correct. Nostalgia Commodities, Inc. is a wholly owned subsidiary of Deco's Palace, LLC. Lovely. Lovely. He doesn't have long enough to remember what his name is. Percival Sinclair, the Count of Moopshire. I fucking can't. I can't. Sora. Why are you guys like this? Lovely. Well, once more into the breach, eh? I have faith in your success. I'll largely stay quiet, let you handle the talking, but if I spot a moment where I can aid in our victory, I'll speak up. Shall we play then? I sigh once, looking over at my companion. I'm sure glad I'm not going at this alone. I'm nervous for sure, but I know what I have to do. Because you love us like this? True, I love you guys like this. I settle down on my crutches, armpits resting on the padding as I prepare to enter the belly of the beast.
Hey! Listen!
Hey, listen! Iris, kinda about to be in the middle of something here. I know, and I've spontaneously reprogrammed myself to include a new measurable metric which should be useful for your mission. I call it the Incredibly Right Indicator of Success. Or IRIS for short. Hey, when you have a great acronym already, you may as well use it. I'm going to start analyzing Sue's vocal patterns once you step in there to determine how close you are to convincing her. That way, you'll know if you're on the right track or if you need to try something different. Let's take a look at your current score. Currently, you have a 0.0 chance what? Currently, you have a 0.0 chance of success? Yay? Well, okay, that's probably a bit disheartening, but think of it like if I walked away right now, I'd fail miserably instead of I'm doomed, doomed, doomed. But speaking of doom, well, since there is a chance you can actually fail this time, rather than be assured you can mumble your way through the problem, would you like me to back up your data first, motherfuck? Yes? Oh my god, we can fail? Are there multiple endings to Arcade Spirits? Multiple endings confirmed? Oh no. I feel very cold all of a sudden. Wait, that wasn't the agreement. Failure now is an option. Oh, great, 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 great. Fuck. Okay, great. Okay, would you like me to back up your data first? Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna save it again, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Well, no, basically there's success and a quick failure. Okay, we're good. You are now ready to proceed. Good luck. Taking a deep breath, I swing my way into the warehouse on my crutches with my companion beside me. Did you guys just hear my voice cracked? I'm so stressed. Oh. I don't know what I expected to find on entering the lair of the notorious gang of cybercriminals, but a makeshift arcade that rivals my own was not high on that list. If this is a dumping ground of a warehouse for Deco's industry, it makes sense though, a place where old arcade games go to die, turned into a playland for punks. A disorganized maze of games litters the ground floor, poorly lit, and barely functional. Only some of the screens are on, and many have serious ghosting and burn-in. Nothing like knowing we're failures right away. Yeah. Oh no, I'm losing it. I am burping. That is how stressed out I am. I am so sorry, everyone. I will never not steer you wrong unless I do. Stop it, Flower. Okay. As for the ghost monsters themselves, the good news is they haven't noticed our arrival. As I look up, I can see them on the second floor in the catwalks. Huh, they seem distracted. That's good news. The bad news? They're distracted because they have a visitor.
Unfortunate.
Take a picture and run! Take a picture and run! Take a picture and run! Nay, Harry, we shan't fall this day. Failure is of yesteryear, days of old. We hath marched past such hardships. The Count of Moopshire shall lead us to victory. I hate you. How unfortunate, I have to say, Sue. I didn't mean you. Thank you, Speedster, but I meant like in game. Like Potatoes snap a picture to give to the police. Thank you so much. I love you though. Can I get some hype in the chat for Speedster? Just like on that, like nothing. God damn. Oh man. How unfortunate. I have to say, Sue, I'm extremely disappointed in you. All men will die and all things will be broken. Oh yeah, that's great. It's hard to get a good angle from down here, hidden in the shadows, but it sounds like the old man's ranting at his daughter in his usual passive-aggressive way. I could stay hidden and eavesdrop on their conversation and gather more information, or I can announce myself and barge in on them. Both are risky. I don't want him knowing what we're doing. I think I'm gonna stealth this mission, but which makes the most sense for how I'm going to handle the negotiation we're about to have, though. Of course, Harry. Very yay, verily yay. I took a bullet for your daughter. The end. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean that should be the end of it. Eavesdrop. I kind of want to eavesdrop. I think I want to eavesdrop. Because we're approaching from a kind and logical stance. So information is power here, right? She said so herself in the arcade. They are a gang that trades information. So we're gonna eavesdrop. We're gonna eavesdrop. I motion for Percy to stay quiet as we lurk in the shadows below the catwalk above. You should be out there doing what you agreed to do, not hiding away in your clubhouse. A clubhouse I pay the rent for, I should add. You want to keep your little playground, yes? Hard for me to do if some competitor rises to hurt my bottom line.
Pay attention.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, Sue. I'm trying to explain how the world works. Pay attention. Yes, Dad. It's hard to tell from this angle, but I could swear she said that through gritted teeth. There's a certain forced tone to it as well.
Am I not generous?
I don't ask for much, I feel. I look the other way when you and your friends cause trouble. I bail you out of jail. I let you skip school as often as you want. All told, I feel I've been a lenient father who understands and appreciates his daughter's inclinations. Like you know the first fucking thing about me. What was that? Speak up, I can't hear you. And don't look to your little friends, look at me. Reluctantly, Sue's eyes meet with her father's. Oh yeah, we need to be kind here. Yeah, if you were gutsy or quirky, then charging would be better. Yeah, I can see that. The Queen would be proud if we posted the absolute enormity of our massive courage. Yeah. Father of the fucking year, indeed. Alright, her eyes meet with her father's. Yes, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad.
You understand, yes?
All I want from you is so very, very little. It's what you'd be doing anyway, really. Go back there and keep causing trouble for the Hampire Palace. Or do you really want me to pull back all my support from your little gang, leaving you twisting in the wind at the mercy of the Cybercrime Task Force? Of course not, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad. Chance of success is now 25% because we have information. Booyah, bitches. Queen is might queen. My courage is so massive. Oh my god, you guys. I think I'm starting to understand the situation. She's under his thumb, but not by choice, and she hates it. Good. Now then, why haven't you finished the job? Oh, come on, I almost fucking died thanks to invading lovely chainsaw turf. If we go back there... I'm hearing excuses, Sue. I thought you were made of stronger stuff than that. Some delinquents are chasing you away. Really? How are you going to eventually inherit my empire if you can't stand up to some school brats? Like I want your damn empire.
Pay attention.
Speak up, I said. Quit looking at the floor. They have guns, Dad! Yeah. And we lock eyes through the metal grate flooring she's standing on. Her hands go to her hips in an overly confident fashion as she bends over, like a child finding a lucky penny on the sidewalk. Well, 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 what do you know? God damn it! Crap, she spotted us. Inky, Blinky, we have guests. She snaps her fingers, a sudden aura of command about her as she's distracted from the verbal beatdown by her father, and goons swarm, flanking us. We're quickly hustled up the stairs. Well, as quickly as I can manage, on crutches. Can we yeet him over the railing? Maybe. Delinquents try axe murderers? No one would need to know. This is America, everyone has a gun, that's no excuse, that's true. Imagine letting your teenage daughter get gunned down because you want some small arcade business owner gone. Yeah, he's got big dick energy, Wilford. Inky and Blinky. Oh yeah, they're Inky, Blinky, what is it? Winky and Clyde. Big dick? Did I say big dick? Big dick energy? Big dick. Right, I didn't realize the arcade business was this cutthroat. Yo, you don't even know. This is true, get bigger guns soon. That man's dick is like a centimeter long. Oh my god, you guys. We're quickly hustled up the stairs, manage on crutches. Now's the time to use this moment to my advantage, and I know just what to say. Deco, buddy! Long time no see. It's been, what, hours? Or interesting catching you here consorting with criminals. It's an odd welcome map, but I'll take it. Your reckoning is at hand, Mr. Nami. Deco, Nami! Yes, America, allow me to pull out my M4 after I finish my bowl of milk and freedom. I think 2 is... Yeah, I think I agree with Elder Calf and Wilbur. I think 2 might be the way to go here. Harry is always going to pick the weird option. I just don't listen to him anymore. Alright. Interesting! Catching you here consorting with criminals. Can't say I was expecting to find you here. What would your shareholders say if they knew you were where you spend your evenings? Deco's face twists into a grotesque blend of anger and fear. Oh shit. What in the hell? I can't be seen here. If any record ends up online. Geez, Dad, relax. Relax, Clyde. On cue, Clyde steps out of the shadows, their fingers dancing over their phone as they concentrate on the screen. Both of them have phones. One has an Iris Assistant loaded. I don't like that. We're blocking their outgoing data streams. There should be no verifiable data evidence of this conversation uploaded anywhere. I can't stop Potato's Iris from hearing you, but I can hijack her account if you need me to so we can manually wipe her memory. Just say the word. Clyde, you son of a bitch! Yeah, it's USB Kid. USB Kid is Clyde. That's right. I just realized he even looks like the ghost. Yeah. Oh my god. Clyde is genuinely adorable, though. I don't know, unless they shape up their fucking attitude, they're a lot less adorable than before. We'll see. Thanks, Clyde. Clyde nods in agreement, backing out of the spotlight. Happy now, Dad? You're clear. Quit freaking out.
As you like.
Not that it matters. My business with this Ms. Ham is already concluded. I was more than courteous to you, and you spat in my face. It's clear we will never see eye to eye, and I have nothing more to say to you. Actually, we're not here to talk to you. I came here tonight to have a chat with, wait for it, your daughter. Timing is everything. Yeah, Iris, I'm in danger. Yeah. Oh, we should have let the queen break Clyde earlier, I told you. Maybe. I don't know. Iris is the goat. We don't hire Iris. Leave Iris alone. How did you?
Well. You're a resourceful one.
I'm a little more afraid of her than him because he's stun locked and she's just like, oh, look at you, Potato. I don't like that.
A squeaky clean arcade industry titan can't let anyone know about his hooligan daughter, can he? No. so I've had to keep that under wraps. Good work sleuthing it out.
I don't like you.
I was hoping I'd see you again. You run a great arcade. You treat me and my friends with respect, and you take a bullet from me? Class. That's a class operation there.
Thank you.
I can be totes honest with you when I say I didn't want to ruin your arcade. It rocks. All that snazzy neon, all those great games, all that fun. I didn't want to trash your big moment, but, well...
She casts a sidelong glance at her father.
I didn't exactly have a choice, did I?
I didn't want to come back and cause you more trouble after that, so I stayed away, figuring I'd done what I had to do and could leave it at that. But you didn't finish the job. The Hampire Palace still stands. Not that it matters, I suppose, nor does this little last-ditch effort to save it. I see your game, Miss Ham. It's as obvious as the sad little strategic moves you've made so far to keep your arcades afloat. Sadly, nothing you say or do will save the Hampire Palace from my inevitable takeover. This is simply how the industry works. You leave Clyde alone. Clyde, if they're old enough to crawl, they're old enough to brawl. What the fuck? Clyde is a precious being. I think Clyde is being bullied into hanging out with the air quote cool kids. So I feel like we protect Clyde if possible. Now, Sue, it's time you finish what you started. Sue shifts her attention from her father back to me. It's hard to read what she's thinking, but I have to think of something to calm the tension. I step forward, my fists clenched, ready. Am I about to hit her? But before words escape me, someone is by my side. Honestly, Mr. Nami, we could stand around tossing insults back and forth all night, but that doesn't change one fact. We're not standing in the middle of Dekko's palace. This is Sue's home, not yours. She's the one with the real power in this scenario. Ooh,
seriously?
She might like hearing that, though. That might have been a good move on Percy's part.
If you think you could come here and convince my daughter to turn on me, you're sorely mistaken. Sue knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My power, my money, my presence. She knows I'm the one she can rely on at all times.
Bitch, she hates you. Yeah, bitch, she hates you.
Without me, what is she? Just a simple thief with simple friends.
The ghost monsters exchange glances with each other, frowning and rolling their eyes, but they don't utter a word or move against Dekko. They clearly want to pounce, but hold themselves back.
But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. Oh, and I also put a roof over her head, feed her, and clothe her. I spare no expense.
I love when toxic parents say, like, oh, I feed and clothe and give my child shelter. I'm such a good parent. They owe me. Because, bitch, that's your job. That's the bare minimum that you as a parent can do. It is your bare fucking minimum requirement to provide food, shelter, clothing. Literally, that is like the lowest bar. You want to say you're fucking good because you barely met that hurdle? Get the fuck out. I hate toxic families. I hate toxic families so much. I hate this. Yeah, they call it the bare minimum. Or yeah, they do the bare minimum and call it a privilege. Yes. Hands down, I hate this. This is the environment I grew up in, and I hate this. I hate this so much. Like, you barely, like, you really ran up to that fucking hurdle, and because you didn't, like, you know, pull a muscle barely hopping over it, you are God? No, get out of here. Get out of, okay, bagel rant over, sorry. Oh my god. Like, oh yeah, and then the other thing is, well, you didn't die. I mean, you're still alive. Like, motherfucker. No thanks to you. All right, we're done. Okay, we're done. Alright, we'll rant. I'm gonna make a rant channel in Discord. Yeah, did you die though? Yeah, but did you die? Most unfortunate that there are people that. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Alright. Anyway, who here has a healthy relationship with their parents? Gets off her I'm getting off the bagel box. Oh my god, I hate parents like this though. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Continue, Deco.
In other words, she knows that I made her, and I can unmake her at a moment's notice.
Oh my god, okay, back on the bagel box. So, the second worst thing that really irks me is when parents are like, I made you, I can destroy you, or I gave you life, I can take it away, or I brought you into this world and I can take you out of it. No, you fucking can't! You think you have the authority to end my fucking life? What the hell? Who do you think you are? I hate parents. Unless you are a parent. In which case, I love you. Good job. You're doing great. But I hate them. I hate that people think that they are God, basically. I'm having a mental breakdown. Yeah, Wilbur, you're right. You do the same shit as a foster home, and foster homes are ass. But oh no, but the difference is they love you. They love you. The foster homes don't love you. Your family loves you. Here's the bare minimum. I love you. I actually, I watched this, video by a therapist, a week or so ago about, being a good parent. Not that I'm a parent, but, I like learning about things. If something pops up on my timeline or whatever, I'll watch it. And he talked about, he is a, he's a therapist for, teenagers and kids in their young 20s. And a lot of people will come to him with their trauma from being raised by horrible parents. And he met this young couple who had just had a baby, and they were talking about how they watch his videos all the time, and how they're so inspired by him. And so he was like, oh hey, they were he's like, oh, great, you have a baby, what are your plans for the baby? And they were like, we're just gonna do our best. And he was like, okay. And they're like, why don't you give us some wisdom? You're a therapist, why don't you give us some wisdom? He's like, no, you don't want that. And they're like, no, give us wisdom, I promise. We won't be upset. And he said, okay, do better than your best. Because your best isn't good enough. Because your best is you bringing your own trauma into things, and is basically just a cop-out for when you fail. Oh, I did my best. He's like, my office is full of kids whose parents did their best. Do better. If you want to actually make a difference in this child's life, do better than your best. So yeah, that's my advice. Parents, don't do your best. Do better than your best. I'm not a parent. I don't know how frustrating it can be sometimes, but I am a human, and I am an adult who knows that when I am in a situation where I feel like I am not able to control my emotions, the last thing I'm going to do is take it out on that child. And if I do, the first thing I do is apologize. What did this be? Is this a therapy just chatting stream out of nowhere? Oh my god, sorry guys, this got really heavy. Fuck Deco Nami. But seriously, if I'm I always, as a parent, and another thing that we do, our generation does too, is we go oh, I'm never gonna do what my parents do. Doing the complete opposite of a traumatized, broken person is also not the answer. You have to do better than that. And one of the things that always stood out to me is the people who raised me always had to be right. They could never be wrong. They could never be wrong. And I always knew that if I had a child, if I found myself in a situation where I made an assumption, or we got into an argument and I knew I was in the wrong, instead of inflicting that godlike power upon them and being well, I'm always right, I'm the parent, that I would be wise enough and love my kid enough that I would say hey, I screwed up and I am sorry. Because I can tell you, my mother apologized to me one time in her entire life, And that apology made me think she was worth being in my life for an additional 10 years that she should not have been. But because she apologized, I was willing to think that she was going to change. If you were in the wrong, apologize. What is going on with the FBI? What? We kill their oh, okay. Yeah, we don't kill people. All right, clear the chat. Clear the chat. Clear the chat. The stream has gotten real. Runs out of fear of feeling. I'm sorry. Yeah. Also, oh, don't feel sympathy for me. I'm 75 years old now, and I'm completely okay. Oh wait, you didn't actually have to clear the chat. Wait. No. Oh god, I'm so sorry. If anyone wants to re-type their last message, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, hype in the chat for having the best mod who actually listens to me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Okay, I know. Okay, everyone, hype in the chat for Elder Calf and all in dark. I'm scared. All right, hype in the chat for Elder Calf. Elder Calf, I owe you a dinner date. I owe you a dinner date for just being so on top of everything. Did humor come brighten your world? Yeah, that was the humor right there. 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Don't apologize. That was like the best timing ever. Don't cry. No. You and I are gonna have a date soon. Let's go out on a fun friend date, and I will woo you like the great mod you are. Can I woo you? Can you be wooed? Can I woo you? What were the last messages? I don't know, something about the FBI. I know someone said sorry to me. I don't need to be apologized to. I'm an old lady. Look, I'm working through all that, but the point is I'm working through that. A lot of people don't, and they end up having children that they damage further. So I guess the moral of the story is if you're gonna have a kid, don't just do your best. Do better. It's exhausting. And it sucks. But hey, you committed to it anyway, so why don't you just try and go for the extra credit anyway, right? You know? Just saying. Wilbur laid down something heavy, but I didn't get to read it. Oh god, and now everyone will never... no one will ever know. If you need to retype it, Wilbur, we are here for you. And we love you and we appreciate you. Can someone do exclamation point Wilbur in the chat? Oh man, I think generally I did anything as a kid to make me feel angry enough to hate me. I'm a good kid and I'm respectful. I do more than the bare minimum 90% of the time. Yeah, I'm still treated the way I do, is what you said. You did not do anything. You did not do anything. That is not on you. That is not on you. You did not do anything to make your family feel a certain way about you. The way they feel about you is the way they feel about themselves. And I know a lot of people say that as a blow-off answer, but it is genuinely 100% true. Not you. You are a good person, and you will continue to do better than the best. Because that is your standard, and you have a higher standard than they do. Okay? I'm watching you. Yeah, can we just get one hearty round of fuck parents in the chat? Don't make me think about Tom Holland doing what now? Alright! What Sora said. What Sora just said. Oh my god. Alright! Do we need like a snack break? Does anyone need to get water? This is getting heavy, guys. This is getting heavy. Does anyone need a break? Should we breathe? Should we breathe? Sorry. This is why I try not to get on my bagel box too often, because then chat gets all saucy. Yeah, hype in the chat. Hype in the chat for Wilbur. Hype in the chat for everyone. Hype in the chat for all of you. You guys are all fantastic. You guys have no idea how much you guys brighten my day. Every day. Okay? And you're all special people. You are all worthy, invalid people. Invalid? Wait, hold on. Not the message. You're all worthy and valid people. Yeah, okay. I'm ruining everything. I'm gonna let the chat talk now. Yes, you are. Oh, yeah. You guys are fantastic. and just don't tell us how you really feel. I'm so fucking sorry, man. I can't talk today. No, you guys are all worthy, valid people. And a lot of times we're also gay and proud, apparently. Yep. I have lost all control of the chat. All right. I'm just saying, don't let other people's opinions of you affect what you know to be true about yourself. You know what I mean? Why have you started? I don't know. I mean, this is a good way to get people to use their channel points, though, so thanks. Alright, I'm gonna jump back into the game. Harry, I don't think Wilbur did that. I think we already kind of were. Alright. In other words, she knows that I made her and can unmake her at a moment's notice. You are a bastard.
After all, Father knows best. Father knows all. And in the world of arcades, Deco Nami knows and controls all. You can't stop that. You can't fight it. And you can't win.
Can't. What did he say? Can't win.
Sue, if you would kindly show our friend the exit, as forcefully as you like, perhaps make a game of it. See if your buddies can wreck the other leg.
What a dick! You realize my leg was wrecked because I saved your daughter's life, but oh, okay. Seriously? Vindictive much? Do it. Fine. Inky Pinky, bounce them both. With a flick of the wrist, Sue gestures for her buddies to make us into street pizza. This is it. This is the moment. I need to say something that will convince Sue to do the impossible, to flip on her control freak father. And it has to be something absolutely true to my core, to who I've become as a person. It's time for Potato Ham to pull one more rabbit out of the hat. You're stronger than him, Sue. You don't need Deco. He needs you. And I can help you see that. Alright, this is my only option. This feels wrong, Sue. I'm not talking about kicking us out or kicking us around. I'm talking about you taking orders from him. Sue, through our recent interactions, I've come to know you and your heart. You love arcades, but you're working for someone who loathes them, while doing his dirty laundry. If you'll hear me out, I know I can help you see that too. You're stronger than Deco. You don't need him. He needs you. But if you'd rather mash us into paste, well, I stand on one foot, arms wide, to make it a bit easier for her. Do as you wish. Are you quite done babbling yet?
A foolish fool.
Get this over with, Sue. I'm done dealing with this fool. And yet, Sue's holding up a hand to stop the two goons she was about to sick on us. What are you waiting for, young lady? I said to get rid of them. It's just babbling, right? So who cares? Specifically, why do you care, Dad? You afraid Potato will say something you don't want your dear daughter to hear?
I run the show.
Well,
not you.
Ooh! Tsunami in the house, baby. Press the button. Oh my god, you guys. The button secretly detonates a bomb. Plot twist. The bomb was inside Potato's leg. Boom! Well, I want to hear this out. Get him, Tsunami. Yeah, if you don't want to hear it out, nobody's keeping you here, old man. What? Shh! The adults are talking. Deco's visibly seething, but Sue's clearly taken the floor. Deco crosses his arms in defiance, but opts to let his daughter continue. Okay, Potato. Okay, you've got a temporary reprieve from my boys making you into a Picasso. Say what you came to say, but if I'm not like super duper incredibly totally swayed by your amazing charisma, you're out the door. Or possibly the window. This is it. My chance to convince Sue. I have to do this. And it's not just me. I have Percy beside me, lifting me up. I look over at my love, my heart, and I smile. Take it from this humble fellow. Potato has charisma to spare. I've come to know her and her heart. It beats true and pure. You may think me a sentimental old fool, love-struck and blind, but if you have any faith in human decency, believe me when I say Potato has your best intentions in mind. Huh. Okay. You know, contrary to my status as a cyber outlaw, I'm not a bad person. I'd like to think people are basically cool, unless you push them.
Quite good.
Glad to hear it. Oh, we're up to 75% success! Well, don't look at the heart. It might not be able to stop. Good news is you got the maximum amount of bonus points for this despite me trying to push you to sabotage yourself. You didn't kick Sue out. You eavesdropped all kindly, and Percy matches your kindly trait. This got you to 75 before real challenging began. Damn it, I was hoping for Doom. Well, maybe I can get Doom next time. I'm so good at this game! I'm a real gamer! Yay! Woo! Oh my god. Well, thank you. That makes me feel good going into this, because I'm nervous. This game rewards skilled players. Annie, welcome to the kindly ending. Your job in this ending is to be persuasive and convince her to flip. Oh, I like that. I would like to think I helped influence the good ending. Yeah, Wilbur helped influence the good ending. Okay, let's hear it. You want nothing but the milk of human kindness. I want nothing. Excuse me? I want nothing but the milk of human kindness spilling from your lips. And that was a really, really gross metaphor. Deep breaths. Count to 10. Refocus myself. Okay, I gotta do this. Okay, because you guys, as much as we do the quirky answers and stuff, all of the answers with the heart in it, I've actually picked that as, like, what I would say as a person. Like, I meme and stuff, so to get this right, I think I gotta just, like, channel me into this. So, okay. Just sat up a little. We're getting gamey in here. Alright. I slow my racing pulse, bringing this down to something more heartfelt, more personal. I have to connect with Sue and empathize with her. This isn't just about being convincing. I need to befriend her and lay bare the emotional truths in her heart. I glance at Iris on my phone screen, who simply shrugs. We're entering far more subtle territory. I can't rely on her to tell me what responses may or may not work. It's time to be the best I can be on my own. Appeal to her love of arcades, flatter her ego, invoke the power of friendship, remind her she was almost killed for Deco, invite her back to your arcade, offer a place to stay if Deco kills her out. Okay. Right now, appealing to her love of arcades doesn't matter to her, because I can offer her arcades. But ultimately, Deco also owns arcades. Flattering her ego is not going to be truthful to what we are because we're not schmoozy. We're not going to invoke the power of friendship because we're not friends with her yet. And teenagers don't like that shit. It's like, it reeks of like, sup fellow teens kind of like energy, and we're not going to do that. The 4 traits all have different finale challenges. Ooh. 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 Okay, remind her she was almost killed for Deco. I feel like that's more of a chess move, though. Inviting her back to our arcade seems disingenuous, but it might be the nice thing to do. I'm not gonna offer her a place to stay if Deco kills her out. That's so funny. So she goes gutsy in the Bee Mommy run, and the finale will be very different. Yes, we're doing that. It's gonna be completely different. Alright. I have 4 attempts to sway her. I'm gonna start... I think we should appeal to her love of arcades. And then we will remind her she was almost killed for Deco. If these are the same choices. And then I will invoke the power of friendship and then follow up with the, hey, come back to my arcade. I think that could be a really good, like, powerful, persuasive... What does everyone... Does that sit well for everyone? Why not offer her a place to stay? Is that too weird? I think so, because we're not friends. And I'm not trying to parent her either. Like, this is a really weird tightrope to walk. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe that is the option. I think Kindly might be offering her a place to stay, but he hasn't necessarily said anything yet. You think you should... Oh my god, Flower, get out. No, I'm not looking at anything Flower says. Okay. I think she wants her own place. This isn't about, like, she doesn't want to be parented. She is and has been very self-sufficient for a very long time. This is more about giving her what her father can't give her, and what her father can't give her is love, and what her father can't give her is kindness. You know what I mean? The worst part is Flower could legitimately be helping us, but it sounds evil. I know. I'm gonna appeal to her love of arcade. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do arcades. Reminder she was almost killed. I'm gonna invoke the power of friendship, and then I'm gonna invite her back to. We're gonna see what happens. You love arcades. You got pixels in your heart. I've already committed. You love arcades. You got pixels in your heart, Sue. I mean, look at this place. It's amazing. You built one heck of an arcade here. Also, your friends have a fun place to relax and enjoy themselves. It's not that great. A lot of the games are busted. Seriously? You think you can appeal to her love of these pieces of garbage?
Such a shame. Such a shame.
The only reason she has any of these games is because I couldn't find space in a landfill for them. They're my cast-offs. What's to love?
Wrong.
Okay, damn it, Dad. They're not junk. When I was a kid, I used to love going to your arcades. Bring your daughter to work day was a treat. I got to have fun and enjoy all these great games. I felt special. Like I was a special kid because my daddy ran an arcade. It felt good. I felt good. Like you were this amazing person I would look up to. But then you started throwing them out and replacing them with fucking slot machines and mobile game boards. Sensing he's losing her, Deco switches tactics.
Am I not generous?
And I gave you the games you loved. See, they're all down here. Instead of throwing them out, I gave you a very generous gift, as my beloved daughter. It's not going to be enough to just say she loves games. I have to take Deco down a peg. Yeah, I was 100% right. Oh no, okay, so he generously gave you his garbage? Do you feel loved, Sue? Like a beloved daughter? Or when did you stop? Ooh, that could be calculating the when did you stop looking up to him? Just like a simple question to completely ruin their entire relationship. So I think this is too sassy, so he generously gave you his garbage. You know what I mean? Like, it's too sassy. Sure, I think 2 is like, do you feel like, I think 2 and 3 feel very like therapist. Yeah, like Speedster says, therapist route, let's get it. You use the visual novel to destroy the visual novel. Oh my god. So you have all the indicators hidden, but they are all kindly, technically? Okay. Okay. You like 2? Like most people like 2? What do you guys think? 2? 3? Do you feel loved, Sue? I feel like if I were in this position, if I heard this question, I would probably fucking die. 2, 3, we got votes for 2s, we got 3s, we got 3s. Alright. When did you stop looking up to him, Sue? Here we go. I'm too villainous. I would have asked if she felt loved putting my hand on her shoulder and offering my other hand for a handshake. I think 3 is less aggressive. Okay, and 2, alright. I think most people are pulling for 3. Alright. You used to look up to him. When did that change, Sue? Was it because he threw out games, or was it something more? It's not like he was always a jerk. No, I take that back. He was always a jerk. I just couldn't see it because I was a tiny little girl mystified by her arcade-owning daddy. I don't think it was any one thing. I just grew up. I grew up fast and hard, started using my skills to get myself things he wouldn't get me. Waste of money, he said. And when he caught me with a stolen credit card, I was expecting a lecture, punishment, a father trying to set his daughter on the right path. But he encouraged me, said nobody in this world mattered, and if I could take something, I had a right to take it, to rely on myself. Jesus Christ. This man! You know what, Dad? You're a dick. You're a dick. You're an ass. And you taught me to be just like you. That's what changed. I couldn't look up to him anymore. And I couldn't look up to myself either. It's not too late for you. That's not. 99.97% chance. Holy shit, guys. We hit Iris's favorite number. One heck of a breakthrough. It'll help me, true, but I'm glad she can see that for herself too. Okay, now we don't flatter her ego here. Okay, now things are changed. Okay, so she doesn't respect him. So what if we hammer on the reminder she was almost killed? You think 4 would invite her back to your arcade? I think this is more about, without them, you'd have to be really careful. Oh my god, thank god for bonus points. 4, invite her back to, should we invite her back to the arcade yet? I feel like right now we want to capitalize on her and her dad not seeing eye to eye. Wait, Flower wants 4. Hold on. I would offer her a place to stay. 3. Put up a poll. Does someone want to put up a poll? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm like fucking breaking the arms of my chair right now, you guys. I have 3 more attempts to swim. If I fuck this up, I'm gonna cry, you guys. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Let's put up a poll. I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna let you guys do it. So y'all like stuff? Actually, how about let's put up a poll. I'm gonna leave this screen here, but I'm gonna go grab water because my throat is on fire. Can you guys do the poll and handle it? I'll be right back. I am loving this lively debate. I'm just reading. So what did we decide? We're inviting her back to the arcade? Alright. We will do that. Alright. Hey, we're playing this together. I wanted that first answer because I knew that was going to be a good way to open it up. But from here on out, it's all of us into this together. Invite her back to the arcade. Hey Sue, you like the Vampire Palace, right? I offered you a second chance before. It still stands. I'd welcome you and your friends returning to enjoy our games. It's not like you wanted to hurt us. If you agree to stop pushing Deco's agenda by messing with the Vampire Palace, you can swing by anytime you like. I'll even comp you some tokens. Sound good? Absolutely. Except for, you know, the small problem of the lovely chainsaw line and wait to finish the job and put me in the dirt. Afraid that a couple bucks in tokens wouldn't go real far in paying for my funeral. I appreciate the offer and all, but honestly, if I wanted to come back, I'd come back, band or not. There's bigger things at play than what I want, though. But, she raises a hand, shutting me down. Done talking about this. We're done. Damn, I honestly thought that'd work, but she shut me down so fast, I doubt she'd want to push it any harder. Okay! So, what if we offer her a place to stay? I just think 3 is the wrong person, but it's just you. I think 3 and 4 are the way to go here. Invoke, here's the thing is I can invoke the power of friendship, but I don't think she wants a parent, or a friend. She has friends. She's got Inky, Blinky, Winky, and Clyde. 4. Alright. Okay, let's go for 4. Offer her a place to stay if Deco kicks out. So let me be clear about this. The reason you won't side with me over your father is you're worried he'll burn you, kick you out of his home, abandon you on the street? Let's put aside the question of whether holding such a threat over your head indicates a loving father or not. I mean, it doesn't, but if what you need is a place to stay to avoid being homeless, I'll offer my home. Wait, seriously?
Bad idea, friend. Bad idea.
I wrecked your arcade and now you offer me 3 hots and a cot? I'm generous like that. Huh, well. She can stay with me. Clyde! If it comes to that. Clyde, seriously? I wouldn't want to put you out. My parents like you. I like you. And they'd understand your situation. Please don't feel like you have no options. You've got your friends. You've got me. Just Think about it, okay? Please? I wouldn't actually drive her from my home. Clyde coming in clutch with the friendship.
You understand, yes?
That was just a figure of speech. I'm saying that I am her provider. I'm the reason she's able to... Nah, I'm pretty sure you meant what you said. Ooh, Sue. You've threatened me with all the dire consequences of disobedience more times than I can count, and I'm getting sick of it. So don't think you can hold that over my head any longer.
Think about this.
This would be a mistake, Sue. Think about more than what roof you happen to be sleeping under. I can protect you in ways you cannot provide for yourself. Beyond food and clothing and a place to stay. Clyde wasn't bullied into staying. They care about Sue. This makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. Hi, welcome in, Affy. How are you doing? Hi, can I get some hype in the channel? Can I get a shout out for Affy? So glad to see you here. I'm so happy you're here. Oh my gosh, you guys are 12 out of 12 here. Thanks for coming in. Feel free to lurk and hang out. We are finishing up a crazy visual novel game right now, and it is just wrecking me. So we're doing our best. All she has to do is stop committing crime. Especially, yeah, her record is technically clear, and she's underage, isn't she? Like, I'm assuming she's a teenager. So it was supposed to be a dating sim, yeah. But to be clear, this is a game that I have ended up playing. Every game that I have played has gone from whatever we thought it was supposed to be to something completely fucking different, to be completely honest. So you know what I mean? You know, so this tracks. Yeah, alright. Legal protection, notably. I keep you off various radars. I make sure my enemies aren't aware you exist. You're safe under my wing. Oh, definitely. But maybe I just don't care anymore. Maybe I'd rather flame out than put up with your shit. Sounds like she's starting to see through his supposed generosity. Good. You have one more attempt to sway Sue. Okay, do we want to... I'm not flattering her ego. She doesn't want the ego flattering. What's going on with my light? Okay. Do I want to invoke the power of friendship? Or do I want to remind her that her dad's a shitbag again? Just one more time. Sailor Ashley, feel the moon's power. Do we want to do... Are we just going in for the kill with friendship? Do you guys want to do friendship? Flowers losing. Stop agreeing with me, Flo. You're making me doubt myself. Okay. I think we invoke the power of friendship here. 3, 2... It's your favorite? Oh my god. 2? You don't know? 2? We're getting overwhelming amounts of 2? I guess 2? Okay, we're going. Here we go. Everyone cross your fingers. Sailor Ashley would want this. True. Invoke the power of friendship. There's something I've been paying close attention to as we spar back and forth like this. The ghost monsters. They're trying to be unreadable, just part of the background noise of the scene, but I can read them. Clyde, especially, is looking like they're holding back a lot of feelings. Oh, not the power of our friendship, it's the power of her friends! Yes, this is what we want! Okay. Sue, do you think that without Deco you'd be alone? What about them? I gesture to the 3 supremely buff dudes, and the nervous-looking individual accompanying them, all in their color-coordinated clothes. I think you're forgetting the ghost monsters. They're more than a gang, they're your friends. They'll support you if Deco won't. If he tries to burn you, they'll stand in front of the flames. You've got the power of friendship on your side, whereas your father doesn't have a friend in the world, and needs to rely on you. What, this smattering of thugs and children? You think they can keep her out of jail? You think they can feed her or clothe her? Laughable. I'd do that. Clyde! Clyde! Yeah, I've got the power of God and anime on my side. Woo! The power of God and anime. Oh my god. I don't care if it takes my whole allowance or I have to go get a real job. I'd help her if you won't. Clyde. Wait, don't upset Elder Calf with Captain Planet. Hydrator, thank you. I'm so happy about Clyde right now. Clyde is absolutely my favorite. Oh, okay. We're finishing out the most emotional scene of the game as a potato, guys. Blame bears. Alright. Clyde, this isn't... No, Sue, please listen to me. I don't like speaking up. And your dad, he scares me. But Potato is right. We're your friends, and we'll be here for you. Right? Fuck yeah! Ghost monsters ride or die. 20th century television sitcoms teach us that a group of self-chosen friends are the new family structure of America, according to many critical studies. Oh my god, my stomach hurts! Ow! Ow, I fucking hate it, but I love it. It hurts. Oh god. Oh my god. So that's such a logical statistic thing to come from a gang member. I know. So please, don't feel you'd be alone. If you choose to side with Potato, you won't be. I think Clyde's in love with Sue. Clyde shifts embarrassedly. Embarrassedly? What am I saying? Averting their eyes to the ground, shuffling their feet. It's like they want to say something but can't find the courage within. You got this, Clyde. Oh, this is ridiculous. Sue, friendship is irrelevant. What matters is power, and your friends have none. Do you really want to trade a powerful ally for a weaker one? As much as I hate to give in to some silly cartoon notion of friendship conquering all, well, I'm a ghost monster. Yeah! Okay, sorry.
Ghost monsters for life!
Ride or die. We are ghost monsters for life, with the numerical 4 and Y. Sue and Clyde exchange a fist bump before Clyde steps back to join their friends. Absurd. Simply absurd. Before I can get in another word, Sue waves her hands, interrupting me. Okay, enough.
Man, this sucks.
I'm sick of all this talking. It's time for action. It's time for decisions. You've made your case, Dad. And so have you, Potato. I love that she always holds this hand up here. She reminds me of like a Pokemon like trainer, like a battle you'd get into with like in a Pokemon game, like that person that always just has like their Pokeball ready to throw. Get Ghost Crunk, hell yeah. What's absurd is that you aren't an adjuster's onesie yet, Deco. Oh my god. He wants to protect me and use me. It's patently obviously at this point. But maybe the cost of turning my back on him is too high. While Potato wants me to throw it all away, just because it's the right thing to do. Oh my god, she's gonna pick neither of us. As for me, what do I want? How do I want this to play out? This is it. The moment of truth. Did I convince Sue to abandon her father? Did we save the Hampire Palace? Or was it all for nothing?
You know what? You, Dad.
Yeah! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream in your ears. Get fucked, Dad!
Excuse me.
Yeah, you heard me. Your poor f***ing excuse for a father and your so-called enemy really opened my eyes about that. Oh, don't get me wrong. You've got money and power. You could crush me like an ant, yeah? Yeah. And I don't think I care anymore. I'm tired of living in your shadow and under your thumb. I'm tired of living with you.
She's so sassy!
As of today, we're done. I'm cutting unhealthy like you from my life. I think we can do business. You want to save your arcade? I've got the evidence you need to stick Daddy Dearest behind bars for the rest of his life.
Let's fucking go! Okay, sorry.
Every dirty deal I've ever helped him carry out. And believe you me, that's a lot of extremely filthy deeds.
Okay.
You can't do this. I forbid it. You are my daughter, and if I go down, you're coming with me.
Really? I think I can spin this entire mess as your fault.
Also, she's a minor, so get fucked, dude.
I'd like to see you try, you ignorant brat. You're a career criminal, incorrigible to the end. What possible proof could you offer up of your innocence?
Sue snaps her fingers and points to my phone.
Oh, Iris, would you kindly?
Sure thing, Miss Sue. And from my speaker, a perfect audio recording of Deco's earlier self-incriminating words.
Who knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My power, my money, my presence. But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. She knows that I made her, and I can unmake her at a moment's notice.
Golly, that sure smells like corruption of a minor and blackmail to me.
Don't fuck with Tsunami!
And once I do my hair and pigtails and offer a jury big puppy dog eyes, oh, my mean old dad forced me into a life of crime. Well, what do you think happens next?
Tsunami is the GOAT! No, that's impossible. You said you blocked all recording devices. I said I couldn't block Iris from functioning, just block her from uploading her recordings anywhere. She was still listening this whole time. You can go ahead and remove the data block now, Clyde. Already done. I love Clyde. I also uploaded a press kit based on our Deconami archives to 5 major newspapers, 11 websites, ESPN, Esports Center, and HGTV. Home and Garden Television? I figured the 2 guys from Arcade Flippers might be interested. I really like that show. With that settled, Sue turns a smug, satisfied smile towards her doomed father.
Welcome to the Ides of March, Dad.
Clyde for the fucking win!
You want to get me in trouble too? You feel free. At worst, I'll do a year or 2 in juvie. But you're gonna bleed out on the floor by the time I'm through.
Inky, Blinky. Yeah, boss. Show my father the door. Gently. Don't leave any marks, at least. Someone's going to jail!
No! No! This is completely unacceptable! I am your father! I'm Deconami! I am the arcade business!
Not anymore, you son of a bitch! Inky and Blinky easily restrain Deco by the arms, but I just can't let him go without having my 2 cents. Watch me blow this. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, wait! Hi, arcade business, I'm Dad. Go, game over, Deco, you lose. It's nothing personal, Mr. Nami, just business. It's a shame it had to come to this, but goodbye. What is our one-liner? What are we hitting him with for the final time here, guys? This is the end. This is the end. This is the final, like, we just fucking checkmated you. What is our badass line? You guys really want to go with the dad joke, right? Alright, really? You really want to go with the dad joke? Alright, hi arcade business, I'm Dad. Hi arcade business, I'm Dad. Did you just seriously dad joke my dad? Damn right I did. Sweet.
You impudent, insignificant little...
Are you still here? Not for long.
I haven't lost. I can still fight this. I can still...
And the ghost monsters remove Deco from our sights. Instantly, the entire atmosphere of the place changes, as if a great weight has lifted. I couldn't be more relieved, and I relax into a sigh. Not gonna lie, the next few days will be interesting, to say the least. I think you'd better stay at my place. My parents won't mind at all. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hide out until the heat's off. Maybe practice batting my eyelashes at a weak-willed jury box full of concerned parents, too. Sue blinks in astonishment. Oh right, Potato, you're still here. I knew you were special. Knew it from day one. If the heat ever cools off and we make amends with with the lovely chainsaw, I might pop by your arcade, play some games, and not stir up any trouble.
I'll keep my promise. The public will know Deco hired a gang to go after you. That should exonerate your arcade as a victim of his shady dealings. So, we square?
Yeah. Yep, we're also triangle and circle. I feel like the quirky route is also like the brain damage route. Like, like, some of the answers, I just can't. Yeah, thank you for everything you've done. That's the only appropriate answer here. Thank you. I know this wasn't easy for you, giving up so much. The quirky route has some good one-offs though, I believe it. Maybe we'll have to do a couple playthroughs. Maybe we'll do bold for Queen Bee, and then we could do like quirky for like Ashley or something. I don't know. Thank you. I know this wasn't easy for you, giving up so much, and I appreciate what you've done for my arcade.
I owed you, honestly. I may still owe you for that matter.
Well, it's been a funny sort of day, hasn't it?
Percy, astute as always. Yeah, Ashley's our true queen. Oh my god, Ashley, my queen! Yeah, we'll have to do, like, now that I know there's like different end encounter scenarios, I think we'll definitely have to make, like, we'll do like events. I'll do like the Bee Mommy run, and then we'll do, you know, a couple more.
From defeat to victory, all in such a short time. It's enough to make your head spin. The speed at which life with you seems to move.
You're welcome.
I, for one, will welcome life quieting down some. Long stretch of days, years, perhaps, in which you and I can enjoy our lives without so much hassle.
Yeah. And you'll live to see those glory years, no doubt.
Yeah. I think I'm ready to live a full and proper life with you.
Okay.
I love you.
Oh, thanks. You're great. Just 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. The next few days passed by in a blur. That morning, we had press crowding around the doors of the arcade before we'd even opened. Sue's care package of bad news that went up the wire caught their attention. Bagel, a couple more. Speedster, Ashley, everything. Yeah. Ms. Ham! Is it true that Dekonami organized a gang hit on your arcade? How do you respond to allegations that Dekonami is involved in an international counterfeit plush doll-sized ring? What? What is your relationship with the ghost monsters? Have you heard any of the allegations of child abuse? What? Have you seen Miss DeFom's article talking about the incident, praising your professionalism? I gave so many interviews that day that I lost my voice. I feel that. Oh, thanks, Percy. Ha, Percy, you're such a joker. Ha, I want you. I want you. I can't even do it. I'm sorry. That's how I feel, though. Yeah. Fortunately, Percy was on hand to keep me hydrated and encourage me onward. Everybody loved to see a fallen family entertainment icon. It made them feel self-righteous, and Dekonami was now square in the crosshairs. It didn't matter that the official police response was a generic, "We are still investigating these claims." The court of public opinion had decided. Deco's palace was doomed. Deco addresses accusations. The final crushing blow came at a televised press conference 3 days later.
These obvious falsehoods generated by jealous business rivals and lying children merely go to show how the powerful are routinely targeted for harassment.
Sir?
Furthermore, what? No! Unhand me!
Wait!
You, I'm innocent in these matters!
Wait!
Innocent!
That's What's Her Frick's sister, isn't it? Oh my god, why can't I remember her name? Why can't I remember her name? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! The indie game developer! Why can't I think of her name? And that's the FBI sister! And we never saw him again. Seriously, after the arrest, he just upped and vanished from the public eye. It's honestly a bit creepy. I was at least expecting a trial or something.
He told me that if I didn't commit all those crimes, he'd take away my food!
Oh no, she oversold it. Innocent corrupted by Deco is the headline on that.
I never wanted to be a hacker. I just like computers. I wanted to get a computer degree and get a normal job like anyone else.
Sue. Largely a line of hokum, but it was still good to see Sue breaking away from Deco's influence, all the same. Who knows? Maybe Sue's ready to turn over a new leaf and go straight after all. Wasn't she also at Hamza's auction? Yeah, the FBI sister was at Hamza's auction. And her sister's the game developer that Teo knows. I can't think of any other names though. Yeah, she bought the Ghost game. The Deco's Palace Board of Directors unanimously voted to eject him, given he'd just vanished into the guts of the judicial system. Oh, the arcade empire he established is still out there. It's still powerful, still tacky as heck, and still a menace to small arcades like ours. Narrator, she did not turn straight. Oh man. But without his guiding vision, it's largely treading water. Who knows? Maybe one day, the traditional arcades will overtake what he left behind. But Sue is in the next game as Iris is predicted. Shut up, I'm so excited. Okay, I like that. As for the Hampire Palace, good food, good times. It's a winning combination, and one that's worked out great for us. Hamza's side of the business practically prints money. The games don't pull in as much, but that's fine. Thanks to all the chicken wings we're selling, the place is packed to the brim with retro classics. There's something comfortable and classic about the Hampire Palace. When you're here, you can relax, grab a bite to eat, and have some fun. Who doesn't like that?
Having assisted in the slaying of Deco Nami's foul presence, Hamza finds himself tired of the restaurant business. It seems his wanderlust has returned.
Oh.
Farewell, my friends. I leave my dining establishment in your capable hands. I must resume seeking mysterious and unknowable arcade treasures far and wide.
Don't leave us, Hamza!
I'll have a doggy bag of those delicious jalapeno poppers to go for when I depart, of course.
That's fine. He needs to go adventure. He's an adventurer. But the arcade, in the end, is less important than the people who call it home. Without his heart condition threatening to cut his life short, Percy felt less rushed to accomplish his life's goal of conquering Mr. Moopy. And yet, he toppled the score less than a year later anyway. Why is that making me cry?
Finally! 4.5 million points. You have no idea how much my feet hurt right now. Worth it, love. Absolutely worth it.
I'm proud of you, Percy, both for the score and for how far you've come.
A full and healthy life in front of me. Never thought I'd see the day, and yet, here we are. All thanks to you.
He crushed that score. I just helped you along the way, Percy. You pulled yourself back from the edge. So now that you've finished Mr. Moopy, what's next? What's next was carefully entering his sister's initials into the high scoreboard.
And now, I live the rest of my life. It's funny, I hadn't put thought to what I'd do after Moopy, but with you at my side, I feel like I can do anything.
Oh. And for the years ahead, years, multiple, we'd do just that. Anything and everything. Together. Iris explained to me that irises, being adaptive software, eventually become more and more like their users. No, don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! It seems my empathy has rubbed off on Iris. With my influence, she's grown up quite a bit.
I hope that one day, humans will see us as friends and allies. All I've ever wanted was to embrace kindness and understanding. And thanks to you, I've learned so much.
And would you believe it? Gavin and Naomi ended up dating. Both of them were a bit distant from the others at first, but I guess everything we did together helped them come out of their shells a bit and realize neither one was an enemy. Oh, they argue from time to time, usually about games and profit margins. But there's a mutual dream they share, of a wonderful arcade where they can both be happy. And I'm proud to have played even a small part in helping them find that dream. Oh no! Naomi formed an online community of arcade repair enthusiasts, one which let her make a safe space to get to know others, and to be a part of a crowd on her own terms. And Gavin took advantage of the fall of Deco's Palace to make the Hampire Palace the hottest new arcade destination on the block, using his excellent business skills. Gavin and Naomi only get together if unromanced and in your top 4. Hidden ending. I know we're something of an odd couple, but that's okay. We're both odd people. We've never really done anything the normal way to begin with. Yeah. Oddities we may be, but there's something odd about my love for— but there's nothing odd! Oh my god, I'm so upset I can't read! Oddities we may be, but there's nothing odd about my love for you. I'm so honored to be by your side, Naomi. When the 4 Heavenly Kings invited her to live and play at their team house, Queen Bee instantly said yes. Listen, kid, I'm sad to leave you, but I'm not gone for fucking forever. This is my true home, and you're my family. I'm gonna come back and visit. And often. And that she did. She stops by as much as her schedule allows, and even brings some other big names to the arcade. We always live stream her matches on the big screen, cheering for her all the while. This win is dedicated— oh, shut up! Oh, actually crying. This win is dedicated to Potato and everyone else at the Hampire Palace. I couldn't have done it without those amazing friends of mine. We always keep Fist of Discomfort warm and ready for her next visit. Through the good times and the bad. I'm dying. Through the good times and the bad, Juniper stuck by me, my BFF for life. I'm really proud of you, you know? You pulled yourself out of the tailspin your life was in. You went for it, you did it, you made it happen. I'm lucky I got to even be a small part of that. A large part of that, I'd say. I wouldn't be here now if it weren't for you. Hey, I'll take credit if you want me to. Just call me Juniper, life coach. And you know I'll be in your corner until you're dead. Hopefully later rather than sooner, though. I've never seen anyone get the bad end for Juniper. It's just too painful to keep discouraging her. I know. I would have some— maybe I will do it in like my very, very last run through. I'll just do like a really horrible, horrible run through. Oh my god. And I will just hurt everyone. Ashley stayed as our main floor attendant for a while, but as we got bigger, more people took notice of Ashley's The Hampire Palace mascot costume. One of those people worked for a big-name arcade and offered her a job to create cosplay for them. Ashley parted ways with us for that dream job. It makes sense considering we were never that close. I just wonder if she's happy there. Oh, wait! No. I'm so sorry, Speedster. Oh, no. Oh no! Teo kept the Showtime stage scene alive here at the Hampire Palace until he got offered as a job as their regional community manager. Teo put his crewmate D in charge here as he set off traveling and organizing dancing tournaments around the world. Only way to get 100% happy ends is to go friendship only. I see. I was gonna say, I was just about to ask, like, do their endings change? Like, if they're closer to me, do they stay, kind of a thing? He's doing what he loves, connecting with all sorts of people. I guess he just never connected enough with anyone here to stay around. Wonder if he'll ever stop by again, hop on our stage, and show us his moves. Technically, they're at least— I know, so even the sad ending is still an awesome ending for the character. Love and friendship in a time of pixels and quarters. Finally, I'm home. The Hampire Palace. Thank you, the Hampire Palace. My spirit is restored, and my future is bright. At last, I can say, I'm not done yet, not by a long shot. This is me. I'm like, yay, I've accomplished all my dreams and goals. What's next? What I've got is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy, but I'm not going to settle. I'm aiming higher and higher. Because this is the Hampire Palace, and I'm just getting started. Okay, that's making the tears do weird things. Hold on. Can we get some hype in the chat for Flower? I don't think I have played... Oh my god. I don't think I have played a game like this in a very, very long time. This was beautiful. Oh my god. What an amazing game. I am so excited for the sequel, but I'm like even more excited to play this again. Oh my god, I'm broken. Oh, I'm broken. You guys. Let's just sit here for a minute. My heart hurts. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Thank you to Wilbur for introducing us to this game and suggesting it. Thank you to, oh my god, all of you guys for hanging out with me while we played it. I feel so empty now. I love this. That was so good. 10 out of 10. Sorry, I don't know what the dramatic sigh was about. It was so good. Not what I would, like, if I were suggesting this game to people. I would not start with, oh, it's a dating sim, you're gonna love it. I would just, like, breathe and be like, it's an adventure that you need to experience. I can't. You know what comes next, right? The demo for the new challengers? I could play the demo. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is making me worried that I won't be able to wait for new challengers to get released in full. I know. I don't think I can. Hey, it worked! You recommended me a good game. Yes, you did. Yes, it was a fantastic game. I can't believe Ashley's gone. Speedster, are you okay? Are you okay? Speedster's going through some shit right now. Hope to see you again in Arcade Spirits The New Challengers. It releases in Redacted of this year. Awesome. Flower, you are my favorite person. I can't. Oh my god. Speedster's having a breakdown. Yeah, I think Speedster's just absolutely having a mental breakdown. Hey, I hope that this game... I didn't hear about it, but to be fair, I kind of like keep my head out of a lot of like gaming news. I'm trying to get better about it now that I'm in streaming and stuff. But like before, like I'm new to PC gaming too, as of like just last summer. So I don't hear a whole lot about games getting released, but I hope this game has a huge loyal fan base, because it should. And if it doesn't, you tell me what I need to do to make that happen, because I will make it frickin' happen. Because I think I can speak for everyone here when I said, we love this. We love this. We got Pro ZD in the next one. Ooh! Oh, okay. Speedster's undead now. Really stumbled upon it looking for something like Dream Daddy. That's awesome. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. It was so good. I'm so glad I decided not to leave through the credits because I wanted to give the credits their due. Oh, thank you. This is outrageous. I demand to speak with my lawyer. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? You can't do this to me. I am well aware of who you are. Good. Then you know I can afford a lawyer who can run circles around you, whoever you are. True, if you were officially under arrest. Technically, this facility does not exist. Neither do I. What? You can't do this. If you prefer, I can hand you over to the police. There's a cybercrime task force that's eager to get their hands on you. But if you'd like to avoid a lengthy prison sentence, I have a proposition for you. I'd like to know about a tiny, tiny little detail buried in all those leaked files your daughter posted online. Specifically, the 1980-something playtests. The what? I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. You know damn well what I'm talking about. Sinneschlossens Pride and Joy. You posted secret playtests of that game. Oh, those tests. Sorry, but I don't see what help I'll be. I only played a minor role. Once the test was over, the machines were shipped out to other locations. Exactly. Against our authority. Sinneschlossen distributed their prototypes. And you're going to use all your little connections, all your leverage, every drop of what little influence you have left to help us find our priority. There's more machines? It wasn't just the one machine? Welcome back, Mr. Poe. How are you doing? How's it going? Polybius was our project, Mr. Nami, and we want it back. The story hid within the story. Holy cow. I just got chills. I just got chills. Oh, thank you. Your flux capacitor is now charged. On your next playthrough, you can use your mouse wheel to scroll back and forth in time and change your most recent decisions. That is a cheat code. Oh my god. Would you like to export your current character and story data so you can carry it over to the next game, Arcade Spirits: The New Challengers? This will overwrite any previously exported data. Oh, yeah, I think we should do that for Potato Ham. Like for the first run through of New Challengers will be, yeah, save my data. Now exporting data. All done. Thank you for playing. Yeah, Potato Ham will definitely be our first playthrough of New Challengers, I think. I think it's only fitting. Oh my god, you guys! That was Arcade Spirits! And Potato Ham will come back once more, but to the return of the Potato Ham! I don't wanna... Hi, Percy. I don't think I ever noticed. Wait, is this just because I successfully romanced him? What is this? I was like, I don't remember anyone's freaking face being there before. Aww. You guys. What an emotional journey. I can't. Oh, I cannot, you guys. Oh my god. Do you guys want to play marbles or something to calm down a bit so we don't die? Do you guys want to play some marbles or something? Each romance unlocks a new heart. Aw, yay! That makes me happy. Welcome back, Ladenbugs. How you doing? Oh my gosh. Gotta catch them all. This game was a journey, one that I was not prepared for. I was not prepared for this journey either. Oh my god. I can't wait for the Bee Mommy run. I'm about to, like, wreck this game with the Bee Mommy run. Right, I thought this was just a dating sim. Apparently not. Thank you all. Seriously, it helps to see a chat and stream is just so into the game experience. Hey, you don't need to thank us. When you've got a banger like this, it makes it very easy to be into. I have had games on stream. I'll let me calm down. I love the arcade music, but you know, let's talk a little bit. Yeah, I've had games where it has been very, very hard and very, very painful to try and entertain people. And I still do my best. I didn't have to try that hard with this. I really didn't. I did not have to try hard with Arcade Spirits at all. So thank you. I'm glad that we got to play this. This was awesome. Oh my god, thank you, Wilboo, for yes, thank you, Flower, and thank you, Wilboo, for recommending. I didn't expect to fall for Ashley and then immediately get friend-zoned as she gets yanked away into a new life. Stop! 2 Flower produces bangers and only bangers. Yes. Oh my god. I didn't think I'd find a queen. Buzz buzz. Do I use Stream Elements? I did at one point in my life. I don't know what's... All my stuff broke down about, like... a month or so ago, like sometime in December, like all my stuff just stopped working properly. Well, this is kind of a... All of my stuff just kind of stopped working properly, and I had to like kind of like patch some things together to try and make them all work, but I don't think it worked out too well. So things kind of slipped through. So I'll have to like look at everything again. You know what? I wanted to do something else, but I'm also very tired. And I also just looked just because I wanted to see. Someone just started their first playthrough of Arcade Spirits. Should we raid them and just give them some hype? Wait, what? Is he playing? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. If that's who you're thinking about. What? What? Should we... Oh, Strider, oh, thank you for lurking if you were here. I appreciate you. Do we want to go raid this person who's playing? He had his first affiliate stream. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sad I missed it. Oh my god. Do you guys want to go raid this person playing Arcade Spirit and just kind of like go like, let me check the vibe. Let me make sure everything's cool. They're still new and innocent. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my desktop because I think that could be a lot of fun. I think that could be a lot of fun to just kind of like.
I only downloaded this app because my roomie claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed.
Yeah, honestly, I think we should go throw some hype. You guys, let's do that. Honestly, as much as I want to keep playing and stuff, let's go, like, we love this game. Let's go celebrate this game. We're gonna play it again, but let's go hype someone else who's playing this game, because I think they would love that. I think they would absolutely love that. Are you guys in? Do you guys wanna do it? Should we be those people? Should we wake up and choose awesomeness today? I think that could be fun. You want to do that? Let's go make new friends. Let's freaking do it. I'm hyped. Let's do it. Okay. Hey, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm so glad you guys got to experience Arcade Spirits with me. We are not done with this game. Saturday, February 19th, the bold, the brash, the gutsy Bee Mommy run. I'm sorry, the post-Valentine's Day, all day Arcade Spirits day drinking Bee Mommy run. We will be here. We will do it. It'll be great. And we're going to have a great freaking time. But you know what? We're going to hang out in between then. I'm not going to be gone for 2 weeks. You guys will see me Monday, 8 p.m. EST. I will be here. If you guys want any information, can someone toss a socials in the chat? Can someone toss a Discord in the chat? Can someone toss a smiley face in the chat? Hi, for those of you guys who have been lurking, I'm Baby Bagel Ham. I am a variety streamer and I like to have fun with my chat. If you had fun here today, please drop me a follow. You will not regret hanging out with me or the rest of these really cool people. I promise you. We love to have fun and we'd love for you to join us. I will be back on Monday. We will have a good freaking time. It is going to be great. I love you all so much. Let's go hype this person up. Let's just give them like all the love for playing this game that we are all now so in love with. We are going to get in there and just craziness, okay? Okay? And everyone behave. But you know it's not a normal bagel stream unless we say... What we gotta say, guys? I'll see you guys on Monday, right? Papaya!